Okay, I think we're good to go. I think the ads are finished. Question mark? Question mark? I think. Yep, that's looking good. Yeah, hello. I ain't starting to I'm not trying to start like a civil war or anything, but YouTube, if you ever wondered why the stream intros are quite long, you can blame Twitch for that one. On Twitch, because I have to play 3 minutes of ads every hour, what most streamers, including myself, do is we do our very first ad break at the very start of the stream. That way, when people are still getting into the stream, they don't see the ad because the pre-rolls are over, and we get an hour without ads. So that's what literally every streamer does. So yeah, YouTube, if you're ever wondering why the intros are so long, you can blame Twitch for that. Also, I was getting a cup of tea as per usual. Hi, hello. I feel like shit. Yesterday was my day off anyway, as I said. Street Bad Guy did a run of Crowhero over on GDQ, which is what I commentated. I should probably get the link for that. Where's the link for that? I think the VOD went up, remember. Street Bad Guy, wait, didn't Street Bad Guy post the VOD? Question mark? Yeah, they did. Where am I? I don't even know. Well, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. There's the VOD for you, Twitch chat, and I'll grab it for you, YouTube chat. Feel free to watch it whenever. Like, you don't have to watch it now. Please watch the stream. But there it is for later, if you want to watch it later. I commentated there, even though my plot notes went completely to shit at one point. I didn't realize. So that was fun. And then obviously, yeah, like, I haven't done a run of Crowhero 1 yet either. So it was kind of nice to see, you know, it's kind of nice to see everything, like in order. Like, New Game Plus is absolutely the better showcase for, like, a hotfix kind of thing for Crowhero 1. Just because of the fact that Crowhero 1 doesn't have skippable cutscenes in any percent, which is the dumbest shit, as you can probably guess. Not an issue with Crowhero 2, but yeah, with Crowhero 1, you're kind of fucked, and I hate that. Like, I really want to do like a any percent Crowhero 1 run at some point, but it's like, it's gonna be so much more painful, like actually painful. But yesterday was a bad day. Yesterday, like even during like that GDQ hotfix, I was like physically dying. My forehead to all the way to the back of my head was just on fire. I think my temperature came out to be like 36, 37, which is like, oh god. Yesterday was just bad. Yesterday was just terrible. My head was burning alive. And now I'm here. I actually had a good night's sleep, and I'm not feeling 100%, but I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday. YouTube chat. YouTube chat, you don't know what Yakuza 3 has put us through recently, so I'll explain as we go. Yakuza 3 recently has been, there is no other better word for it other than putridly evil. I'm hoping that stops today. That'd be great. I am very close to like a 2-minute PB in Yakuza 3, which you might think is a lot of time for a speedrun, and it is. Yakuza 3 has been putridly evil. You will understand if you've never seen a Yakuza 3 run when we get about halfway through this run. Because this is more of a showcase thing, I will be making a safety save and loading it up if it does decide to be, you know, putridly evil again. We should be good. Should be good. Also, Virtuous Event, thank you very, very much for subbing on the YouTube. I appreciate it. I think I need to check this. Let me double check this. In fact, how the fuck do I check this? Wait a minute. How do I check this? There is a way to check this, I know there is. There it is. Yeah, I think I'm one membership off of being able to... I'm one membership off of being able to give you more emotes, YouTube chat. Congratulations. So yeah, good, cool. And yeah, as as you say, Jim, yeah, it's a YouTube stream. I like that. I like that. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that 100%. Yeah, no, we've been doing YouTube streams for only 2 days so far. Again, I had to take yesterday off because of GDQ hotfix, and it was probably better to have a day off because of literally dying from the head exploding.
Fingers crossed that blackjack believes.
Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Reboot, thank you for the prime game for 32 for 22 months. You calm down, you're not 32 months. And Real Alley Cat, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 40 months. That's like 4 years. Oh yeah. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. I think I misread the 39-month streak of Real Alley Cat. I was like, oh yeah, 32, yeah, that's how this works. I think it might be a put your glasses on kind of day. Let's get Yakuza Free fired up, shall we? Let's get Yakuza Free going, shall we? Today is baseball night. YouTube, if you've never seen Yakuza 3 and 4 in terms of speedruns, yeah, no, it's baseball night. Game, thanks. You'll understand real soon. You will understand very, very soon. Baseball night is a fun and wonderful night, filled with amazement, mystery, and me yelling about baseball. I don't know what the fucking baseball is. We don't have baseball in the UK. We have cricket, which is far, far worse. Twitch chat, I think we're gonna have to give YouTube chat the cricket talk. Considering it's their first Yakuza free run, I think we're gonna have to give YouTube the cricket talk. Ugh, dear oh dear. But yeah, no, we've done 2 streams on YouTube so far, which was Yakuza 0 and K1, K2. I will say this, YouTube, and I will be very, very brutally honest about this. Like, I will not mince my words. Now that I've got, you know, obviously the day off yesterday, there's been a time for the analytics for the first 2 streams to calm down a bit. I've been having a look at the analytics, like, you know, the average viewership, like, obviously, how much, like, ad revenue is on YouTube? Which is an interesting one, because I didn't realize I had ad revenue going on the YouTube live streams. That's news to me. That's massive news to me. YouTube, I will be blunt and honest in that we are using this week to kind of gauge whether or not we'll carry on streaming on YouTube or not, like, after this week. If you're on YouTube and you don't know the schedule, we're doing every mainline game speedrun in a row. Mostly because, like, you on YouTube don't really get to see some of the runs that I don't PB in much these days, like, obviously 0, K2, etc. So this week is being, like, kind of like a test event to see, 1, how the tech side of thing holds up, and 2, kind of like the analytics. And I will be absolutely brutally honest, YouTube, about your analytical side. You're killing it. Genuinely. Like, the analytics for the YouTube side has come out way better than I expected it to. Like, in every way. And I'm expecting it to drop over the next 2 days. Mostly because of the fact that Yakuza 3 and 4 they're the older games. This is also the same for Twitch, in that the older games also just don't hit the highs that, you know, the newer games do, because, you know, everyone wants to see that fancy, spancy, infinite wealth bullshit, which... Come back in 4 days. Come back in 4 days, infinite wealth. But the older games don't usually do as well on Twitch anyway, so it's not a YouTube thing. It's a literal, they just don't do as well as the others. Same with unironically Judgment and Lost Judgment. Like, they don't do as well because they don't have that mainline moniker, you know. But I will say again, as I said, I've been looking over the analytics for the first 2 streams for 0, K1, and K2, and, like, yeah, no, YouTube, you're killing it. You're killing it completely. So keep it up. just keep it up. Congratulations, you're doing great. You're actually doing great. Akira's redeemed hot take time. Honest thoughts on cricket. I'll start when we get into a run. Streaming Judgment 4. I wish Judgment 4 was real. I wish Judgment 4 was real. I know the Judgment says Tesco as well. I can see myself doing it. I've been saying this before we started doing the YouTube streams. I was saying on Twitch for a while. I don't know why Yakuza 3's intro is so loud, by the way. I was saying this for a while. we haven't done for ages, very specifically, what we like to call the Judgment Marathon. You'll never guess what's a part of the Judgment Marathon. It's Judgment, it's Lost Judgment, it's Kaito Files. Original and creative, I know. Like, the most original and creative name for the most original and creative marathon you've ever heard of. It's like an 8.5 to 9 hour marathon, depending on how well Judgment goes. So, honestly, I want to do that at some point. The reason why we haven't done that at, like, some point is my notes for Lost Judgment somehow became really messed up. My Lost Judgment notes for 80% are completely incorrect, and this thing up here doesn't work properly. So every time I replay Lost Judgment, despite having ran it for GDQ last year, I keep forgetting the route. So I need to go back and watch PS Cowler's route and see. It's mostly the equipment stuff. I could get by on the old equipment route, but it won't be as fast. So I need to go back and watch PS Cowler's route, see where they get the equipment and what equipment they get. And I'm pretty sure I know what equipment they get. And then obviously, like, then I'll be able to do that. Back on speaking terms. No, incorrect. No, I've got a lot of trepidation for the Axe Free. Also, shoutouts to Gokudoni. If y'all aren't following Gokudoni already, please go follow Gokudoni. They are an absolutely amazing Yakuza content creator on YouTube. Please go follow them. They are absolutely wonderful. We've had the pleasure of speaking a couple of times, thanks to good old Develian. Like, also go follow Develian and Snowest Anjiman on YouTube. Absolutely the cream of the crop in terms of your Yakuza content creators. Like, there's a lot of very good Yakuza content creators on both YouTube and Twitch. Like, there is a lot. But no, we're not exactly on what I would call speaking terms. I'm making a safety save before the gamble. The whole point of this week is to, like, not try and go for PBs, because for some games, Yakuza Kiwami 2, going for a PB is, like, it's gonna take 2 weeks. It's not happening. Like, 2 weeks straight of, like, just K2. And that is... Ugh, for me, that's too much. But... Big but. With, like, this week being, like, a showcase testing out YouTube stuff, it's more of a showcase of all the different runs, so I'll be taking marathon safety straps in certain games, like this piece of shit, where I'll be making a safety save before I inevitably get round 11 blackjack for the 4th time in a row, and I swear to God, if I get round 11 blackjack for the 4th time in a row, I am live on stream going to be uninstalling Yakuza Free. That is not a threat, that's a promise. I vehemently fucking hate Yakuza Free right now. Andrew Guide, that's a good question that I don't have the answer to right now. Which already got 2 days to make that answer. I love Gaiden's Run. I will be doing Gaiden's Run for a marathon in 2 months, so I do need to get back into the swing of actually doing Gaiden runs. It is technically mainline, despite being a spin-off. I consider it mainline. It literally is in the middle of LAD. If we were to do Gaiden... it would... So the schedule currently is 3 and 4 today. Today is baseball day. 5 tomorrow, because the 5 is special and long. It gets its own day. 6 and LAD the day after 5. And then Infinite Wealth the day after that. Because at the minute, Infinite Wealth for me is still 7 hours. So I've still got a lot of work to do in Infinite Wealth. And that's, you know... It's 7 hours. It's its own day. It gets its own day just like Yakuza 5 does. The only day Gaiden fits in because of the sheer length of Infinite Wealth is between 6 and LAD. Gaiden does have one benefit, though. As long as you discount Majima Saga, because no one likes Majima Saga, and as long as you discount Kaito, which we're not doing spin-offs, so Kaito doesn't count in here anyway. Gaiden is the fastest mainline Yakuza game. It's sub 130. It's very fast. So there is potential to put it in between 6, which should be sub 2, and LAD, which should just be sub 4. Yeah, I'm going to be needing to take a lot of safety saves for Yakuza Like a Dragon, by the way. You've never seen, YouTube, if you've never seen the wonders of LAD streams, oh god, there's a lot of resets. Oh god. LAD is the nasty one for resets. At the moment, anyway. Every single Yakuza run is, like, different in its own way for resets. Like, again, the early tutorials in a lot of games, especially 0, 1, and 3, they're particularly evil. So, whilst it's very reset heavy at the start for those ones, LAD has more layers of reset added on top of it. LAD is pure evil. So... Sorry, yeah, exactly. I still consider Gaiden mainline. It's not non-canon. Despite the fact that I don't remember this Joryu guy throwing cigarettes everywhere when I played LAD. Like, it's definitely still main story. I consider it main story. But again, as I said, I will say, YouTube, your analytics are good. Very good at the minute. Much better than my expectations. But I've got plans that I want to do, but there is also other plans that are stopping me at the minute. In a week tomorrow... Yeah, a week tomorrow. That's when my birthday is. But also on top of that, that's when I'm going to be having Twitch front page time. So, honestly, that's pretty sick. Twitch has never given me front page time yet. So that's honestly really, really sick. Also, I can't see my full notes for Yakuza 3. Hold on. There we go. Cool, now I can see them. Yeah, Twitch is giving me front page time on my birthday. So I'm still trying to decide what we're gonna do on my birthday. It's probably gonna be... It's probably gonna be either an Infinite Wealth any % run, or Persona 5 Royal. Persona 5 Royal has the downside of potentially dying 3 hours in, and the fact that if we were to do Persona 5 Royal, YouTube, you would not see all of it. Because YouTube live streams have a 12-hour limit, and my PB in Persona 5 is 13. And also the fact that there is no world record less than 12 hours for Persona 5. Just world record streamer, just do that. So, yeah. That is factoring into my decision a little bit, to be honest. If you are wondering, YouTube, there has been a successfully completed Persona 5 Royal stream. It is in the backlog of VODs. You will get to see it. It will have to obviously be split up into 2 parts. But you will get to see that Persona 5 Royal stream. Or that Persona 5 Royal speedrun. It is very terrible for like the first 4 or 5 hours. And then all of a sudden I turn it the fuck on and it's great. I'm saying to chug tea because I don't have much time to chug tea when with Yakuza 3, unfortunately. Yeah, YouTube has a 12-hour stream limit. It's really weird. I understand why. Like, it's like a health and safety precaution kind of thing. Even Twitch has one of those, but it's 48 hours instead. I kind of wish the YouTube one was 24 hours. If it was 24 hours, I'd be able to do a lot more with it. But I can also set up 2 streams for Persona 5 Royal that day, and just, there is a month, for those of you who haven't seen a Persona 5 Royal speedrun, for both August and December, you do jack shit. Like, we are talking, like, my notes for Persona 5 Royal, literally it's from the 2nd of August until the 14th of August, just sleep. 14th of August, Jazz Club. The 15th until the 27th of August, just sleep. Great time to just, you know, restart the stream on YouTube and just set up the next one, you know? Like... Infinite Wealth Rando would be too long. Infinite Wealth Randos currently take multiple days. They take multiple days. They are rough at the minute. They should be. They should be a bit better now that we have a dedicated route for the speedrun, but they are still multiple days. The downside to Infinite Wealth, because of enemies and their weaknesses changing, the usual strats don't always work in terms of the palmates that we have, and obviously with certain bosses changing that don't change in the previous game's rando, cough, chapter 12 in both games, cough, some fights get very bloody hard. What I will say as well, YouTube, there is an Infinite Wealth enemy and skill rando that has been finished. I would like to edit that into a video because it was like 4 streams long, so it's quite long to put up as individual parts. Without spoiling it for you all, that enemy rando ends with the best randomized enemy and the most meta enemy that we could have ever asked for. Like, I am not kidding, and it is literally the most perfect thing ever. Like, that Infinite Wealth enemy rando that we did, the first one, like, the second one was good, but the first one we did was just, oh, I cannot explain. 1, the deep-seated primal fear we went through, and 2, how good that ending was. Like, I should have made it into a clip at the time. You remember? Yeah, like, I cannot believe someone in chat called it ahead of time. Like, that was the absolute best, like, how? Like, if you're wondering, no, Yakuza 7 or LAD enemies can't be put into Infinite Wealth, so no, it's not Tendo. That would have scared the shit out of me. That would have scared the shit out of me. Lost Ass is interesting. Someone's already done the route. Someone has already done the route. Scotty, who did the Yakuza 3 All Substories route you saw on YouTube 2 weeks ago at this point, they also did Lost Ass, which is good because my Lost Ass routing was going exceedingly slowly and I would never have been ready on time. The original plan was to do Lost Ass on my birthday, but if I'm going to be on Twitch front page, I kind of want something that's a little more popular and on brand, which is why it's likely going to be Infinite Wealth 80%. Also, as I'm sure the YouTube chat's probably curious, because I do get this question a lot, do I think Infinite Wealth or Substories is going to be bad? You would probably assume the answer to that would be yes. Actually, no. The reason why LED or Substories is so long, which you can see if you go and see today's VOD on YouTube, is the business minigame. The business minigame is an auto-scroller. You cannot go faster, and it takes you 2.5 hours. With Infinite Wealth, you would probably think, oh, you've got to do Don Doco. Wrong. Your one and only sub-story tied to Don Doco is from the very, very start of it. It's literally done in the any percent. Like, you do not have to do any more Don Doco for all sub-stories. So let's have a look at what stuff in, like, Infinite Wealth has sub-stories. You have your normal sub-stories, like, that are like they are in LAD, like the romance stuff, so maxing out all of your personality stuff. Maxing out personality stuff is a lot easier in Infinite Wealth than it is in LAD, like, so much nicer. Sujimon. And that's it. So let's talk about the issue. Sujimon. Because Sujimon is the long one. Except it's not, because if you do Sujimon towards the end of the game when you're like level 30, 40, and you can just get the Kiwami units, then you can just steamroll Sujimon. Someone's actually done any percent Sujimon routes, and they finished the entire Sujimon story in 2.5 hours. And if they can do that from any percent, and we can do it faster because we're going to be stronger from all sub-stories, it's going to be faster than that. So Sujimon is only going to add on, at most, an hour and a half. And compared to, you know, LAD, that's no time at all. LAD also has Dragon Cart for sub-stories, which you don't have in Infinite Wealth. Like, the only activities that have long sub-stories tied to them in Infinite Wealth is Sujimon. That's it. So a lot of people, like, think, you know, oh, Infinite Wealth or sub-stories is going to be pain. I don't think it will be. Like, I'm being honest. I don't think it will be. Dragon Cart is a huge time sink for one reason and one reason alone. It's a pain in the fucking ass. You cannot finish Dragon Cart until the finale. And you can probably guess why. The final course is Kamurocho. So you cannot finish all the storyline and the sub-stories for Dragon Cart until you're in the finale. Yeah, but that's it. That's it. Like, it's literally just that. Like, you can do half of the, like, or about 2/3 of the Dragon Cart storyline, and then that's it. You have to wait until the finale. Which is why we just wait until we get to the finale to do it in like one big chunk. That's it. Anyway, chat, I've been delaying this long enough. I'm terrified. Also, I respect the hostile arts with the 50 Magma construction hats. Did you know what I did in my casual playthrough? Made 50 toilets, planted them all down, and called it Shitter Island. GG. Yakuza 3. 3, 2, 1, go. Doesn't feel good coming back to this. Doesn't feel good coming back to this. That boost is in 7. Oh, god damn it, I forgot about Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 3 and 4 and their shitty ass menus. There's delay to the menus in Yakuza 3 and 4 remaster. Yakuza 4 is bad. We'll get into that when we get to Yakuza 4 in like 2 hours. You'll see. But yeah, no, Stat boosters for LED. Either the Sotenbori run through, which there's a route you want to run through Sotenbori to get like the item briefcases, or actually, yeah, I think that is it. Actually, because for Infinite Wealth, it's the dungeons. But you don't get stat boosters that much in the dungeon in LED in the battle tower. So yeah, I think it's just the Sotenbori run through, and unfortunately, it's just, you know, it's boring. It's kind of like Laddish in Seal Grind in that it's just podcast material, you know? Like, you put a podcast on in the background, you like listen or watch to that whilst you're just running around in a circle. In LED, you have the added bonus of having the Hariti's Amulet, so you don't have fight spawns. I do not know why why RGG got rid of that in Infinite Wealth. It makes me very upset. Even though we don't use it in the speedrun in LED, it still makes me upset that they don't have something like that for Infinite Wealth, because it would be kind of nice. Like, for making content on these games, it'd be very nice. I know someone modded it back in, which, nice. But for speedruns and stuff, we obviously don't use mods, and like, I could have seen a world where the Hariti's Amulet would likely have gotten used in Infinite Wealth's run, because Infinite Wealth has some really nasty fight spawns, actually. Like, nastier than LEDs in places. Also, if you hadn't noticed, chat, I did shave. Finally. Remember I've been talking for weeks about, hey, I need to trim the mustache, hey, I need to, like, trim the beard? Finally did. I think I could have, like, shaped it a little better, but I think it's alright. It's alright. It's been so hot, and, like, with my, like, temperature fluctuating. That is a terrible angle. I also shaved the head. If I get, like, too hot, this might be the exceptionally rare through streams about a beanie day. There's the dude. There's the dude. Like, the exceptionally rare no beanie day. Twice. You ass. You absolute ass. Might be a restart. Yes, I restart over this in Yakuza 3. To be fair, this is supposed to be a showcase of the run, not a reset attempt. So here's the weird thing about Yakuza... Thanks. Okay. Here's the weird thing about Yakuza 3. Your multi-hits sometimes don't count. To build up your heat, you want to bound enemies off the walls. This is the thing that Yakuza 3 really wants you to... Okay. Really wants you to do is to bound enemies off wall. That means you basically just bounce them off walls and like objects and stuff like that. It does massive amount of damage. It's like one of the big things to do in Yakuza 3. I don't like using the wall because the wall isn't as good, but he needs to get hit at least once. You don't need to hit everybody with a heat attack, but what I'm doing during this tutorial is keeping an idea in my head of which enemies I've hit and how many times I've hit them. Because in the PS3 era tutorials, the enemies are actually taking damage during these tutorials. So when you finish, obviously, and get to the end of the tutorial, provided you spread your damage out enough, everyone goes down in one hit like you saw there. That's the reason why you have to make sure that you, like, spread out your damage. You must make sure you spread out your damage. If you spread out your damage, everything is good. And Dokimotos, you can just beat the Dokimoto over there. He's busy. Now, when it's no beanie stream, they are exceptionally rare. But that is how hot my head is today. That is how ridiculously hot my head is today. I have been having temperature issues overnight. Ask me now. As I said before, my, I think I've been getting sick for, like, the past week, but, like, last night was just, oh god. At one point, I was so hot, I was like, alright, I need to take a cold shower, because I'm just, like, way too hot. I tried to stand up and almost collapsed. So, yeah. Thankfully, today is a lot better. Thankfully, I'm still not, like, fully there. Like, I'm still, like, quite hot. And the downside about streaming is that I do have a ring light pointed at me, and it's very bloody hot. So, I've got my fan on max, and if it gets too hot, I just have to take the beam off. We'll take drastic measures. Maybe wear a baseball cap. Yeah, I can't wait for September. YouTube chat, you probably aren't aware of this. I don't do well in the heat. I do exceptionally bad in the heat, especially when, like, the temperature fluctuates. Nice. Perfect combo. Yakuza 3 is behaving, which is exceptionally rare. Now, we need everyone to walk this way and not get stuck on the pipe and tree here, so and the green is the issue here. It's good. Your quick steps, spam R1 and mash X at the same time. Makes you faster. Nice. Now, for some reason, on easy difficulty, they make you redo the killing blow tutorial, which, again, you can get a multi-hit if you've got them here. The one downside right now is I don't know where the green dude is, because he should be here with everybody else. Okay, double. That only counted as one. If you didn't see that properly, that only counted as one. Now, Yakuza 3 has this big issue, where enemies on the floor sometimes do not get hit with, like, attacks or weapons. This is something rectified in Yakuza 4. Oh my god. Oh, you're dead. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of you. Okay, that's rare. That's actually hyper rare. Usually that's the enemy that has the most HP in this fight. That's the reason why that's rare. I'm like 30 seconds behind already. I may just do one reset. Thank you for subbing on YouTube. I see my YouTube alerts. It's still not working. Everything I tried yesterday obviously did not get them to work. Fuck my life. I attempted. Not good. Be warm today. If you're in Europe, let me scare you. The temperature's going up by 10 degrees on Monday. Yep. Yup. So, yeah, YouTube chat, you're gonna learn very quickly that I don't do well with the heat. Whenever the temperature, like suddenly changes, I don't sleep well, I don't feel well, and it's gonna do that on Monday. So, yeah. Yeah. AEW, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. I haven't watched wrestling for ages, but I hear good things about AEW. Good. Miss the intro. You might see it again in a minute, because this is definitely not a good run right now, and this fight sucks. Funnily enough, the hardest fight in this run is probably this one. This Majima is actually really nasty. We want to try and gut punch. In this game, gut punches are king, and unfortunately, you can drop your combo. If you grab Majima after a certain period of time, he will break out like that. If you get him into a corner like this, too early on my hits. It's a timing-based thing for hitting Majima, see? If I grab him again now, it's been enough time, subsequently he can break out. You will likely end up hitting the Feel the Heat in this fight. You can avoid it, but honestly, at this point, it's just worth doing. Half the time, it's just actually worth doing. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, as long as you have the heat and you don't have to mash R2, it's just worth it. Like, it really is just worth doing. It's like, it's not as much damage as getting off the gut punches, but with how annoying Majima can be, sometimes getting it off is better than not getting off. That was a very good Majima fight. That was actually a very clean Majima fight. I'll take that. Like, usually I would, like, reset for this time, but I have time save against Rikia. So, we'll see. I don't know what happened in my PB against Rikia, but all I know is it went horrifically wrong. So. Is there Arizona? Yeah, no, I can imagine it's pretty bad. Like, and here's the thing, like, obviously, you know, like, if I ever say, you know, oh god, the temperature's gonna be like 30 in England, I know there are places in the world that are like, you know, gonna obviously be way hotter, but it's literally different for everybody, and like extreme weather changes aren't good for anywhere. Both bottom options for Isney. Like, it's kind of like when, you know, Texas had their, like, really, really bad, like, cold weather storms. There is, like, literally nothing to joke about in terms of, like, massive weather changes, because literally, last year, was it last year or was it the year before? It was so hot in London, London was on fire. Like, London literally caught on fire. Like, the forestry around, like, certain, like, parts of, like, London actually caught on fire. Like, extreme weather changes, no matter the country, just kill people. Like, it's never a laughing matter, and I don't like, unlike people joking, you know, oh, you're only getting 30 degrees, haha, that's not hot. I know true hot. Like, yeah, you know true hot for you, but for us, with our houses designed to keep the heat in, and the fact that, you know, our country literally set on fire thanks to this heat, it's not a laughing matter. Like, yeah, you can get hotter temperatures. Like, when you get those hot temperatures, it's bad. Like, but we have, like, our own upper limit of, like, you know, we're on, like, the very northern hemisphere. We shouldn't be getting 35 to 40 degrees, like, and when we do, just everything stops because we just don't have central heating, AC. Because that's the other thing that a lot of Americans suggest is AC, but here's the issue. We would only use AC for 2 months of the year. Which is like, I would kill for AC. I would absolutely, I would take that. I would take that 2 months of AC. But we would barely get any use out of it, and because of that, the cost of AC in the UK is actually exponentially huge. Like, there is portable AC units, but again, our windows are designed a little differently, so some windows don't open up fully. Mine do, thankfully, so I could, well, only one of mine does. It's in a bad place. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, the answer is not that easy, sadly. So, anyway, Ricky, give me a second to concentrate on this. This is where it isn't. Yeah, exactly. Like, every country is used to different types of weather, and, like, any kind of extreme change, like, up or down, is not good. Like, global warming is definitely a thing. Good. Mustn't let Ricky up at this point. Shit. It started well, but this is not a good Ricky. Yeah, it started well, but that's not a good Ricky. The first hit was fantastic. Both signs hit Ricky. In this fight, it's a little RNG. As you can probably guess from what I was trying to do, you want Ricky in the corner with both signs, and then if you can hit Ricky with obviously a full combo, he should take multiple hits from the signs that are in that corner. One of the signs flew off, and then I dropped Ricky from the corner, which meant I couldn't keep up the full combo to do, like, more damage. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It was okay, it just wasn't a good Ricky. That's probably like an average Ricky, but letting Ricky out of the corner is pretty bad. Might save some time from that, looking at my time, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, for obvious reasons, I consider, like, Yakuza 3 to be a summerish game. Like, it's, you know, the Okinawa, the Hawaiian shirt, even though it's, I think it's, like, set around March. Remember, RGG games are always set around the time period where they come out, with obviously the exceptions like your, you know, your spin-off games that can sometimes be, you know, the feudal Japan era ones. Remember, Kaito Files was literally set 2 weeks before the DLC came out. I'm losing time. Ouch. A chapter. That's fine. As I said, like, I want to showcase the actual run itself, and I got a lot of time saving this chapter, because again, YouTube, if you've never seen a Yakuza 3 run, welcome to hell. Look, chapter 3. But yeah, no, like, it'd be great if we could have AC, but yeah, no, AC is, like, way too expensive. It's quicker here to walk to the left. That gets Harak to speak to you earlier. We have a lot of little optimizations like that in these runs. Like, especially Yakuza 3 as well. Every dialogue option for Shiro. direction towards Yakuza Free Golf. You're in the right place. You're in very much the right place. Don't worry about it. Alright. So, we've got to go back and forth a little bit here, figure out what's going on with Shiro. We're going to go talk to Taichi. Taichi's a narc. Before we like Taichi. Good kid. Good kid. What's the difference there, north to south? It's like a good 3 to 4 degrees sometimes. Like, genuinely. And Scotland's obviously a lot colder than England is, which is a nice thing. Very nice thing. Poor output was issue? Yeah. Portable AC is great in general, but the problem is, again, certain windows can't fit the pipe that works with, like, portable AC. And, like, obviously, again, if I was to get AC in this room, that would probably cost me an entire month's wages to get that. Like, it's expensive. Like, and it sucks because, again, for these 2 months where, like, the temperature is, like, absolutely, like, disgustingly large, it would be great. But it's just way too much. Like, way too much in terms of electricity costs, way too much in terms of, like, getting the installation costs and stuff like that. Keeping it running all, like, year and make sure it doesn't break, you know? It's just too much for, you know, what is 2 months of comfort. So instead we have the, you know, the old bloody good old fan design. I should probably get a tower fan instead of this fan. I've got the old, you know, spinning fan, which is, you know, not exactly the best thing at, like, air circulation, but it is where it is, you know? Right. So, YouTube chat. I've said for the past couple of runs that we've done that you can skip the majority of minigames in Yakuza Speedruns. That's not a minigame. Let's go to the Golf Center. Sometimes Yakuza 3 doesn't register your down D-pad input. Or at least mine. My controller's been breaking for a while, which... yeah, huh? yeah, huh? Thankfully with the load remover, I'm not losing too much time to that. However, Yakuza 3's minigames are not skippable. In the slightest. Welcome to golf. God, I fucking hate Yakuza 3's golf. Because you've got to go... So here's the thing. There's one thing that you cannot change in Yakuza 3's golf. That's okay. It's not great. That's fine. You cannot change what Akasaka does. Akasaka's AI is programmed to do the same thing every single time. So, don't factor this man into your golf. The way to go fast at golf is for you to be good at golf. Now, the random aspect comes from the top right part of the screen. The wind. The wind is completely random every single time. 3.5 going right here isn't the worst. It's not super great, but I will take it. See? I know what I'm doing with that kind of wind. Now, the downside is, and this is an issue that I still have to this day, how in the ever-loving fuck do you read the greens on Yakuza fucking 3? That's uphill. So that was way uphill than I expected it to be. I think after being used to this, I would know how to uphill a shot. So he'll always get par on this one. He'll always get a birdie on the next one. And then he will always bogey the last hole. It doesn't matter if you win, lose, or draw. You just have to get through golf. So all you're hoping for is good wind. That's okay. Again, 3 meter wind is not too bad. We take 3 meter wind. About here. That's bad. I sliced it. That's not too bad. It's not great, but... Now that's a left divot, so I can go about here. That's a right divot, actually. As I said, I don't know how the fuck to read the green in Yakuza 3. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm good at the golf, because I'm not. I'm very lucky that for Minigame Master for Golf in Yakuza 3 on the PlayStation 4, I somehow got -5 in the golf sub-story. Thank God. Never have to touch this shit again. Ew, that's not ideal. That's bad wind. Because I have to aim here and then scuff it about there. That could be closer, but we'll take it. I've had worse shots than that. So Akasaka's just gonna keep fucking failing to hit this ball all of a sudden. No idea why. Yeah? Slightly uphill. Okay. Yeah, so this is probably 1 or 2 extra shots than I would like for Yakuza Free Golf, but... that almost spun out. Okay, cool. Also, if you draw, the guy acts like he actually beat you, which is like... Alright. Alright. Jackass. So, yeah. That's mandatory. That's mandatory. You cannot skip any minigame in Yakuza 3. So Yakuza 3 has that kind of special... I said this before. I say this in, like, every single, like, Yakuza run. Like, there are always exceptions to any rule in a Yakuza speedrun. And the rule is that pretty much every single minigame can be skipped. The exception is Yakuza 3. Lychee in the house. I will say, however, golf is far better than fucking cricket. I'm gonna go back to Valkyriu's hot take redeem on Twitch earlier. YouTube, you've not had the cricket talk yet. You might be about to get the cricket talk. You wanna know the worst sport in the world? Goddamn cricket. You can play a game of cricket for 5 days, and on day 5 it can be raining, because it's bloody England, baby. And then that cools off the entire series. What was the point of the previous 4 days if you were just gonna cool it off because of a little bit of bloody water? You know? Not to mention the fact that, you know, it's the most boring shit imaginable. Like, the speed of a cricket game is so fucking slow that it takes multiple days at times. Even the 1-day cricket is fucking slow. You sit there all day. The only point of cricket is to sit there and get drunk. That is the only point of cricket. You want a good game where you hit a ball with a stick? Baseball. Been paying attention this run, you'll notice I've picked up 5 baseball bats. Today is baseball day. Today is baseball day. Cricket is ghastly. Cricket is the most monotonous, mind-blowingly boring shite I've seen in my life. Is the worst sport. I used to play it back in school. There is no cricket, thankfully, no. But there is baseball. 2 different types of baseball. You've probably not seen Yakuza speedrunning baseball. You're going to get a crash course on it today. We have to talk to all the kids to get them back in the house. That's why we're going like in a certain order. Oh, what up, Tux? Hope you're doing well. Rank it above golf? I don't know. I like golf more. But baseball with the changes they've made over the last few years is a lot better. It's just really weird because, like, if you ever talk to anyone in the UK about like American sports, so like, you know, the 3 pillars of American sports, you know, American football, NBA, and baseball. A couple of them are somewhat relatively popular over here. American football is like super popular. Basketball is like somewhat popular. And baseball and hockey don't exist. They do kind of exist, but you contribute that to the early 90s on terrestrial TV before, like, satellite TV with Sky came along. Channel 4 used to show a whole bunch of highlights in the morning of American football and basketball. So a lot of people who grew up in, like, obviously the 90s got to see, like, a lot of basketball, a lot of American football, stuff like that. So, like, a lot of people, like, got that as, like, their introduction to, like, American sports. And, like, Sky, like, predominantly now these days show basketball and American football. It's all obviously, like, on paid-for TV now, but there's still, like, a way to see those sports on TV. But baseball and hockey were never a thing. Like, they were never a thing over here, which is so wild. Like, you would think that people who like cricket would really like baseball. Like, I get, you know, baseball can also go long and go to the bottom of the 9th, but I would say that baseball has more exciting bits in it than cricket, and baseball's gotten a lot better with how fast baseball games go now. If I ever go back to GDQ again, which I hope I can next year whilst my legs are still good, I definitely want to go catch a baseball game. So I'll have to go to, like, SGDQ rather than AGDQ so I can, like, specifically see a baseball game. It's all popular in Eastern Europe. I can understand that. I can understand that. By varying baseball at late night was your college years, his first introduction here. That's sick. Actually, I forgot that Channel 5 actually did that. Which is also the other problem, is that Channel 5 was never popular. And I guess, didn't Channel 5 start in, like, the 80s, 90s or something like that? Like, it was, like, fledgling compared to, like, the BBCs and ITV and Channel 4. It Why, BBC, why do you get 2 channels, you cheeky bastards? Just because we pay for you with our taxes, how dare you? Yeah, 6 is baseball minigame, and that's the thing that I like about RGG stuff. Like, yeah, sure, you'll have some mini games that, you know, make an appearance over several games. They brought back Cabaret in K2 because, you know, K2 was a full-on remake, but, you know, to give the game a little more substance, and because of the fact that Club Adam got taken out from OG2, they added in the Cabaret from Zero, and they quality of lifed it. Like, and that's a good decision. You can just take that from, obviously, Yakuza 0. You don't have to do too much to it, and you can just have, like, a big, giant minigame that people already profess they love to from Zero, and people will enjoy doing it again. And they made the right decision of, you know, continuing on the actual Cabaret story. Like, that was a really good decision. But the nice thing about RGG stuff is the fact that they change up the mini-games every single game. Like, sometimes in a big way, sometimes in a bad way. Like, the way that I describe it these days is that RGG always have what I like to call a business minigame. So if you look at Zero, the easy answer to that is they have 2 business minigames. They have literally the business minigame with Kiryu, and they also have Cabaret with Majima. Like, you know, one of them is quite involved in Cabaret, and the other one is just, you know, go around, beat up, punch people, like, and it's got the same kind of vein of just go around, like, you know, team up with shops, blah, 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 kind of, like, aspect that the Cabaret does. But, like, Yakuza 6 is so unique because it has the, instead of, like, you have baseball, but then you have the baseball manager minigame. Baseball is huge in Japan. Baseball is absolutely huge in Japan, and it's kind of nice to get, like, you know, it's not massively complicated, but it is like a baseball manager sim in some way, and they do the clever thing of allowing you to manually do some of the shots. Like, that's such a clever decision to keep, like, you know, to keep you actually, like, involved, like, in that. It's why I really dislike people saying that Yakuza 6 is incomplete. Like, or, like, not incomplete, like, what was the phrase? Unfinished. Like, rushed. I don't like people saying Yakuza 6 is an incomplete game. It's not as fully fleshed out as others, and they were clearly having problems with the Dragon Engine, but in terms of actual game-to-gameplay, Yakuza 6 is up there with the rest of them. Yakuza 6 has more set pieces than a lot of the older Yakuza games. Like, sure, you don't have access to Champion District in the top half of the map. That is a shame. Sure, you don't have as much access to as many heat moves. That's just growing pains in a new engine. Like, they didn't have, you know, if they had another year on Yakuza 6, it'd be way more fleshed out, obviously. But I don't like people saying that Yakuza 6 is unfinished. It's not. It really is. They add so much extra stuff on the side. They redid the Cabaret Girl side of things, which, again, it's not saying you have to like it, it's not saying you have to hate it. Like, I know some people that don't like the way that Yakuza 6 does its Cabaret stuff. I like it more than Yakuza Freeze. I like it way more than Yakuza Freeze. 20 heart hostesses. Piss off. Horrible. But they at least tried to do a lot with Yakuza 6. And, like, everything in Yakuza 6 is fully voiced as well. They were ambitious as all hell with Yakuza 6. Like, I really hate it when people say Yakuza 6 is unfinished. It's not. Like, is it as, like, fleshed out as some things? No. But the way that they fleshed it out in other ways is so much better. Like, they were ambitious with 6, and for, like, a new engine, it was impressive. I like Yakuza 6 a lot, if you couldn't guess, chat. Nothing until you like the ending. Well, it's okay, because every subsequent game after Yakuza 6 completely shits on Yakuza 6's ending. Well, outside of Infinite Wealth, I think Infinite Wealth is, unironically, and this isn't meant to, like, rile people up opinion-wise, I think Infinite Wealth is the ending that Yakuza 6 should have had. And, like, yeah, it took a long time to get there, but, like, Infinite Wealth is satisfying. Like, as like, an actual, like, final Kiryu game, like, it's so much more satisfying than 6's. And I love 6's ending. I cried 6's ending, I'll admit it. Like, I cried at 6's ending. I liked it. Liked it a bunch. But Infinite Wealth stuff is way better as, like, as a quotation marks final game. But for a while, it did feel like every game was shitting on 6's ending in a way. Like, with LED, you have to have that pass the torch moment. Like, it's unavoidable. But then you bring him back for Gaiden, which again, now that Gaiden's been and gone, I'm actually very happy Gaiden exists, because, you know, for setup for Infinite Wealth and also, you know, as an actual Kiryu game itself. But it felt at the time, and especially before they came out, you know, oh hey, Kiryu's gonna have his next game, and it's gonna be, you know, set between 6 and LED. Oh hey, Kiryu's gonna be the secondary protagonist of Infinite Wealth, and it's like, this man's supposed to be retired. Like, it's way too much. Like, you want to end by the locker so you can get a couple of hits off before you before the lockers can be broken? We want to try and avoid as many of the items to pick up in here as possible. We don't want to clog up our inventory for later. I think every QT in here is X. I think every single one is X. I should not. Also, should just be doing normals, no strongs for these barricade breaks. I'm fairly certain. Right. There's just one in the office. Yeah. Right. My time loss in this chat will be determined by what happens in the set piece. I had a very good set piece, but very bad Tamashiro in my PB. So we'll see. What the camera shenanigans? Cool. Before we go into the office, you want to pull out a base for that. The aim of this baseball bat is one flurry to take out all 4 enemies. It's a really tight and specific angle. It's actually really hard to do. Working a baseball, YouTube chat, and I fucked it up. We're using 2. You don't want to use 2 because that means less of Tamashiro. But I fucked up my first hit and I had to hit those 2 back. At least the second flurry was good, but the first flurry was bad. I'd rather use 2 flurries and take out the office and then have to deal with Tamashiro's bullshit. Tamashiro is the wall of Yakuza 3. He's actually really hard. Please don't bad. So, when Tamashiro is standing up, you can see that I'm using the flurry. The flurry is on circle, so this is why you can't use any enemy baseball bats. And I have to do this at the right time, so otherwise Tamashiro is going to get out of his brass knuckles. What the heck? Shouldn't have stopped. Ooh. The aim here is to keep Tamashiro down infinitely with gut punches. If he gets up early, do that. I'm not doing the stomp anymore because that will trigger Phil Heat. Until it's the end of the fight. At which point, kill you! Fine. Would have been a bit faster if I had another bat flurry, but you know, it's fine. As said, I have time saved because of Tamashiro's fight. I have a lot of time saved later on as well. Anyway, hi Daigo. Cool. Cool. I should be ahead, but my chapter 1 was terrible, so can't complain. Anytime there is text that is voiced in Yakuza's 3 and 4, you want to text MASH, not hold R1X. It's faster. And Tamashiro is a fucking terrifying fight at first, if you don't know what to do. As you can see, obviously, we're doing gut punches. Gut punches in the early Yakuza games, OG1, OG2, and 3, are disgustingly overpowered. Like, you can create pseudo infinites with them. Pseudo infinite because obviously, as you saw there, Tamashiro can just decide to stand up. Thanks.
Hano.
6 didn't impress you much otherwise because you played the game's numerical order and 6 is a step up from... K2 is a step up from 6. It is. Like, that's the downside of going, you know... That's the downside of going, like, you know... The order that we recommend people play the series in. Because, 1, when you get to K2, it's not obviously, you know, a newer release by today's standards. But it has a shit ton of quality of life over, like, a couple of the things that came before it. But more importantly, especially the thing that comes after it, which is Yakuza 3. Which is part of my basis as to why I wouldn't mind if there was a free Kiwami at this point. Like, before I was vehemently against Kiwami free. But if it gets people to play Yakuza free, then I'm okay with it. Because Yakuza free is a good game. The things that Yakuza free asks from you are very different to any other Yakuza game, and that's the reason why people dislike it. The thing that I keep stressing to, like, everybody is that even with a K free, you are still not going to get a game you fully enjoy. Because a lot of people's issues with Yakuza free stem from the fact that Yakuza free's pacing is terrible. And it is. Because in Chapter 3, we have to deal with the kids. In Chapter 4, we have to deal with the kids. In Chapter 10, we come back and all of a sudden the plot that we just got back into gets sidelined to deal with the kids for like 20 minutes. Like, Yakuza 3 has pacing problems. But unironically, I love every single one of those parts of Yakuza 3. Like, the downtime, quiet parts of Kiryu's life is something that just doesn't get, like, actually, like, explored that often. And that's one of the reasons why I love... That guy can stop chasing me, great. It's one of the reasons why I love Yakuza 3. Like, and I love these parts. But I also fully agree with people that say it takes too long. It's like how certain Yakuza games, 4 has its own pacing problems, 5 has massive pacing problems. This guy's a fight spawn and I don't like him. Lucky good. That guy right there is only an issue if there is a fight spawn directly across from him. You can get 2 fight spawns at the entrance to this street, and if that happens, it's impossible to get past them both. If you run Yakuza free enough, you will end up in that situation at least once. I've had it happen like 3 times. It sucks because it's just a reset. Like, nothing you can do. Let's chase section mode. Fun fact, some of these chase sections, as you'll see this week, are a little stupid. We obviously are following, like, obviously Mame through every single road. One of these chase sections, I think it's the one later on with Ayako, if you, like, go the same way that I did, but you cut into, like, the pavement on the right-hand side, the game counts that as being too far away and instantly game overs you. Anyway, you want some speed tech? Yakuza free speed tech. So, here's me trying to be friends of Mame. We are given 4 options of items to find. Ball, milk, hamburger, and bone. We're going with the bone option. Bone. So, this is for YouTube chat. YouTube chat, try and guess. Why am I specifically asking for a bone? Because, you know, dogs love bones, right? You know? We're going to go into the M store to look for this bone, and then for some reason, this guy's got the memory of a goldfish and forgets that we just talked to him. So if we leave, instead of having to go to the other side of the map, you can just speak to him again. Saves you a good, like, 30 seconds, that. And obviously the subsequent time of going back from the other shop back to the middle. That's him done. So we've checked 2 shops. So now we can go back and answer it again. Those previous ones, yep. Those who don't know the answer. Hamburgers, milk, and, hello buddy, the ball all exist. Bones don't. So when we're asked again, and we say bones again, Kiryu realizes it's pointless to ask again because he knows it doesn't exist. Therefore, we skip going back to the shops for a second time. All said and done, that, like, those dialogue options right there save you about 1.5 to 2 minutes. It saves you a shit ton of time just by doing that. Now we need to refresh the map, which means we need to either go back into the store we just were, back to Morning Glory, or subsequently a place that refreshes the map, like, say, Mahjong Camp, which Mahjong Camp is right next to us, and is perfectly placed in the cutscene trigger for the next part. Also saving you a good 20 seconds. There you go. How can our bones be real if our eyes aren't real? Yes. That's how you do that fast. That's literally how you do that fast. That literally, like, overall saves you, like, 2 minutes. No joke. Like, I said this before the other day. Our speed tech in Yakuza runs might not be the most flashiest you've ever seen in speedruns, but the fact that simple dialogue options can save you, like, in a clever way, like, 2 minutes to 20 minutes in Yakuza Zero's case, it's good speed tech. It's phenomenal speed tech, and I will defend it with my life. So I'm going to defend it with my life. Need another baseball bat. I need another baseball bat. And yeah, the issue is people go from K2 to 3, and like you're going from a more modern Yakuza game to the first mainline RGG Yakuza game. It's not the first RGG game on PS3, but most people aren't going to play that one because it's Kenzan. And trust me when I say Kenzan has aged worse than 3. Which I know that doesn't seem believable, but just trust us on this one. Anyone who's played Kenzan, like, recently can tell you how badly Kenzan has aged. This locker key is a baseball bat. The locker keys we got previously were for a shotgun and a blackjack amulet. This locker key we're going to get on top of this coffee sign is for a shadow blade. Sells for good money. God, I love money. Fight spawns, we're all good. The nice thing is we've got to go to the clothes shop and back again. So if there are no fight spawns on the way here, there won't be fight spawns on the way back. There's no difference in getting different parts of the costume, but let's go full Yeehaw Keikona. See, I'm at 650 yen, which is one final taxi. Money in Yakuza 3 speedrun is excruciatingly tight. You cannot, at any point in the speedrun, make a mistake when taxiing. If you do, your run is over. That is how tight the money route is in Yakuza 3. You'll come to understand why when we get to the mid-game. Speaking of baseball, the baseball master is here. PLA, you're doing well tonight. PLA is the master who vanquished the roulette demon in Yakuza 4. PLA was the one behind the 2021 era of Yakuza speedruns going full baseball. Some of the runs had started going baseball before that, with K1, for example. It used to be the... Yeehaw. It used to be that, K1 was the only game where baseball bats were actually useful. No, they're really good in 3 and 4. They're very good in 3 and 4. You will especially see with Yakuza 4 later. Yakuza 4 is baseball. You might think Yakuza 5 would be baseball because of Baseball Man. Baseball Man doesn't like baseball bats. Come back in 2 days. No, tomorrow. Ah, shit. Come back tomorrow to see what Yakuza 5's run is like. Hi, RNG. Still have plenty of that, sadly. For those who don't know, that shirt that Mitsuo had on the American one, that is the same shirt design that Kiryu has as a pre-order bonus for Yakuza Dead Souls, which, at the time, meme trailers were not exactly a thing. Like, back in, you know, your late 00s, early 2010s, every video game trailer was serious. So, when they put out what these days would be considered a really, like, tongue-in-cheek, funny parody Yakuza trailer for, you know, the 4th of July with, like, the American shirt and, like, Rambo Ryuji. Like, these days, that would be considered quite funny. People would enjoy it, blah, blah, blah. Back in the day, people did not. With their Yakuza games, they wanted Yakuza to be very serious in its marketing and having this, you know, obviously parody of, like, the 4th of July. Here's Kiryu in American shirt. There's a fight spawn in front of me. It was pretty funny. Or, like, it was a pretty funny trailer, but obviously at the time when trailers were supposed to be, like, very serious, people didn't take it that way. So, it also didn't help Yakuza Dead Souls in the slightest having that trailer. You can find it on YouTube. Just, like, search for, like, Yakuza Dead Souls pre-order trailer and you'll find it instantly. These days, if you watch it, you can laugh at it. Like, these days, it would be a very funny, like, thing that RGG would be release alongside their normal trailers. But, like, at the time, people took it, like, way too literally and seriously, and it's just like... Right. This way is quicker for baseball. By the way, chat, it's time for baseball. You thought me hitting people with a baseball bat was baseball? Wrong. Do I enjoy running Yakuza 5? Yes. Yakuza 5 is... Well, it's no longer the longest Yakuza run. It's actually the second longest Yakuza run. Despite the fact that it is 6 hours long, Yakuza 5, when it gets going, has some fantastic tech. Like, some of its out-of-fight tech and some of its fight tech is fantastic. The downside is you're playing Yakuza 5. So, for every hour of gameplay, you have 2 hours of cutscenes and dialogue to sit through. It's a very big imbalance. And it's such a shame. Like, because it's a PS3 era game, it follows the law that the only skippable cutscenes are the CG ones. And because Yakuza 5 has a metric ton of exposition, by the way, YouTube, look at Taichi's face. I don't know what he's doing here. That little gremlin. Look at him. Good. Because of the fact it's a PS3 era game, you can skip CG cutscenes. Yakuza 5 loves its exposition. So, here's how you do baseball. You want to spike the ball into the ground. To do this, you want to hit it early or late. I usually pick late because whenever I try and hit it early, I hit it perfectly. By spiking the ball into the ground, you skip the really long animation of the kids going to get the baseball. You might also think, well, why don't you just let the ball hit Taichi? It doesn't count. You have to hit the ball. As long as you're like panning the camera straight down, you spike the ball into the ground, and everything is fine. Unless you do that. I just wanted to show you what would happen if you hit the ball correctly. That one wasn't too bad because it went to the left. But in general, I very much like Yakuza 5's run. It's just Yakuza 5's run has so much downtime. Like, every Yakuza run has downtime. Like, there isn't a single Yakuza run that I could tell you that doesn't have downtime. Even your shorter runs, like Kaito, that has a, what should be a 10-minute tailing segment, we have speed tech for. And even Gaiden has a lot of downtime. You'd think it would be primarily the Akane Castle Network level up stuff. No. If you know what you're doing ahead of time, which obviously when you're playing first playthrough of Gaiden, you don't know what you're doing ahead of time. If you know what you're doing, Akane Network level 3, you can hit that within less than 30 seconds. With Akame Network level 10, you can hit that within 3 minutes. Genuinely. If you know what you're doing. It's actually very, very fast. Like, it's very funny because, like, when there were a lot of complaints about, you know, forcing you to grind to level 10 for the Akame Network, it was pretty obvious to those who were doing the speedrun that people who were complaining about that, and, like, this was a lot of reviews at the time, were not engaging with any sub-stories. Sub-stories give you, like, 2,500 points, and that's, like, almost 2 levels in it, like, just there. And then you obviously have, like, I think what a lot of people did was they went and did, like, the fights that are around town, which they only give you, like, 500 points. If you do the right sub-stories, you can, or, like, even if you do, like, 4 sub-stories, you can get from, like, the previous level 3 to, like, level 8 or 9 within 2 minutes. Bye-bye! It's as simple as that. Like, if you just engage with what Gaiden wants you to engage with, it's nice and fast. Anyway, we're going back to camera intro. Psych. No, we're not. We're soon going back to camera intro. Panda, hey, spin the yarns. Hope you're doing well. Alright, be very careful here. Our good old friend Akimoto is here to annoy us for the last time this week. We have to be very, very careful because if you go to the right here, you will trigger Akimoto's cutscene. As long as you just stick to the wall on either side, you are fine. This is the scary bit. This is the very, very scary bit. We need to get to the market, and the downside is there are a lot of fight spawn potentials on the way. There's a lot of places. There is one in front of me. It's this guy in the beige suit we're running past. That happened because I hit the civilian. I should have gone to his right. Right would have been safer. It wouldn't have been as close. So, the downside to this bit is there's a lot of potentially fixed fight spawn locations in here, and inside the market. In any ideal Yakuza run, you want 0 optional fights. Fancy extra money. I'm going to utilize that. That money is going to allow us to make a late game taxi that we're not usually able to. Careful here, because you can't get a fight spawn outside the market. So, speed tech for this bit, you are supposed to explore the market. There is a fight spawn potential right ahead of you here, so you do have to be a little careful when you do this. But in terms of exploring the market, this is what you do. Oops. Once you go past that, like, slight little crossroad at the start there, that's it. That's literally it. Oops. That angle. I like going this way to go backwards because I can see ahead of time if there's a fight spawn here. Whereas coming from the little alleyway, it's a lot harder to see. There is not this time, which is good. Now, when you go in and out of the market, it refreshes the map, so it refreshes the fight spawn locations. But we're good. Once you get to this bit, you're completely good. There's no fight spawn on this side of the road. Yakuza 3 has fixed fight spawn locations. It's RNG whether they spawn in or not. Yeah, I don't think we're PBing today. Too many mistakes. What up, Mac? We love Mac. For those of you who don't know, Mac was supposed to be in LED-ition as a sub-story to introduce a photo mode, and it got cut. And I'm very upset because RGG showed off what Mac's design was in LED-ition. And I tell you what, it's fucking great. I miss Mac so much. I miss Mac so much. They've had so many chances to, like, bring Mac back in the series, and they haven't. There should be triangle, square, X. In Yakuza 3, we have to sit through the revelation. When we get to Yakuza 4 in about an hour and a half, you'll see that we don't. Hour and a half's actually quite long. About an hour-ish. A bit more now. Mac is fantastic. I love Mac. The thing that hurts the most about Mac not being included in LED-ition is that Yokoyama went ahead and said that he didn't want pointless cameos in LED-ition. Motherfucker, may I remind you, you put an anime cat girl in your game. That's nothing against the anime cat girl. That's me calling out Yokoyama. It's always the top option for this revelation. The revelation choices are always the same every single run. They're not randomized. Fun fact. Fun fact. The choices for your dialogue options in Yakuza speedruns are the same 99% of the time. There is one set of dialogue that is randomized, and you're gonna get to see it tomorrow. It's in Yakuza 5. Weirdly enough, it's Yakuza 5. Run over here, grab this locker key. This locker key's for a gun. You saw a lot of guns over the past few days. Ooh, wait for Yakuza 3, baby. The endgame, you require a math PhD to be able to fully understand the guns that we use. Speaking of, there's the expulsion. You should see 5 locker keys if you do. You've done everything correctly. There's the Shadow Blade. There's the revolver that we just got. At the top, we get our fresh basketball bat. Very nice. And of course, one of the most important items of the run, the Blackjack Amulet. You're beginning to understand what we're going to do at some point, chat. Don't you fuck me again, video game, I swear to God. Even if I didn't get the extra money from the fight spawn, you can always take this taxi. Be careful, because there's a little bit of a delay before you can actually push the input to go down to the other taxi spot. You have to be very, very careful of that. Now we go back to Kamurocho. We get a lot of action now, chat. So yeah, we're done with the looking after the kids for a while. So YouTube chat, we get a lot of action coming up now, like the next few chapters. And yeah, that is also the other reason I want a K3, is we can get HD Mac, which, you know, we finally got technically HD Bob in LED-ition. Like, we actually got Bob in the Unreal Engine. Was waiting for that for years. I've now stopped asking for Bob. Now I'm asking for Mac. This is Tech up to double finishing blow. Where am I? Expulsion. Revolver. Bat. Somehow the Nishikiyama family's still kicking. This has spare the Nishikiyama family. We're gonna beat him up. Gonna beat up my friends. Gonna beat him up. Oh, I have to remember. Don't forget the level up at the start of the next chapter, idiot. That's how you keep fucking up the record fight. Hey, Shima. Hope you're doing well. Alright. So yeah, now we're back into full action for a while, chats. Back into very much full action, which is good. So, for this fight, you want to take care of all the ads before you go after Hasbe. That's not going to kill you because I missed a hit. You also going down. That's why I have my button on X ready, because I saw Hasbe lining that attack up. Some enemies take one extra hit. That's fine. Kill you. Past me. Shouldn't be going past me with that attack, but he's in the way. Once all the normal enemies are down, none of your shots should miss. Welcome to a sneak peek of the rest of Yakuza free speedrun. A full double action revolver on easy is enough to do 2 HP bars worth of damage. We don't know why exactly guns are better on easy, but they are. For some reason, bosses take like full damage to guns on easy difficulty. They don't on anything else. So these techniques would not work on anything other than easy. Which is very funny because like we, one of our runners, Metza, they've done all 3 of the PS3 mainline games on legend difficulty, and I want to say Meta gets the tiger drop in this game because that's how nasty Yakuza 3 can be. Once again, voice cutscene. So again, mash X and circle. You say that when there's so many silly cameras in that game? Yeah, it's frustrating. That's the only thing. It's just frustrating. Like, you actually have a character that is canonical in the series, and you put in an anime cat girl. Again, nothing against the anime cat girl, but like, bruh, come on. you can't say that about Mac and then just feel like, you know, I want an anime cat girl. Like, double standards, my dude. If Mac was an anime cat girl, Mac would have got into Laddish and. Or Mac. You get to see Mac again tonight, by the way. Actually, 2 more times. So, the game, you can't see it at the moment. We're actually being shepherded on a specific direction. But, because there's a boss fight coming up, RGG cheekily allow you to go down here and go to the Popo. That way you can get some healing items. We're not here for healing items. It's an M store in this game, sorry. Actually, no, it is a Popo. After this, it's a locker key. What key for a fucking shotgun? Doesn't sound familiar. Okay, so iron 1. Essence of finishing. Then fresh bat over the revolver. And this should be a 1.5 times fight. Flurry, finish, flurry, flurry. Yeah, 1.5. Alright, this is a hard fight. Like, this is where the fights start getting a little tricky in the speedrun. So, give me a second to concentrate here, chats. I'll get back to you in a second. So, this is Rikansen. Doesn't matter the difficulty, Rikansen is aggressive. You do not want to get hit by him. Bat out flurry, immediately. Essence of finisher, and then push him towards, ideally, one of the alleyways. Ow. He dodged it! Okay! Cheeky bastard. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, I hate this guy so much. So I'm trying not to hit him because I'll trigger feel the heat, and then I will have to build up my heat because I'm getting hit so much. This is why you do not want him to bust out of that, like, alleyway. If he busts out of the combo, you can lose this fight so hard, which you're seeing right now. I actually wanted to push him. I wanted to push him towards the bikes because obviously with good old bounding, that would do a shit ton of damage. This is why you do not want to drop Rikansen. Rikansen is terrifying. Unfortunate. Where's my... Hold on. Where's my follow-up hit? I'm fine. 100% we're not PBing this run anymore. But this is just to showcase the run anyway, so... Bad fight. Very bad fight. Very, very bad fight. I had a bad Rikansen fight in my PB, and that was worse. That was way worse. If Tiger Drop and Kamaki parry? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Thank you, Rikansen. Pain in the ass as always. Potential backs a punch. Yeah, he makes an absolutely mean margarita. That's a pizza. Actually, no. Margarita's a pizza and a drink, isn't it? Alright, so this is your second chase tutorial. This is where you have to, like, chase a target. It is obviously Mac. We don't want to hit Mac just yet. We want to hit him once. Oops, on the way through. You don't want to jump in this game. When we get to Yakuza 4, you'll see me jump in the chase sections a lot. You'll understand why when we get to Yakuza 4. Do not do this tutorial. Wait. Once you've concluded the tutorial there, you can finish the chase section. That's why we do one hit on the way through, and then do this one. Hardest substory in Yakuza 3. Not falling asleep to any 20-heart Hostess cabaret girl. Or Hostess makeup. You have to do at least one girl in Hostess makeup, which is equally as fucking boring. Thankfully, you only have to do the one, not like all of them. Thank God. And thankfully, Yakuza 4 cut that shit out. So, what we're doing is we're opening up the weapon shop. So, later on in the run, we're going to have to visit this weapon shop. If the weapon shop is not open, the NPC we're like this, like for some reason, like works like a sub-story. So, you can't stack like a sub-story and a main story event when you have a specific NPC with you. But as long as we do this now, everything's fine. All the used bats, the extendable staff, the shadow blade, and that should be 296, 420. I got 4k from a fight spawn, so yes, that's perfect amount. It's a perfect amount. That is 296, 420 is what you would normally have here. Because of that one fight spawn, I have a little bit extra, so I can do one extra taxi. Jump into Bantam real quick. Go to the speaker, grab this locker key. We'll go and open that locker right now. Got 2 lockers to open. Because we're right next to the coin lockers, and this is the only time we're next to, like, the Millennium Tower, like, during the game. So now is perfect time. Alright, have a good sleep. I actually had good sleep yesterday for once, even when I was actually, like, feeling really sick. I hate Yakuza 3's hitboxes with vehement passion. They suck. So we get the broken M1981 and the Blackjack Amulet. Trust me in that I say shotguns are busted and are going to hopefully be our best friend in the next chapter. Hopefully. We have fight tech for the boss of the next chapter. It is very hard to pull off. It is exceedingly hard to pull off. It is not easy in the slightest. Yeah, losing time because of how bad that Rickardson fight was. Yeesh. Not surprised. Terrible fight. Also, I think someone asked about what's on my shirt earlier. This is a Resident Evil 7 shirt. From The Yeti. TheYeti.com. I think it was one of their GDQ run shirts, I think. I remember getting a bunch that time, including, like, DMC5. Because obviously I run DMC5, you know? Bizarre. Christ! Thanks for the 21 months, I appreciate it. That's almost 4 years right there. What the amulet's used for. Funnily enough, as you can probably guess by the name, Blackjack. You'll see. You'll see. Give it like 30 minutes and you'll see. About 30, 35 minutes. But we need them for unscrupulous illegal gambling. So, this bit sucks in the remaster. We have to avoid the police. Here's the problem. You can bump into pedestrians and just stop completely. The reason why, I haven't mentioned this yet for those of you in YouTube chat, you might be wondering why, like, this entire run I've had the camera pan to the ground. In the PS3 era Yakuzas, if you pan the camera to the ground, you despawn civilians. Which, with the remasters, because they're running on better hardware, you spawn in way more civilians, and that includes these bits. And unfortunately, even turning the camera around like this doesn't despawn civilians. So these bits, you just have to react to any pedestrians and just be able to not knock into them. Once you get to this bit, you're fine. It's better to run around objects than to jump over them, but some of them you will have to jump over them, like the last set of bins here. This one. Okay. And if you're wondering, yes, Kiryu could just take off his jacket and then he wouldn't see any blood, because it's the exact same color as his shirt. So So Date has a secret hideout we're going to. Massive, you know, quotation marks on the secret because we know what it is. It's Serena. The downside is you can't walk too far from Date or the game pulls you back. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and push Date along several parts. We want to be careful not to push his AI too far over because he will course correct. Also, some bits you can just run. The game wants you to walk. You can just run in certain parts. It's a bit stupid, but it is what it is. 5 REs? Yep. Yep, I'd agree with that. I still need to finish that Resi 1 remake run. I'm not going to push Date here because I always push him out of the way here. If you push Date off of his path, and this is the same for anyone who we're going to be pushing over the course of this and Yakuza 4, they will course correct to go back on the path their AI wants them to go down. So it's like, you will lose time if they have to, like, change directions at, like, a corner or something like that. But when they're walking like this, your walk speed is, like, slightly faster than theirs. So I walk back and forth like this to try and push them forward without, like, pushing them to the side too much. Anyway, before we get into the massive action, YouTube chat, how are you finding the Yakuza 3 run so far? Nice. I thought I pushed him there, but yeah, we're good. Okay, see that? See how he ran backwards there? Because of the NPC, he had to, like, course correct. That's what we've been trying to avoid. There's everything we've been trying to avoid, which sucks. Come on, Date. Try pushing between these two. Come on, buddy. That's nice, that's smooth. It's got a nice straight line. The later pushing section that we do in this run is a lot nicer. Good. This Barker can actually get in Date's way if you don't, like, drag him away. Yep, the secret hideout was Serena. I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked and surprised that Serena was the hiding spot this entire time. Anyway, voice cutscenes. This is where we get introduced to the 3 main players of the video game. Kanda! His VA is also the same VA who does VA and motion capture. But Nagamo in Yakuza 6. The less said about him, the better, because in real life he kind of did deals with the actual Yakuza. Whoops. Mine, our main antagonist, and Hamazaki. Now, Hamazaki's the fun one. Hamazaki is not going to get that prominent of a role in this game's speedrun. Despite the fact that he's one of the main antagonists, he is not a boss you fight in the story of this game. However, he does have a secret boss fight. He has a secret boss fight as part of Minamida's Inner Fighter. So there is a Hamazaki fight in this game, but it's part of the Inner Fighter. It's not actually part of the story. Get that mashing arm ready, because you're not done. As soon as we leave, here's Rukia. Hey Bob, hope you're doing well. How good the series is than about Yakuza 3. I love Yakuza 3. I'm a Yakuza 3 apologist, but even I wouldn't put it, like, near the top. And that's why I keep saying to people, like, you know, you can enjoy and not enjoy Yakuza games. They can still be, you know, a good time. Fun fact, if you're ever struggling to remember what the dialogue options are here for this bit, it's always the bottom option. Always the bottom one. You get given multiple different options. There is only one correct one each time. We're going, obviously, for the correct ones just to go straight to the point, which keeps us on the left-hand side of the map. As you can see, look how many NPCs are in front of us. And now look how many NPCs are in front of us. That's why you pan the camera. Now you understand. This bit is the best bit to, like, showcase, like, the camera panning. And during these bits, I'm keeping an eye ahead of me to see if there are fight spawns ahead of me. If there are fight spawns ahead of me, then, you know, we have to react accordingly. Thankfully, there wasn't. But when you pan the camera down, it doesn't despawn fight spawns, but because there's no NPCs around, they're isolated. So you can tell, you know, which one they are. That guy's a fight spawn. That guy, right there, on the left. That guy. That guy, looking around, right there. Like, even though the fight spawns are, like, in fixed locations, like, despawning civilians can still help you in certain places like that to see exactly where they are. And this is the weirdest difference between versions of Yakuza 3. For those who don't know, the original Yakuza 3 that came out on PS3 had a bunch of content cut, because at the time, for some reason, Sega America were like, oh, the Western audience won't understand this stuff. Now, Two of those things were Mahjong and Shogi, so I guess they had kind of half a point there. But they also cut 30 sub-stories, one of which was this one. This one is Hirata of Peace Finance, the guy that we punched at the start of Yakuza 1. It's a really weird drop. I don't know why they dropped this one. It's so bizarre. Like, it's so bizarre. Either way. You would think it would be slower to run this game because of this than the PS3 original. No. The PS3 original is 30 FPS and has very long loading times. If I've been using my bats correctly, my final bat should be right D-pad. If you've done your bat flows correctly in the Ricardson fight, you should have half a bat left over for this fight. Your bat usage is extremely tight at the start of this run. Like trace localization? Yeah. Still sad they cut out Mahjong and Shogi. I wouldn't have played them when I was a kid, but I'm still sad. Nowadays, I'm a lot more... cultured? Good triple. Chat, your boy can play a mean game of Mahjong. And also keep me uppy with that guy. GG. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Alright. Broken M1984 and bat. So it should be expulsion left D-pad, broken M1984, up D-pad, and bat right D-pad. We have the Love Hotel set piece coming up. Which, honestly, it's a pretty solid set piece for this run. The boss is very hard. The boss is like one of the harder boss strats in this entire run. That's not correct, my dude. That's correct. And then that's correct. Oh. The fight spawn. Q&A one? That's a mini game called Answer X Answer, which we never got. Which, honestly, I can understand why Answer X Answer was removed. Answer X Answer was very much a, like, kind of like a pop culture, like, history quiz as well, for essentially Japanese topics. You would either have had to have replaced them completely with, you know, like, topics that the Western audience would understand, or just get rid of the minigame. Which, if that was the price to pay to get Yakuza games in the West, that was the price to pay. Like... it was not a big miss. Okay, because we still have half a baseball bat flurry. Please put down the back. Good, because he is the pain in the backside. I should be doing a triple on you, but I can bounce off this wall. Good fight. So what I did there was I actually tried to hit the fire extinguisher into him for extra damage. So, we gotta find Kanda. Fun fact, Kanda's rooms are fixed. Not randomized, thank God. If they were randomized, and RGG, if you're doing a K3, please don't randomize them. This would be the worst. Also, chat, dare I ask, if someone in Twitch chat could do me a solid, what's the Birmingham versus Reading score? I'm not sure if I wanna ask that or not. New season of football, and we still have the owner. Huh? I was guarding, but sure. You want to guard the hit and then use the fire extinguisher. Fire extinguishers are good, sir. Thank you. So 603 is the first one. 407? Is the next one? It's the one at the very end. 6. O'Neal to Reading? Get fucked, idiots. Fuck yeah, baby. That's the good shit! HMS pissed the league! Only club in the entire EFL to have not signed a fucking player! HMS pissed the league is on! Oh, the sofa's in the way. Thanks. Alright, 47704 is the last one. Which is this one. Alright, Kanda. Right, chat, I gotta get used to I gotta concentrate on this fight. This fight is nasty. I'll explain what we're doing when I get out of this fight, but I have to concentrate very hard on this fight. Perfect.
そうっすね。
And let's go. So, you played this game before, you probably know that's the fight with the funny QTE. You can skip the entire QTE and of Kanda ripping the discs off the wall. It is not easy. You have to use your baseball bat to flurry Kanda, ideally to the left-hand wall. Reason being is that room is absolutely garbage. That room is a death trap. If you are on a different elevation to Kanda, both of these are fight spawns. Jesus Christ. If Kanda is on a slightly different elevation, which the hot tub stairs count as a different elevation, the bar counts as a different elevation, you cannot get off the Essence of Finisher. When you're using the Essence of Finisher, you must shoot the exact second to almost the exact frame to be able to make it so that Kanda doesn't get up. Otherwise, he gets mass hyper armor and will just go straight into his field of heat. Well, not his field of heat. He'll rip off the first disc, then he'll rip off the second disc, and then you hump Kanda. But as you can see, you can skip all of that. It is not easy. It is not easy in the slightest. Make sure you go your separate ways, otherwise you lose time. Also, you want to split the bill because, again, money is tight in this run. Money is ridiculously tight in this run. You might think I got 300k, and that's funny me saying that now. Let's get rid of most of it. Yeah, that's... Sorry to both chats. Like, there are certain points in Yakuza runs you have to concentrate. And that is one of my biggest concentration points, because that fight is so easy to mess up. You have to do that perfectly. Hey, I did it almost perfectly. I'm pretty good. Good chapter so far. Apart from the set piece itself being a bit terrible. Kamiyama! Old friend Kamiyama. Back in the day, this is how you reloaded your guns. All three of them. This should put you down to 102,420 because we got into the optional fight spawn that gave us 4,000 yen. It's 107,420. Just blaze it, chat. Just blaze with our shotguns. So we are very much on the good money path. We obviously had a good Kanda. If the surfer wasn't in my way in the set piece and I didn't get knocked down the set piece, this would probably be PB pace for this. It's 1-1 now. Wankers, the lot of them. God damn it. God damn it. Football was always shit. Awful game, they call it the beautiful game. It's terrible. Garbage. Trash. Yakuza 4 is better than football. Alrighty. Bibbidi. I would actually, to be honest, I would take a draw against Birmingham. Birmingham are going to be the team that storms the league. Like, this year, Birmingham are 110% going to be the team that storms the league. I have no qualms about calling Birmingham a good team. Like, they are. But tonight, I want them to lose, obviously. But if you'd have said at the start of today, you know, we'd have drawn Birmingham's first home game of the season at their place, I'd take that. In a heartbeat. So, if we can keep it 1-1, I'm okay with that. Make it 2-1, though. Except Dead Souls is way better than football. Football's better than football. 7-minute penalty? Yeah, we kind of do that a couple of times. Alright, this bit sucks. We have to get back to Serena. The quickest way is through Nakamichi and Tenkaichi alleys. And there can be bad fight spawns along these pathways. We didn't get the one on Nakamichi, which is good. If there is the one on Tenkaichi, you can get past it. You just have to be a bit careful. This is the one. You have to kind of go this side without touching the wall. For some reason, if you touch the wall, it causes the enemy to turn around and see you. It's a bit bizarre. That's the rule. Hi, fight spawn outside of Serena. How are you? That fight spawn is a pain when it comes to Yakuza 4. When it comes to Yakuza 3, that fight spawn is okay. Nani? Oh. Might be Yakuza football. I mean, for those of you who didn't see, there has been a trademark by Sega called Yakuza Wars, which, I don't know, I feel like it could be a fighting game. I don't know, I actually feel like it could be a fighting game. That might be a gold, despite the really bad set piece. God damn, that's a legit gold. Told you my Yakuza 3 PB was bad, didn't I? Anyway, we're gonna deal with the mad dog. Gonna deal with the mad dog himself. I feel like I messed this up in my PB. I either messed this up in my PB, or at some point during the Yakuza 3 Week of Hell. Like, I definitely messed this up very recently. Go find out. The only way to find out is to do it correctly and do it fast. Yeah, because Yakuza Wars will be the subtitle. Like, the copyright was for Japan, but they'll use it as a subtitle. Like a Dragon, Yakuza Wars. Because, don't forget, the TV series is also called Like a Dragon, Yakuza. I hate the menu delay in Yakuza 3's taxi list. Bad. Bad. Terrible. Hey, remember what I said about pushing NPCs? Here's our next one. It's Majima. Hey, bud. Off you go. So we're trying to push Majima forward. If you get a good line, you'll know it. There you go. Unfortunately, you can push him backwards, which is the problem. That's why I'm trying not to push him, like, too aggressively at points. If you can actually push him against, like, the wall here and you can get behind him, it's actually not too bad. Because you can actually, like, push him against the wall and then, you know, push him along. Like that. See that? That's a good push. Really hard to get good pushes out. Like, really hard. When he tries to turn the corner there, just be a little careful in case you, like, push the AI backwards. There's, like, 2 decent pushes there. I wouldn't, like, I'd say 1 good push, 1 decent push. Like, the rest of them aren't great. A Muso would be good. I would love a Muso. I get the feeling it's going to be a fighting game, but, like, I would love a Muso. Muso would be great. Anyway, this fight sucks. Any fight against Majima in this game is kind of painful. We need to get Majima's HP down, so to 3/4. Okay. You just hyper armor that. You do whatever you want to do, Majima. That's way more than I should get it down to. Heck you, Majima. GG. Heck you, Majima. You want to be a bit careful with your essence of finishers, because if you bounce Majima off the cage wall, he'll get up immediately and you won't be able to essence of finisher. Essence of finisher with the shotguns in this game is weird. You have to be moving to do it. Like, you have to be, like, moving forward. It's a little dumb. Like, it's very dumb, actually. So, that's the rule. Yeah, most people would associate wars with, like, strategy, like RTS. But considering it's RGG, I feel like they wouldn't. I just have one request if Yakuza Wars is the next RGG game. Please do not build a game around Clan Creator. Please do not. I'm begging you. Every fiber of my life. Please no Clan Creator game. Please. I don't mind Clan Creator casually, but oh god, I hate speedrunning Clan Creator. Please no. Please no. RGG will have heard all of us who run K2 moan about Clan Creator and go, you know how we can stick it to these pesky goddamn speedrunners? We'll give them a game that's just Clan Creator. Like, I'd fucking laugh and then I'd cry. Like, outright, I'd just fucking openly weep. Well, RGG is Sega. Like, that's the thing. RGG is Sega. Like, RGG trademarks don't go through the RGG's name, they go through Sega's name. When we got the leak of Lost Judgment's name, it was through Sega. I want to get rid of you. I want to get rid of you, and you. So we want to get rid of certain things in our inventory. I want to equip the revolver. I would absolutely, like, ball into tears if I have to speedrun, because you'll know I'll at least do one speedrun of any RPG game, like, even if I don't enjoy it that much, called Fist of the North Star. So if they do an entire game based on Clan Creator, fuck my life. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll be the idiot that runs it. Thanks for that, Triad. Thanks. It actually helped because now he drops his gun. You want to bounce them towards the wall because obviously bouncing them into the wall, ideally towards furniture, does a lot of good damage. It's going to be as good. Should probably have waited for an Estes finisher. How are you alive? I love these enemies because they actually drop their hitbox when they go to the ground like that. Hey buddy, catch. I didn't do that. Me trying to be fancy. This was Yakuza 6, that actually would have worked. You don't want to end that with an Estes finisher because it's slow. Ugh. This set piece is actually really hard to be consistent at. This is like a hard one. We're gonna get a gun. By a gun, I mean 2 gun. Bring you down the road. You. It's also hard to see the guns on the road because the guns are grey and the road is grey. So, you know, good luck. Can't bad eyesight like me. Good luck. Alright, so we have to take care of the captain. You'll never guess who he is. Should be pretty obvious. Definitely that guy. It's definitely not the guy in the purple the camera's going to focus on. We have to do a little bit of damage towards him at first, and then we finish him with one of the guns. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to start, you know, gut punch combo. We need to do a little bit of damage so that we can finish off with a single gun and have another gun left over. Like, a little bit of gun left over, do not want left, thank you. Yeah. Gun, thank you. Thanks. That should be enough. Okay, so the reason why we don't want to use all the second gun on this guy is because there is a bit of speed tech coming up here. All we can do is run down to the barricade. We want to put our gun somewhere close to it, so just throw it at it. Punch the barricade. Nice combo. And then shoot the guy with the bike. We'll tell you. I definitely did too many hits to the, like, main guy because I still have hits left over. You have hits left over? Shoot this guy with the gun. The guy has such low HP, he just does grab your fresh gun, and then before you take care of the guy with the bike, make sure you kill the guy with the, like, the gun. And then, unsurprisingly, throw these 2 guns into the fight. So you... Where'd the gun go? That's not good. I did kill the guy with the gun, right? Because his was the full gun, which makes this a lot easier. Because this guy sucks. You don't want to fight this guy. You don't understand why I don't want to fight this guy. I will use the blade. I'm actually just gonna, yeah, heat attack the guy. Doesn't do that much, but it does enough. Again, I was hoping to hit the bike so that I would have done extra damage. Man, I don't know what happened to the gun. It clipped into the pavement. That happens. That happens. Love Yakuza 3. If you concentrate, you can get through this chase section very quickly. Chase section's difficulty is based on the difficulty of the game. Ah, fuck. Should have missed that last time. I went too fast to the right. Thanks, buddy. You know what? We drew with Birmingham. I'll take that. I would have taken that at the start of the day. Take that. It's a good result for us. Piss off the Birmingham fans that thought they would, like, piss all over us. Oh, yeah. I'll take that. Usually the spear guys don't attack you, but that guy did. For the bike guy, just go behind him. Good, no one attacks. This one hit this guy into the barricade because he is a pain in the backside. This way you can just get rid of him and then the barricade, hopefully. And but try not to pick up the items from these barricades. You want our inventory as clean as possible. I would like a gun. Grabbing the gun also makes everyone here feared. It's nice. Look out for this guy attacking. Yep. Look out for these two attacking. Shoot guy with gun. Fight guy. And then we want to take both guns and throw them into the next one. I'm not quite sure how that counted as me grabbing that gun. That might be just outside, which is a bit of a problem. That might be too inside. If I walk this one in, it'll be fine. Yeah, here comes my time loss look. Ouch. Alright, so both guns against this guy. And the gun hit. And finishing with a normal combat. Good. Very good. Excellent. Very nicely done. Baby Bat, thank you for the till for 33 months. I appreciate it. That's like 4 years. Thank you very much. Count them, by the way. Loud Carlong. Shoot Loud Carlong. That's the first Loud Carlong. I have a gun. Goodbye, Loud. Oh, that's bad. Hold on. I don't remember the last time I missed that gunshot. So I have to do a little bit of extra damage. Now we should go. I don't remember the last time I missed that gunshot. That's wild. That's bad. Oh no. Got to make the safety save. That's an issue. I don't particularly want to do it live after what this game has done for the past, like, few weeks. I'm gonna go manually save. This run is not PBing anyway. This run is not PBing, not a minute and a half behind at this point. I'm gonna go make a safety save. Just in case. You can't safety save in the Colosseum in this game, can you? You can only do it, like, at the entrance purgatory, I think. I think? The chance it happens 4 times in a row. Too much. Alright, so. YouTube chat. If you've never seen the Yakuza of the 3, this is the point where the game has been pure evil to me lately. Is there a save point in here? Yeah, there is. My dude. Save the game. No save. Okay, so. This is where Yakuza 3 has been pure evil recently. So. What we need to do at this point of the run is use our remaining 100,000 yen to gamble. So we're going to buy chips. 1,000 chips worth. Usually we go down to like 2,000 yen at this point, but I have extra. And we're going to go play some high-rate blackjack. Hello. So, this is what the blackjack amulets were for. When we use the blackjack amulet, it guarantees that we will get blackjack for 5 turns. That doesn't guarantee we win, because the dealer can also blackjack. But now we need to count up our cards. So 1, 2, 3. Now the important thing is, we need to win the high stakes round. 4, which can happen between rounds 6 to 12. Ideally, we want it on 5. We want it on round 8. 6 is bad because we can't reuse the next amulet, so this is good. So 6. We don't want it past 10. Round 7. Chat, Yakuza 3 has freed us from the curse. I should have waited until I saw the result of that hand first. Because if he rolled blackjack on the high stakes round, that also is a loss. I'll just get 31k in chips. quit here. Do not quit by quitting out in the menu. It doesn't count. At this point, we feel pretty good because we can carry on with a goddamn Yakuza free run for literally the first time in a month. Might not be one that PBs, but I get to, you know, practice the end game, thank God. Go to this guy and exchange all those chips for 20 platinum plates. It's gonna be a lot of money. Wish it was this easy in real life, you know? Well, we're out fucking Yakuza free gamble hell. Jesus Christ. Feels good. Feels good. Jesus Christ. It would wait until I was on a dead run, but I'll take absolutely getting out. Now again, if the dealer rolls blackjack on the round that you roll blackjack on high stakes, you've also lost. So there's a relatively like near 50-50 chance your run dies to blackjack in Yakuza 3. Either to high stakes being turn 11 or 12, or turn 6, and then the dealer rolling blackjack on the turn that you high stakes. Those are the ways that you can lose it. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me, it is. So I calculate the percentage. Not exactly like a actual percentage, but it's like a rough 40%. Like a rough 40%. It's like genuinely kind of nasty. Even if you get past gambling in a Yakuza free run, you're not guaranteed a PB at this point. There is still some very scary moments coming up. There is the biggest RNG moment of the run coming up at the start of the next chapter. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Rikia. Fuck you, Rikia. Or should I say, Ricky Mask. Careful with that taxi. For some reason, the taxi here doesn't, like, activate immediately. It's really bizarre. I don't know why. You've got to be careful with that menu. I've lost runs to taxiing incorrectly here, because then you don't have the money to get back to Okinawa. Anyway, here's what we're going to do. We'll speak to Ebisu Man. We're going to sell ourselves all those plates, which gets us a nice, cool, you know... Really? Really?
Hey,
Really? That's how you killed the run. No, wait, no, it's fine, I'm stupid, it's fine. Run's not dead, idiot. Run's not dead, idiot. Run's not dead, idiot. You're in the wrong menu. You're fine. You're okay. You're fine. You did everything correctly. Think. I discarded the revolver and the broken M1985, right? I put the expulsion away in my box, right? In like the 2 chapters ago. Because we need to sell the expulsion. I did? Okay, I did it right. It's because we haven't got here in a while in Yakuza 3. Sorry, wrong menu. I was like, I forgot you can't sell equipment pieces at Ebisu, and that's why I got flustered. We're fine. Run's alive. Well, it's not alive, but, you know. Run's alive for what the run is. I don't have to reload blackjack again. So, Date is the NPC, where he kind of counts as like a sub-story. So, that's why we can't open up the weapon van if it's not already open. However, if it is already open, Date is going to turn a blind eye to us going in there and buying 13 revolvers. Thanks, Date. I discarded 2, then I should have discarded the right things. You have to sell off the expulsion, which is why you put it away in the box specifically. Because you don't have the money to get back to Okinawa otherwise. Well, I should when going into the sell menu see stuff to sell. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Jesus Christ. Ugh. We're good. Anyway. 13 of your best, finest illegal guns. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. 60k is fine. Yeah, 60k is good. We're good. It costs 30k to get back to Okinawa. That's why. Anyway. Chat, welcome to the last third of Yakuza 3 Speedrun. This is where you now need a PhD in mathematics. If the rest of the run... fuck's sake, my D-pad again. If the rest of the run wasn't a good indication... oh, baby. Welcome to the end game of Yakuza 3. By the way, This chapter is called The Plot because the game forgot it had a story to tell. Here's 30 minutes of exposition with Defense Minister Tamiya. Thankfully, it's all CG cutscenes. Defense Minister Tamiya is voiced by Aku Otsuka, who will go on to voice Adachi in Yakuza Like a Dragon. He's also the voice of Solid Snake. Is Kiryu buying 13 revolvers a Yakuza 4 moment? No. It used to be. We used to buy 13 revolvers in Yakuza 4 as well. Guns got routed out of Yakuza 4. There are some idiots, hi, hello, that's me, who believe a bat plus gun route exists and that it would work. It requires extensive testing, and I don't want to do it. Smile. Anyway, welcome to the last third of Yakuza 3 Speedrun. I hope you enjoy. This is what everything has been building up towards. This might look like we got a shit ton of guns, we don't have to worry about anything. That's incorrect. We are on an exceedingly strict ammo limit. To the point where the finale is routed out to the bullet. Now, the nice thing is, if you mess up with shots at any point in the next, like, 2 chapters, there is a point in the finale where everything converges, and you know at that point not to use any more bullets and to get back to the point where you, like, need specific bullets. It happens right at the start of the finale. But this is the point where we need to not miss shots, and it's time to do gun math PhD. But this chapter just keeps shooting. This chapter's fine. Chapter's completely fine. Well, welcome to Yakuza 3. Enjoy your stay. Thank you, game. Well, I went the long way in my menu. So yeah, 30,000 yen to get back. And in for 2 solid snakes. Yup, we are back at Shadow Moses. We are currently in the tanker. Right now. There can be fight spawns that spawn here, just be careful. The substory on the left is also there. Fun fact, remastered versus original difference in Yakuza 3, and actually difference between the Western version of the Yakuza 3 remaster and the Asian version. The Asian version of Yakuza 3 remaster and the original version of Yakuza 3 does not have substory markers. Those substory markers were added to the Western version of the game, and then patched into the Japanese version. Or the Asian version, as it was in the Chinese version as well. On that. RGG, appreciate you. Anyway, you'll miss your filler hangout with the kid parts of the video game? No? Too bad. It comes 20 minutes of hanging out with the kids. This is the reason people don't like Yakuza 3. Like, again, why I don't think a Kiwami 3 would change people's opinions massively on Yakuza 3. Would you get combat that you enjoy more? Yes. However, these sections will not be changed in any way, shape, or form. Look at all the other Kiwamis. The only difference in things that were changed up was when they took out an area from OG2 to Kiwami 2, and the story beats are still exactly the same. They're just in a more condensed area to go faster. And you're not forced to play Shogi. Yeah, fun fact, for those of you who have never played OG2, there is one moment in OG2 where you have to play Shogi. Every Western fan screaming internally at this moment in time. Am I going to get the glitch? Nope. If you do a specific motion with text skipping just for that cutscene, Mitsuo teleports back down the beach. It loses you like 5 to 10 seconds, but it's the funniest fucking thing. I wouldn't normally do it in a run, but like in a dead run like this, I was hoping to show it off. Oh, thank you very much. Let's not unlock for the 5 gifted YouTube memberships. Again, I don't know why my YouTube alerts aren't working. I tried to fix them last night, but they didn't fix. Very upset about that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, Taichi collapsed. They suspect that Taichi has asthma, which means Taichi can never wrestle again. Taichi loves wrestling, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Rikia suggests we put on a totally fake wrestling match, because wrestling is real. I believe it. Now, here's the problem. This wrestling match, despite being completely fixed, is massively RNG. Which sounds weird. I walked forward enough? I don't think I walked forward enough. I only got the one text. I didn't walk forward enough. Hold on. Going back. Hold on. This, you get 2 texts when you come here. If you don't get the second text, he doesn't. There it is. Set it up. You literally have to walk forward like a 1 step. I did not walk forward far enough. So, let's go through the order of things for Ricky Mask, because Ricky Mask has one thing that is hyper RNG and can and has cost you and me up to 1.5 minutes in the past. If you run Yakuza free enough, your runs die to Ricky Mask. Your runs will die to Ricky Mask, so once you get out of Blackjack, you're not safe. Grab and throw Ricky Mask. Trying to get him up a bit quicker there. Remember that he will break out your grabs immediately, but you can like keep him in place and just keep grabbing him. And I have to do a drop kick. This is easy, because when he stands up, you can hit him. And do it again. Now comes RNG. Get knocked down on purpose. Well, I just got knocked down on purpose. It's a shame the game isn't continuing. Welcome to Ricky Mask, the piece of crap that he is. When he's attacking, you can't do a heat move. Body. So, this is the reason why Ricky Mask can cost you time. The get knocked down on purpose part does not count if he throws you. He also has a second combo that will not knock you to the ground. He has one combo that knocks you to the ground and it counts. And as you can see, if he doesn't do it immediately, he'll start jumping around like a jackass. And that, that right there is why we hate Ricky Mask. That is why even if you get through Blackjack, your Yakuza 3 is not safe. Now, at this point, when you get to the end of this chapter, you can relatively accurately predict if you're going to PB or not. Now, we weren't going to PB initially because of the fact that, you know, we've lost too much time already. But when we get to the end of this chapter, I'll know within a certain time frame what time I'm going to get in this run. The rest of this run is... That's a fight spot on the right. And left. Yeah, that's lucky. Also, those 3 walking there, they're a Substory. Oh, you idiot. Oh, you idiot. You didn't go to the gelato place. This is why derusting good. We're derusting good. Fun fact, this guy, we used to do his Substory a long time ago. To get money for the gamble, we used to do his Substory, which unlocks sequentially the Substory in the market, where the guy wants his tuna and the restaurant owner gives you 200k to go buy the tuna. 200k right there. We, of course, do not go buy the fish. We also do not fish the fish. We just steal that money, spend it illegally on illegal gambling, and get 13 illegal guns. That guy is Hostess Maker. Don't talk to him. This guy is a revelation. Don't talk to him. Watch out for the 3 idiots walking around. They're not here. That's good. Their timing would be different because obviously I had to go backwards like an idiot there. Yeah, thank you very much for the generous gifted subs on the YouTubes. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Once again, as I said earlier, like, YouTube, you're pulling above your weight in terms, like, analytical stuff. Like, as I said, like, this... there they are. As I said before, the, I hate this. These 2 being here is kind of rough. Whoa! They both saw me. I'm obviously keeping an eye on analytics for this, like, next week or this week that we're doing, obviously, like, you know, YouTube streams. Like, so far, like, now having had, you know, yesterday off for GDQ hotfix and being sick, like, the analytics for the first 2 days of YouTube streams have been far better than my expectations. We are talking far better than my expectations. Like, YouTube chat, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. You're doing an absolutely great job. Keep it up. Also, Twitch, I still love you. Don't worry. Still my favorite child. It's like when you have 2 kids. You're not supposed to say you have a favorite child, but Twitch, you're still my favorite child, alright? Don't tell YouTube that. YouTube, I do love you. You're my new favorite child, because, you know, you're the new child. You're the shiny child. You're the new one. I've got to pay more attention to you. Don't tell Twitch chat that. Funny, because I speak into the right-hand side of my microphone. One of my friends and mods, Hexo, can't hear through their right ear. Poor Hexo. Ugh. TikTok chat. I haven't got to that stage yet. I don't think I have enough bandwidth for TikTok as well. If I was to try and do TikTok streaming as well, I would have to drop my frame rate to about probably 5.5k or 5,000. So it's like, oh, this is the one cutscene you don't want to hold forward through. If you do, for some reason, the game runs you backwards. No idea why. It's the only one that does it, but you want to make sure you're not holding forward for that bit. That's mute for a second. What I say? No idea. No idea. But yeah, honestly, like, oh my god, they're both still here. Analytics-wise, YouTube, you're doing a fantastic job. It's been very good, and I already know, and like, I'm actually like really curious, because like, here's the thing. On Twitch, like, there's always Yakuza runs that do far better than others. The ones that always do really well are the more recent ones, so LED, Infinite Wealth, and also Zero. Zero is the big, like, usual moneymaker, because Zero is the game that, you know, everyone's played, or, you know, LED and Infinite Wealth are, like, the recent ones, so they're the ones people have played recently. Like, those are the ones that, like, fans know about the most and, like watching the most. At least in terms of, like, my analytics and from what I've seen. So I'm also very curious, like, keeping an eye on, like, YouTube analytics to see if the same kind of trends happen on YouTube as they do on Twitch. Because, like, Yakuza 3 and 4 don't do great on Twitch. They're older games, people aren't as fond of Yakuza 3 and 4 as they are, like, you know, other games in the series. Completely fine. Like, just one of those things. Hostess Maker's gonna be handled in K3. Spoilers, they're removing it for Cabaret. Honestly, I think they'll remove it for Cabaret. Which, honestly, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. So, I think they would pull a K2 and just put Cabaret in there. It's a minigame that people absolutely love. It's already in the Dragon engine. You can just easily, like, code it over. It'd be better than the 20 Heart Hostess Cabaret stuff that's in Yakuza 3. Better than the Hostess Maker that's in Yakuza 3. And it is substantial enough, like, gameplay-wise, that you can replace both of those two things with that one thing.
Arigato.
Edward, thank you very much for the actual membership. I don't know why I said actual membership. They're all actual memberships. Thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. I don't know why my YouTube alerts are not working. I don't know why this guy took no damage when he always takes full damage. Give him another kick. Make sure he's down. But, thank you very much. Just the green names. Understandable. Very understandable. Yeah, any fake member, any bots. If you're wondering, YouTube chat, yes, I have been accused of botting on Twitch multiple times. I've been accused of botting multiple times. Because here's the thing. Like, as I've got a rule in Twitch chat, I need to set up my rules properly. You? Robots. I need to set up my rules properly, obviously, for YouTube chat. But it'll be the same as Twitch chat, and just, you know, don't call out lurkers. Like, lurkers are the lifebone of live streams. Like, lurkers are the entire reason why streams grow. Like, whether you're, you know, actively talking in chat, whether you're lurking, I appreciate you being in chat. Like, honestly, just lurkers are the backbone of any live stream. And that's why, like, when I, like, watch friends on Twitch, I usually just lurk a lot. Like, I'll usually say hello and then just go back to lurking a whole bunch, and that's what most people do. Most people just lurk. Like, and sometimes, especially with the way that I do commentary for these speedruns, when I'm getting into heavy commentated sections, so, you know, not walking around looking after the kids like this bit, like, usually I'll be full-on commentary, and that's not facilitating conversation. Like, The signs of good streamers are those that can facilitate conversation and then go back to talking about gameplay and stuff super fast. Like, which a lot of speedrunners do get the knack for. Like, it's a specific skill, but like, there's a lot of good, like, Yakuza runners. Like, Big No-No, for example. Like, I really like watching Big No-No streams because Big No-No does a fantastic job of explaining, you know, what's going on in the actual run and then has, you know, genuinely interesting conversations with their chat. Like, it's a very big skill that you don't have when you start streaming and you need to pick up. And over time, you just do. And, like, the reason why it's good to be able to facilitate those type of conversations is because that's the stuff that makes chat go. And, like, because I obviously do a lot of commentating on the run and describing, you know, what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, it doesn't really lead to, like, you know, facilitating conversation, you know? If I'm saying, you know, in this part, I'm walking 3 feet forward because I have to speak to Haruka, and then I have to sit through this cutscene where Haruka's talking about how she feels bad for the other kids, and we're going to go to the next day. That's not exactly facilitating conversation. But if I said something controversial, like, Fist of the North Star is RGG's best game, one, you'd know I'm talking complete horseshit, and two, that's how you facilitate conversation. Because everybody would disagree with that. Right? Right?
Ma.
Right? And this is where the streamer baits out the bans, because if the streamer finds out people like Fist of the North Star, you're gone. I joke. Fist of the North Star is good casually. Fist of the North Star casually is like a 7 out of 10. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Like, even with the RGG games I dislike, they are still, like, fun casually. And Fist of the North Star genuinely has some of the best boss themes and some of the best boss fights of any RGG game. I will highly praise Fist of the North Star for its boss stuff. But when you do the speedrun Fist of the North Star, all of its warts just come to the surface. There are some games that are good casually that just don't make good speedruns, and Fist of the North Star is one of those. My opinion, obviously. Like, obviously. Like, Fist of the North Star has some actually amazing, like, set pieces and boss fights, like, genuinely. And, like, at first I really thought that Fist of the North Star, with its multi-enemy combat, should have been Dragon Engine. But the more I actually, like, the more we got into, ooh, this way. The more I got into Fist of the North Star and the more we, like, actually, like, routed Fist of the North Star speedrun-wise, the more actually, like, it made sense on the older engine, and, like, honestly, it's good on the older engine. I think they were supposed to tax it. That's a fight spawn. That guy on the right is a fight spawn. That guy on the right is a fight spawn. Also, those three are a sub-story. Don't get close to them. Oh, where I was going for a second. Guess you're not listening to my appreciate it. Not wrong, Core, right? Not wrong. Yeah, the grind, okay, like, the grind for 100% Fist of the North Star is probably the last one I'll ever do for an RPG game. I got plenty of other Platinum trophies that I need to get beforehand, because the Platinum trophy for Fist of the North Star is, it's bad. It's RGG's worst. Like, if you thought Ladishin's seal system is bad, you've not done Fist of the North Star's grind. Funnily enough, Fist of the North Star's grind in the Western version isn't as bad as the Asian release. The Asian release of it requires you to do 100% of the fucking completion list. The Western version dropped it to 50%, so Sega, I love you for that. The downside is that the real nasty shit in that trophy list is still there. The Destiny Talismans. The Destiny Talismans are the pure evil shit. Also, Aiko's been watching the recent Paris Olympics. Her sprinting form is undeniably better than ours. By the way, don't cut corners unless Ayako cuts corners. You'll get a game over. Look at Kiryu completely out of breath compared to Ayako. I was thinking Terra a bit. Yeah, you gotta be careful in LED. Funnily enough, in LED speedrun, getting hit by a car costs you 10 seconds. I love the rubber banding there, because I slowed down, she slows down. Getting hit by a car literally costs you so much time. You lose all your momentum and then you have to build it up again. It's really bad. You lose your momentum at the start. You're on the floor for like 6 seconds, and it takes another 2 seconds to like go back to full momentum. So you lose about 10 seconds getting hit by a car. It's really bad. Anyway, this game cheats because Ayako, this chase section should be over now. It's not because of the fact that Ayako's stamina is out, so they just hide the UI instead. And this is the bit, if you go to the right-hand side here and go through that bit on the right, the game overs you. Because the UI is missing, it actually considers that part as being too far away and gives you a game over. Game's dumb. Love this game. I love this game so much. Yeah, I don't have all the platinum trophies in, like, the Yakuza series. I've got platinums in 0, K1, K2, OG 4? Not 4 remaster, so I have to do that at some point. I did have 80% of Dead Souls done, but unfortunately, when I moved from the physical to the digital version of Dead Souls, I've lost my save, so I'm gonna have to redo all of it. Game. I got Yakuza 6s because Yakuza 6 is easily the easiest platinum trophy in the series. Got Guidance, got Lost Judgments, got OG Judgment, but not Judgment Remaster. So yes, I've done Puyo Puyo. Please don't ask me about it. It was a very traumatic time in my life, and I'm glad I've moved on. Judgments is fun because it has a lot of different things to do in it. Lost Judgments was very fun. Lost Judgments was one of the more fun platinums. I'm losing how much time in this chapter? What the fuck? I definitely forgot to taxi at one point. I definitely forgot to taxi at one point. Anyway, you can get a fight spawn right outside the club, which sucks. It's right in front of this guy you have to speak to. Also honk. Wake up anybody who's asleep. Alright. Joji Kazuma. This is how you do Joji Kazuma. 1. Oh, he had light armor. Fuck you. 2, 3. Jesus. Man's actually aggressive today. Not usually this. Anyway. Hi, Joji. Hi, Joji. Hi, Joji. And I told you Yakuza 3 is all about shoot, shoot, bang, bang. Told you. Welcome to the Yakuza 3 speedrun, folks. Told you the last third was going to be massively different. This chapter's super easy. This chapter is massively, massively easy. You might miss, like, 2 or 3 shots in this chapter. If so, again, there's a conversion point for bullets coming up. Yeah, whenever I do a casual playthrough of, like, a first playthrough of, like, any RPG game, so look forward to, obviously, the next one YouTube chat, so we'll absolutely dual stream it on YouTube as well. What I usually do is I will do as much of 100% as I can. So I'll do all the sub-stories, and then I'll do as much of the side content that I can and I want. Because usually I want to get right into the thick of, like, you know, routing and doing speedrun stuff. But never, ever... Oh, by the way, here's your Bob's sighting for today. I will never, ever do my first playthrough as a speedrun. Never, ever. Now, with some games, all sub-stories will take a little bit longer than a first playthrough. Infinite Morph did. Because, you know, all the maxing out of personality traits. Obviously, Sujimon. We did that after the finale, because we took, like, a week and a half to get to the finale. So it was like, alright, at some point, we gotta finish this game. So, you know, we finished the game. So, yeah, that's what my usual plan is for any new RPG game. And... YouTube chat, you'll like this one. Usually my streams for any new RPG game are 12-hour long. I go exceedingly hard on new releases. Infinite Wealth, I was coming off of the back of goddamn COVID. I went to GDQ, I got COVID, I came back and we streamed the shit out of Infinite Wealth. Is Go Slow Platinum on PS3? Only if you want to. Like, it's exactly the same trophies, it's exactly the same requirements. A bit less for Yakuza free because of the cut content, which is kind of nice. No Shogi or Mahjong for Minigame Master. But they're the exact trophies. If you just want, like, 2 sets of 3, 4, and 5 platinum trophies on your profile, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. So, I do. Tamashiro, I'm gonna shoot him. 1 full revolver and Tamashiro goes down. Rest in peace to Tamashiro's voice actor. Uh-oh, wrong gun. Uh-oh, wrong gun. Uh-oh, wrong gun. Uh-oh, wrong gun. Now I lose time. Oops. Oops. That's why you make sure you change to your full gun, not the gun that you were just using. It's because I changed which gun I usually use in the fight before that one. So that's my bad. I usually use the one on right D-pad first, so that I can just press up D-pad in sequential order for the Tamashiro fight and the finale. My bad. Yes, the first Infinite Wealth VOD is up on YouTube. Or the first Infinite Wealth run is up on YouTube. It's not great. Not great. It's like 8 hours long. The second run I did is also up on YouTube. The third run is currently not. And the fourth run is coming in like 4 days. Live streamed. Right here, on this very channel. Probably this very time, because I need to start that run early. It's pretty long. Anyway, unfortunately, chat, this is the bit where I have to concentrate mega hardcore. So, this is where Gun Math PhD kicks in. Big Haraka, go to Toad's Hospital, you've started the finale.
Oji-san?
That's reasonably able to say, I've kind of played pretty badly today, to be honest. Some bad rounds of RNG, Mahjong, bloody, Blackjack went well. Blackjack gave us round 7 Blackjack, so the curse has been lifted. Finally. It would wait until I was on a dead run to do it, but curse is lifted. Curse is very much lifted. First playthrough? Yeah, that's on YouTube. It's not in a playlist. I really should get it into a playlist, but it is on my YouTube. Also on my Twitch as well as a highlight. Which finding Twitch highlights these days has become a pain in the backside. Really make a collection out of that. Should. Weeks off work, get free F7 rebuff. Good luck! It is fantastic. I love F7 rebuff. Good game. Alright, so, use up the entirety of this final gun. Third set of guns, which is this one. 1 gun to 14, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4. Reload. And then use this one, right? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, those keeping track at home, the gun on the left has 14 bullets, the gun on up has 10, the gun on the right has 15. Beginning to understand Gun Math PhD. We're going to use the gun that has 14 shots. This is left D-pad. This is why you want to get into a rhythm of using the same guns for every set piece. That way when you do subsequent runs, it comes a bit naturally to you. A bit more naturally to you. Funnily enough, you don't have to deal with most of the enemies. There's only one enemy we have to kill, and the furniture guys are just in the way. This is a bit of a tricky shot, so what we want to do... We want to kill that guy. Go into the corner, move to the right, and then shoot. I lined up a little bit more there because my angle was a little off. That lowers that gun to 0. grab a gun in this corridor because it's super easy. These enemies have no HP. Dodge the grenade. Yeah, Blackjack was cool this run, which is nice. I hate this guy, so I'm going to take him out. Shotgun guy should be fine, sometimes isn't. Oh, Kiryu, stop aiming at the enemy. Kiryu. Thank you. Try and punch this gun guy as you hit the bed to push him to the side and he can't shoot you here. 4 shots from the untouched gun in the elevator, which is your right D-pad gun. Your 15 shot. Difficult achievements do not stack in the earlier Yakuza games. And 4 is a pain because you have to beat the game on hard to unlock legend. So this gun has gone down to 11. Check something real quick, which is my 10 gun. It's left D-pad? Oh, up D-pad. At this point, we're pretty set. There's only one more hard fight. Well, there's only one more fight we have to, like, just be a bit careful in. Fun fact, the next boss fight, you can actually send the boss out of bounds and kill them instantly. It's just slower to do so. And quite finicky. So we want hour 11 for a Carson 2. Which is right D-pad. This is for earlier in Chapter 5, you jackass. Satisfying. Very satisfying. For ruining my speedrun. Greet to bar owners. Listen, this man cost me the speedrun. You can? Yep, it's not new discovery, it was discovered last year. I can't remember the exact way to do it, but it's on that back wall with the sofa. No idea of legend, that's what I was thinking. I want our 10 shotgun. Here's the CIA. The only issue is that guy can get caught behind the wall. We're going to be grabbing both guns, throwing to the other side, and into our inventory. We're going to be equipping the last 3 guns. And this guy is really rude.
Go to hell. Let's do it.
These guns. Gun, you want to make sure the gun hits. I'm moving so that I make sure that I don't let him get behind the barricade. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. So at this point, we have 3, 15, 15. just wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This puts our gun on up D-pad down to 7, and then we have 15 on right D-pad. That's it. Game's over. So yeah, you know at this point, if you're PBing or not, he's busy.
Kiryu-san.
Well, I mean, hey, please don't be aggressive at the start of this fight.
これがあなたの最後の戦いです。思いっきり来てください。
For some reason, this gets the VOD, bloody content claimed on YouTube. This cutscene. RGG back in the PS3 era, content claimed on all the cutscenes in their games. Every single cutscene. Just a binary domain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, GG. Nice goal. What'd you go? Hey, he still has 1 pix of HP, excuse me. That is why Yakuza 3 is a speedrun of 2/3. You can also see exactly what I was saying earlier on, in that the finale requires gun math PhD. GG. Very GG. Good run. It wasn't a good run if you look at the splits, but it was a good run. Considering I haven't been able to finish out a Yakuza 3 run in like a month, I am happy that, you know, we managed to do it, because obviously there were parts where I somehow got lost. And this is the thing, chat. Like, I get a lot of people asking, you know, how do you remember, like, so much Yakuza stuff? Sometimes I just don't. Sometimes I just forget. Like, it's hard to remember, like, you know, multiple mainline games in multiple different cities. It is not the easiest thing. Which is why having the remasters mark where sub-stories are is really nice. Makes it a lot easier to avoid them. We did defeat Blackjack. That is a positive. Okay, Funky Frick. Enjoy, because yeah, as you can probably guess, you will see spoilers. Even though we skip, you know, most of the plot stuff, you'll see spoilers. There's definitely a few things for Yakuza 4 you don't want to see, and you get them full in your face in the speedrun. Whilst, you know, we skip a lot of like the cutscenes in these games, we can't skip fights, with some exceptions. So, like, certain boss fights, like Yakuza 4's boss fights, are very, very cool when you're experiencing them for the first time. Like, I still remember my very first playthrough of Yakuza 4 when it came back out, like, the day it came out on PS3, getting to the second playable character, whose second chapter is literally just a boss fight. And you'll know who it is. And oh my god, they did not pull punches with that fight. Especially as you are playing a character that you have played for literally 10 minutes that doesn't have access to any shops to get healing items. The absolute balls on RGG for Yakuza 4. Like, one in Lost Judgment, there's a similar one in Judgment. Like, both the Judgments just slap plot spoilers right in your face. I wish I knew, Mine. Wish I knew. I like playing this cutscene. We like watching this cutscene, then we'll jump over to Yakuza 4. Yeah, don't stick around, folks. Yakuza 4 is up next. This is why I started early today, because we have the 2 runs today. So Yakuza 4 is up next. Tomorrow will be Yakuza 5 again. It's worked out that we're doing Yakuza 5 on a Sunday. I don't know how this keeps happening, but it does. Shouts to Yakuza 5 Sunday. Good day. Then on Monday, it will be 6 into LAD, and if I can find the time to go live early, we'll try and do 6 into Gaiden into LAD, and then on Tuesday, we'll do Infinite Love. And then I'll probably take a day off on Wednesday, and then we'll prep for birthday stuff after that. It's my birthday a week today. Fucking hoorah. Wait, not a week today, that's a lie. Week tomorrow. I have lied. I'm sorry. I'm being deceptive. It is not my birthday a week today. Just gonna have a look at like what the Reading fans are saying about today's game. See if it's all doom and gloom. Shocking decision. Only team in the EFL not to make a signing against a team that spent over £15 million this summer. We were the better side on to the next one. We'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. Not taking the piss of Birmingham having spent £15 million so much. Alright, this comment just sent me. Watching the game on Sky Sports, and all you can hear is the Reading FC fans singing, "You're just a shit Aston Villa. My fucking club. Football is back."
To let either live.
Yep.
Die. What?
Fucking love football. Oh, goddamn. 18th of August? Yeah, that's when the birthday is.
What the fuck?
That it's not a week, I know. I'm sorry, Rickardson. We'll also be on Twitch front page for that. Isn't that shit Aston Villa ever done? Listen, Aston Villa finished like 4th in the table last year. Surprising everybody, including Aston Villa.
Damn it!
God, this cutscene's so good.
Daigo!
Unfortunately, it spawned the Daigo feet lovers.
Daigo.
If you haven't seen the social media accounts,
大丈夫なのか?
there is a social media account on Twitter. I'm not calling them out, we don't king shame here. But there is a Twitter account dedicated to Daigo Dojima's feet. Listen, we don't king shame here. But this scene set off a couple of people in the community.
大丈夫か? 危なかったな.
Oh god, help me exactly. We don't king shame here. Like,
大丈夫だ.
what they get up to in their own time, good for you. Always call out the Daigo feet lovers in this. I'm about on the stream. I can promise you they exist. They're on Twitter. Fortunately, you have to go through Twitter to find them. These cutscenes are so good.
I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all.
Cute, you just grabbing Daigo. There you go. See around by Mine? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Die! God damn you! Die! Stop! Stop!
会長、すみませんでした。
It's suspicious about the source, fair enough.
何をしてる?
How go the runs? Well, Blackjack gave us turn 7, just the rest of the run was pretty bad.
ありません.
We've at least defeated the Blackjack Demon, and that's the important part.
俺も極道の端くれ.
Carson was an ass.
俺なりの筋
He probably killed the run, to
通
be
させ
fair.
てもらいます.
We're back in chapter 5. What a lad.
Stop it! Are you nuts?
That's Blackjack, yeah, pretty much.
桐生さん、
Pretty much.
もう少し早くあんたに会って教えてもらいたかった。ミネ。
He's swearing in the background, yep. That's why Carson's so good. Carson's so goddamn funny. Also, I got bad news. I got real bad news. Last night, my Twitch mobile app, my Twitch mobile app actually managed to update to the latest version, so I get it. I get it now. God, it's bad. God, it's fucking bad. Wouldn't it be really weird? Either of those two survive that fall. It'd be really fucking weird if they survive that fall. Anyway, Yakuza 4. Anyway, Yakuza 4. Goodbye, Yakuza 3. Give me a second here, YouTube chat. I'm gonna run ads on Twitch because they're about to run in 6 minutes. So if I run the ads now, you won't see ads for Yakuza 4 starts. So consider going for a bathroom break, get a drink, etc. I got to set up for Yakuza 4, so you got plenty of time. So let's run those ads now. Let's change directory to good old Yakuza 4. I am smart enough that I'm already in Yakuza 4's directory on YouTube, so I don't have to do anything on YouTube side of things. Haha. Shout out to YouTube. That's all good. I need to save these splits. What's my summer best? No, do not save that as a personal best. My summer best in Yakuza 3 now, because my PB is a 201.47. Summer best is a 158.43. God damn it. Where's my sub 2? Where's my sub 2? Anyway, where's the Yakuza 4's splits? There they are. Perfect. Also, YouTube. YouTube, you get to see the wonders of what we like to call sub-splits. So you can see with Akiyama, we got chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the right. But then when I scroll to Saejima, it expands into his 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then the same for Tanimura and then Kiryu, but not for the finale, because there's only one finale. Sub-splits are cool. I love sub-splits. I love sub-splits so much. Grab Yakuza 4, and then I need Yakuza 4's notes. Which means that's going to take me a second here. There is a, I don't know why they're not on SRC, there is a fantastic set of notes for Yakuza 4 speedrun done by Playing Like Ass. Absolutely amazing Yakuza speedrunner. Their notes are really good. Their notes are really, really good. Really, really fantastic. You won't need anything other than their notes for this run. Apart from practice. Which actually, speaking of practice... Let's do 1. Because that's where I'm losing time at the moment. Alright, give me a second. We're going to do a little bit of practice for a bit of speed tech in this run. I assume past me made a safety save. Should have done. I'd be surprised if I didn't. Should be near the top. Not you. No, it's you. You. This is the old route. Is it going to take me a while to get there? It is, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, perfect. Okay, give me a second. We're practicing a bit of speed tech. This isn't the easiest speed tech to pull off, and I've been failing it recently, so I just want to get my angle correct for this. This is boat skip. Boat skip will save me a good 20-30 seconds if I pull it off in the run. I had a lineup for this, and I've been messing it up the last few times, so I want to try and, like, just do this quickly before the run whilst the ads are still playing on Twitch. Yeah, once you're on the stream, it's fine, but the actual app to find who you're following is fucking ass. Like, streams out of order in terms of the follow list. Getting to the follow list is like a pain in the backside. Well enough. Yeah, I fucked it. Yeah, I fucked it. I fucked up the start of it. Okay, give me a second here. I should have dashed there. That's my fault. I have forgotten my lineup. It's like 3 times to the left of this building. Actually, no, it's 3 times to the left of that building. Yeah. Let me fail this again. Yeah, it's the smaller one first and then the bigger one. 1, 2, 3. One to the right. This way. And then spin back onto... Whoops, too much. Yeah, Sagichi. Spun too much. Okay. That's why. So, if you're wondering what we're trying to do here, essentially when you get close to game overing, the rubber banding kicks in. 2, 3. To the right. Try and get Sagichi. Yeah, that's the problem, is I keep, like, dashing at the wrong time, and then I don't get Sagichi. You want to either be in front of his boat, or ramming the front of his boat. So it's just my angle at the end that's off. 2, 3. I'm fairly certain there's going to be a way to do this, like, a little bit more, like, with 1 less boost. Yeah, that's what you're after. So essentially what you do is you almost game over, at which point he slows down, and then when obviously you're getting closer, he speeds up again, at which point you obviously just drive forward and you ram his boat multiple times. This thing you see when you open the app? Yeah, I'd rather have the old following page back. If they just have the old following page back, it'd be really nice. Anyway, Twitch ads are now done. I've practiced this. Not great, but I've practiced it at least. Let's get going with Yakuza 4, shall we? I have to get through the opening QT first. Please hold. Please hold. cinematography, like the choreography of these parts, like in the early RPG games, is so good. Like, so good. Oh no, I failed. You want to do this when we're in the actual run because we do damage to Tsugiichi, and it's important. Funnily enough, the hardest character in this speedrun is Tanemura. You'll understand why when we get there. Have a question. Anybody else's ears broken right now? Where's my audio? What happened to the audio in the video game? Hello? There it is. Yakuza 4 is a video game. Yakuza 4 is a video game. Love Yakuza 4. Video game audio bugs, right? We definitely don't have any of those in Dead Rising. On PC, yep, every run you see this week is on PC. If you ever see a load remover, it's PC. Which you can tell because the timer stops in the loading screens like that. And also there's an FPS counter at the bottom left. The nice thing about the opening of Yakuza 4 is I have plenty of time to have a drink. Hey, Holy Hippo, thank you for the luck. Gonna need it. Yakuza 4 is a tight run. Yakuza 4 is a very tight run. However, YouTube chat, if you've never seen a Yakuza 4 run before, this one's gonna be fascinating for a couple of different reasons. The PC version of Yakuza 4 is the slowest version of Yakuza 4 to speedrun. And yet it's also the fastest. I have just said a statement that completely contradicts itself. You'll understand. Give it like 2 hours. So, the reason why it's considered the slowest is, one, its load times are slower than the other versions for some reason, but also, because of the fact that we obviously have 1 of you, 2 of you, and 3 of you. We have, the ability to pause cutscenes, which, for both 3 and 4, weren't there in the original versions. Now, I think they should have been in the original versions of the remasters as well, but you also can't pause cutscenes on the PS4 versions of 3 and 4 remaster. So, they're by default much faster to load, much faster to skip cutscenes, stuff like that. But Yakuza 4 is one hell of a beast. This game is interesting. You'll see why. It is very rare that there is version-specific speed tech in any Yakuza game. You're looking at it. It's Yakuza 4. Anyway, try and do this properly, shall we? So, inventory space is a big necessity, so you want to get rid of the pre-order bonus items, which we don't use in the run. Use a Towner, chug a beer, grab this guy, butt plant him. I'm going to grab the bike and spin. If you are lucky, you can get most of them with these spins. This guy gets up, you do a heat attack. The aim is to kill 2 of them. It's our level up. Abilities-wise, I want you. So I'll be leaving this fight with heat, that's fine. Now, you've probably noticed something compared to the Yakuza 3 run that we did earlier. Something I haven't touched on just yet. Something I have been mentioning the last couple of days. You don't have to do Yakuza 4's fight tutorials. Yakuza 4 gets a pass for that one. Yakuza 4's tutorials, you do not need to do them whatsoever. You can skip them. And because I don't have heat, that means I'm going to have to do the next fight a little differently. Depending on whether you come out of that fight with heat or not, you have to change up what you do here. But we got a few things. We got Essence of Finishing, which, you know, that should be obvious what that is. Knockdown Evasion, which allows us to jump back up onto our feet quickly, just in case. And Boozer's Law, which increases our attack damage when we're drunk. Which, what did we chug at the start of this chapter, chat? A beer. Use your skip tutorials, yep. So because we don't have heat, we want to start with the sign. This one to hopefully gather all the enemy. And then we use the tree. So for anyone that hasn't been hit yet. Now, here's the thing about the tree hitboxes. I'm not mashing anymore. Once you mash a certain amount, you don't have to mash anymore. And it will just keep doing it. And if you can do enough damage on all the enemies, you don't actually have to, like, finish them off with the heat attack here, and it's actually quick to knock. What I will do is knock you to the ground, use this, and the other guy should have like 2 hits left on him. This is why you pay attention to the damage that you do to enemies and the spread of it. Yakuza 4 is very optimized. Like, very, very optimized. Drunk for a single beer, 2 levels worth. 2 levels worth. In certain Yakuza games, Kof Kenzan, your level of drunk actually determines the amount of attack you get. For Boozer's Law, it doesn't. You just need to be in the drunk state. We're not full drunk, but slightly drunk. Anyway. Ihara. Massive piece of crap that he is. Ihara can be exceedingly aggressive and stun you immediately. We are hoping that he does not rush us. This was a trick co-opted by the legend runner Meta. It works really well in easy as well. The last hit of any piece of furniture is going to fully stun the person you are hitting. Which means if you're fighting someone like Ihara, try not to get the healing item on the floor. Do not pick up the plant. And at the end of the combo, just kill. GG. Simple as that. Simple as that. Nice and easy. Like, that works on any piece of furniture that you can get two-handed against the boss. Like, the last hit, provided they don't guard it, always stuns. This is just a graze, by the way. Sure, alright. Sure. I believe you. To be fair, he does just walk it off. To be fair. Yeah, that's the very easy way to do Ihara. It works on every difficulty because the last hit always stuns Ihara, which is obviously what you want. Now we get the loud part of Yakuza 4. It is good music. Give me some goddamn smooth jazz in a Yakuza game and I am satisfied. Alright. I just run back to Sky Finance, and that is Akiyama Chapter 1. Timing is pretty tight. I'm probably going to lose a bit of time in the chapter, but again, I'm not going for PB pace stuff today. All of my time save in the run is in Akiyama's part, and then from boat skip onwards. I have mass time loss incoming in Saijima's part. My Saijima was not only really good, I got an absolutely outstanding Kido chase. We are going up against world record pace. The run that we are going up against split-wise is world record. It can be beaten. I still have like a minute or 2 minutes like left to save in this run. And PLA is a good enough runner that they are going to save that time as well. Why? What? That's not the sound effect that's supposed to play there. X4, are you okay? I think you're okay today. Anyway. Need to get drunk. Probably should have waited till I was like outside of episode to do this, but I'm getting drunk. We only need this to last for the start of this chapter, so. Dragon Legend as well? Nope, I've never done Legend for Yakuza 4. I don't particularly want to right now. Cat, what did I tell you? It's baseball night. Take me down to the ball game. I don't know the rest of the lyrics because we don't have baseball. That's all I know. 17 baseball bats. So, Yakuza 4's entire shtick is baseball. Now, this is going to be very different to Yakuza 3's baseball that you saw before. Yakuza 3's baseball bats, when you flurry, they go in the direction that you are aiming. However, Yakuza 4's baseball bats go towards the enemy. This is actually something that's much better. This means that we can accurately tell Yakuza 4's baseball bat flurries to go where we want them to go. However, there is an even bigger difference. The durability of your baseball bats. In Yakuza 3 and 4, anytime you use the flurry, you will use up 10 hits on the 15-hit baseball bat. However, and this is the most important thing. In regards to your durability, if you are in the middle of a flurry animation at the end of a fight, you will not be considered as having used it up, which means that you can keep the durability of many of your baseball bats as long as you are mid-flurry at the end of a fight. This tech is vital for Tanimura. Tanimura has 9 baseball bats to get through his entire chapters, and it's tight. You'll see. Tanimura in my PB bar boat skip was very, very good. But you'll understand, like, during this chapter and the next chapter. There's some very, very cool routing stuff that you do with Yakuza 4 bats that you have to be aware and be very careful of. So, even though we have 17 baseball bats, it's more like 20. And for for bloody Tanimura, despite the fact that we have 9 of them, it's way more. So, we're just gonna go see Kido. Guess with that massacre of 4 and 3. Hey, in 4's case, it's much better. I would not call removing the 50-50 gamble a massacre. I would call it a blessing, even if the monkey paw curled and gave us baseball. Anything to remove a run-ending 50-50 bet is a blessing. Anything. This run is so... baseball on the left. So much better without the 50-50 gamble. For YouTube chat, if you're unaware, the state of Yakuza 4 speedrun used to be absolutely horrific. You can find some VODs from like 2-3 years ago on the channel, where literally you'd get 2.5 hours into the run, and then you would have to place a 50-50 bet on roulette, use the 0 rule to take it to either 0 or double 0, and you would literally have to win the 50-50. If you didn't win that 50-50, 2.5 hours in, run's dead. Nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I like the weapon variety, like using the blackjacks, using the super spicy knife, using the sledgehammers was all really good. But I will take anything that removes that 50-50. Now, these jackasses. One thing to remember, especially with this first fight, if anyone grabs you, you can flurry out of it. I want to ideally get a nice line. That's bad. That's a very bad first flurry. So, note that I am doing a good second. Note that I am doing a second actual attack. I should just knock it to the ground to finish. Notice that I am doing a second, or a normal attack before I do the flurry. This is important. That basically locks you onto the enemy in front of you and tells the game, hey, I want to flurry against this guy. So when you hit them with a normal attack, 1, not only does it break their guard, 2, it takes the flurry towards them, and 3, you can get that attack off and flurry before it uses a bit of your durability. And then for chase sections in Yakuza 4, we're going to jump. Using the quick turn is faster, but yeah, good fucking luck. It sucks. I literally cannot get it to work. I've tried so often, I've practiced it so much. I hate it. If you just jump, you get pretty much the same momentum. Like, you only lose a tiny bit of time. Like, if you can't get the quick turns, it's worth just jumping, and I can't get quick turning. Yes, I must press it. I mean, betting on it was fun, but yeah, no. Fuck the 50-50. Like, I'm so glad it's dead. You have no idea. So glad it's dead. Could have ended that chapter a little quicker. I decided I didn't want to use another baseball bat for the last enemy. Which I should have done. Would have been faster. I could have kept the durability, as said. But the only issue I had was the enemy was falling onto the floor, so I had to be just a little bit careful. Yeah, now you're beginning to understand why I said tonight is baseball night. Yakuza 4 is a hell of a lot more baseball than Yakuza 3 is. Now, there's one other thing I haven't mentioned for Yakuza 4's speedrun. It's not going to take into effect just yet. However, there's a big however. you are going to need to count your baseball bats. When we get to the end of the game, certain characters, Tanamura, need baseball bats. Every character would like 3, bar Tanamura, who gets a lot. We drink sake, flurry, and pray they don't move away. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Right, now comes a painful part. Hi, Saigo. So, this is the kind of the like first proper chase section instead of a reverse chase section. We need to stop this guy. Now, this guy is a pain in the backside. We can only finish this chase section from a certain point onwards, kind of like the Mach one earlier. But we need to do a good bit of damage, and at points during this chase section, he will speed up. So I need to make sure that I hit him at the right times. It's a little early, because now he got his speed boost, as you can see. We should be good to end now. Nice. On the last hit, go from either the left or the right-hand side, because for some reason, if you're, like, directly behind him, you will miss. We don't know why. It's like when he does the hunch over animation, his, like, hitbox moves over, like, a little bit or something. It's really weird. It's just, the rule is for the last hit, if you go from, like, the left or the right-hand side, completely fine. Which is not the same for the later chase sequences. It's really weird. Like, that chase sequence sucks. Get your baseball bat durability, you'll see. You'll see. It's not a glitch. I would not call it a glitch. Call it intended. Because the attack doesn't finish. Let's head on back to Sky Finance. So, fun fact about Akiyama's part. Also, don't worry about these squatters. Squatters are only a fight spawn in Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 has given me a fear of any NPC that squats to the ground. That guy in front of us is a fight spawn. Again, much like Yakuza 3, we pan the camera down to despawn civilians. Fight spawns are not despawned, and it's a lot easier to see them. There are fixed fight spawn locations. There can be ones to the left, so be careful on there. Thankfully, there wasn't the one outside of the alleyway. If there is one outside of this alleyway, you have to go the long way round, and it really sucks because you lose 10 seconds. Nothing you can do. So we're hoping for some good luck with our fight spawn RNG. Seven rebuff out of that fifth, right? We have a nice conversation with Sugiichi, and then we're going to meet up with Lily, who is actually a different character, or a different name. See who later. But yeah, fun fact about Akiyama's part. Akiyama's first 3 chapters are the entire length of Akiyama's final chapter. And, actually, if you've never seen YouTube chat, if you've never seen a Yakuza 4 speedrun before, look forward to the next chapter. There is going to be some really fucking cool speed tech, especially if you're wanting to get, like, all achievements or the platinum trophy, because there is speed tech that I kid you not, will save you hours. It's really cool. It's actually genuinely really cool. It doesn't look like it's much, but again, you'll see. It will save you a metric ton of time. Go down to the underground shopping mall. You usually don't get a fight spawn on Tenkaichi when coming out of Sky Finance, but when we get down to the shopping mall, there will be fight spawn potential. We've just got to be a little careful. We can also get a glitch, like an actual glitch in this chapter, that will cause us to lose 10 seconds in the next chapter. And we have no control over said glitch. There's no fight spawns. That's really good. That means we have a nice run through this part. Don't have to worry about camera shenanigans here. Doesn't matter which of the dresses you pick, just pick either. Camera. If there was a fight spawn here, I wouldn't be able to, like, hug as close to the wall as I did there. We'd have to go, like, outwards a little bit so that the camera doesn't, like, massively turn. And you also want to pan down on Showa Street for pedestrians. There are no fight spawns on Showa Street. The last game you get a fight spawn on Showa Street is OG 1, and then it's Yakuza 6. Dragon Engines, you get fight spawns on Showa Street, but the games between OG 1 and 6, you can't. So, nice road. I need to gamble in the speedrun. We don't anymore. Not in Yakuza 4. We used to, in Yakuza 4, to be able to buy guns. Baseball bats are considerably cheaper. We are not investing as much in the economy. You can have a big argument as to whether baseball battle guns are faster or slower in the finale. I'd happily have that argument because I have my own thoughts and feelings about it. I think there is a world where a split 50-50 bet and buying bats and guns works, but the downside is you lose time to having to go back to the weapon shop and setting it up on the roof. There's one in front of us. Alright, let's see if we get the glitch. But thankfully, we don't need to, like, actually do that stuff anymore. So pick the dress. Hello? Okay. Okay. Good. Alright, sweet. So, when you pick the dress, when it goes over to the accessories menu, you will sometimes hover over an empty slot below the actual necklace you've got. This is what we like to call the ghost accessory. The ghost accessory causes Lily to have a bad experience in the next round of the cabaret stuff. Guaranteed. Or, like, mostly guaranteed. So, if that happens, unfortunately, you are looking at absorbing a 10-second time loss. But because the menu wasn't over the ghost accessory, we're all good. We're very good. We're absolutely perfect. We can now just carry on. Good stuff. So, when we leave Elise, be very careful because the left-hand side on the pavement is a substory. Do not speak to that guy on the right-hand side there. Never speak to that guy. We need to speak to him with a specific character. But the sidewalk has a substory, and there is also a substory that you do need to speak to outside of Elise, so that one, thankfully, isn't an issue. There can be fight spawns here. There is one right there, buddy. That was a little closer than I would have liked. Now I'm watching during this cutscene to see if there's a fight spawn ahead of me. No, there's one to the right. It's that guy. So I'm going to have to run forward a little bit and lose a bit of time just so I don't get into a fight. But there is no fight spawn where I need to go, at least. Don't walk into Lily. Good. Like, this is the area where I was looking out for a fight spawn, but there is one behind me. Now, hopefully... Fight spawn on the left. Hopefully, there is no fight spawn on the outside of the Champion District. Champion District fight spawns are really nasty to bypass. You actually need to run right directly next to them without touching the wall. Otherwise, they turn around for some reason. Like, your hitbox, like, gets bigger if you touch the wall or something like that. It's something that happens in LAD. It's also something that happens in the earlier games. This guy's not a fight spawn. He will always spawn there. Then, hopefully, no fight spawn here. Good. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. The reason why we chugged sake at the start of the chapter is because we need the sake to last for the entire chapter so that we're still drunk going into this fight. So hopefully I can get the good line up here because this one can go a little long. Perfect. Give me the gun. Perfect. Did enough damage on the flurry through to be able to take care of the other two with the pistol shots. Perfect. Very good fight. Exceedingly good fight. Good chapter. Very, very good chapter. Should save me a little bit of time. It's not my gold, but it will save me time. Stuff. Very good. Cool. Alright. So yeah, Akiyama's chapter 4 is a lot bigger than... A lot bigger than other characters. Or like his other 3 parts put together, should say. And we have our first voiced cutscene, which is quicker to text bash through. I know I have time saving this chapter. I had some bad fight spawn luck in my PB. Bash through Akiyama's backstory. I just caught my thumb with my fingernail. That hurt. I need to fucking trim his nails, goddammit. Now we get to get on with the video game. So, first order of business is going to see Lily at the club. And this is the big speed tech. Or this is one of the big speed techs. So, if you are playing Yakuza 4, or at some point you are planning to play through Yakuza 4 and do it 100%, you're going to have to do the Hostess Maker. Hostess Maker takes a lot of time. However, I'm going to show you the dirty little secret in how to save literally hours. We're going to run over this way. Again, watch out for fight spawns. Yep, I'm still slightly drunk, which is fine. We're going to get more drunk in this chapter, but not just yet. So wait till we get to the set piece for that. Careful here. Again, don't go to the right because of the sub-story. That guy in the denim jacket on outside of the club is good. That means I'll go a bit tighter in my line. Don't speak to that guy because he's a sub-story. Alright, so this is Hostess Maker. Now, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to engage with this, but this bit for the story is fully fixed. Lily will always come number 1, even if she's not serving customers. So, allow me to show you the quick way to do Hostess Maker for when you do this with your normal hostesses. Most people think you have to walk around the entirety of the club, and this takes you almost a minute because you walk slowly. Here's the trick. As soon as you get a text box, speak to Lily, and again, and again. Once you've spoken to Lily 3 times, pull back. You get the message there saying you can go straight back to the back of the club. That's literally saved you like 30 seconds. Do it again. 2, 3. Do it again. And if you consider that this is saving you like 30 seconds each time, one segment alone is a minute and a half. And like, you still get the text boxes with what the customers like actually want. So you can still like, you know, do the rest of the minigame properly by, you know, changing up dresses, accessories and stuff. But that saved you a minute and a half. Like, if you think that you have to go through, what, 4 hostesses for the Hostess Maker? Imagine the goddamn time save on that. Like, just imagine. I wish I knew that when I was a kid and did the entirety of Hostess Maker. Because, holy crap, that's such good time save. There's one ahead of us. Gonna hit the wall, we're fine. Now, the Champion District has a bit of a scary-looking fight spawn in it. You can hit the story trigger just in time. It's gonna be very scary if it is here. It's in this left-hand corner. It's not. You can hit this trigger right here just before the fight spawn gets to you, as long as you, like, stick to the left. Pretty rough. Really, really rough. So, we're here investigating Moiders. We might be about to find a dead body. Oh no. Dead body, which is also utilized in RGG's next game. Fun fact. This guy is utilized in Dead Souls. This guy's body. He's part of a sub-story for Majima. Like, same model. It's really funny, actually. RGG loves their asset reuse. So, we need to see 2 things in this room. There are 3 things you can interact with. 1, look at the dresses. It gets the jacket. Your hitboxes in this room are completely reversed. 2, look at the table to get the lighter, which is actually looking at the jacket. And then your 3rd one is here by the door, which you don't want to look at. All you need to look at is the jacket and the lighter. You do not need to look at the blood. So, go left, go desk, go door. That's it. And we head back to Sky Finance. Now, in terms of Yakuza 4, the one big thing you need to remember with Yakuza 4 is your taxi list is reversed. So usually Tenkaichi would be at the bottom of the taxi list. In Yakuza 4, it's at the top. As long as you remember that one golden rule, you are set. There's a memo guy, so don't worry about him. As you can see, money's quite tight. Don't make taxi mistakes. You can make like 1, but don't make any more than that. That's one in front of me. This guy on the right is not a fight spawn. He's the set walking load there. And you might also be wondering, in regards to the old route with roulette, is there a way to be able to predict what the ball would land on roulette-wise? Yes. Is it humanly possible for us in a speedrun? No. Because also your final look again tonight at Mac. Love Mac. Mac's awesome. The way that the game calculates what the roulette ball is going to land on in roulette in this game is via the step counter. You may have heard of step counter when hearing about older Final Fantasies. You have like a certain step counter until you get encounters and stuff like that. In Yakuza 4 for your roulette, your step counter is the thing that like decides on where the ball is going to land on the roulette wheel. Not too bad, right? Oh, for Max Revelation in 4, by the way, you just quit. It's a shame because this one's funny. But now we just quit. So you might be thinking, it's not too bad, you just count your steps. It should be, you know, somewhat similar over all the runs, right? Wrong. It's not just your step counter. It's the step counter of every NPC and every fight. It's impossible to count everything. Anyway, Speed Tech coming up here. Speak to this guy. This guy has just appeared. There are 2 NPCs you can speak to. That guy and one guy in Theatre Square. This guy is much quicker because 1, he has less dialogue, and 2, he is right next to where we need to go. Also a bit safer from fight spawns, because there's no fight spawns in here. That's good. And spoken to him, we can speak to you. If they just moved out of the way, we could get to the end of the set piece immediately. But beginning with this set piece, this is where your baseball bat flurries become super important. This is where we need to start trying to salvage hits. So this is where we need our multi-swings, our multi-hits, stuff like that. We'll be doing certain flurries at certain places in the room to try and like gather up enemies in the perfect spots. Not against that's a roulette. That would be questionable whether we'd allow it or not anyway. Like, that's technically a tool assist outside the side run. That's not a good angle. A good angle for these 3, hopefully. Finish him and that'll be fine. Not great. Not a great start. We'll go into our inventory. Equip 3 new bats. So again, one thing that we need to obviously do is count the bats we have left over at the end of our canvas part. So that's the reason why we want to, like, you know, use as little bats as possible. This is X as a QTE. Hey man, Jay Dragonlin, hope you're doing well. Ow. And then we're going to swing the second this fight starts. If you're lucky, you can get multiple enemies. Take that. He only had 1 hit, so it's nice to take care of him. We're going to run forward past everybody here. We will deal with them later. We're going to have to deal with them now. And then in this fight, we want Kasai, the guy in the purple. He's a pain in the ass, but he is the one we want to focus on. Start off by hitting him and then swinging immediately. In essence, a finisher. Good. So we do lose the flurry there. If it cuts out with a cutscene, you will lose the flurry, but you want to get rid of him. We want to go through this door. We can't fully yet because we have to take care of all the enemies. But you want to like trigger that and then run backwards. This guy is in a decent spot. I'm gonna have to flurry there, but I did have to because of him. And hey, look at the 3 enemies that were here before. They're gone. So grab this guy. He's the guy that can get through the doors. I'm going to get my bat out in a second. Not just yet. That way you can get the enemies a bit further forward. Fear them. Ideally, you'll get at least a multi-kill here somewhere. I'm replacing my baseball bats a little earlier here than I would like, so I'm a little bit down on baseball heads. Shit! I didn't connect. That's why I didn't want to circle. I don't know why I did that. It's a waste of a baseball bat. Fuck. Alright, YouTube chat. Time for a pop quiz. Because you'll notice that I have just moved away from the baseball bat that's on the floor. YouTube chat, this one isn't for you because you already know the answer to this one. YouTube chat, why am I not picking up the enemy baseball bats? twice, because then I can do a swing. See how I still have the hit, even though I used up my one hit there? Add durability? Nope. Be off. Yeah, that's off, so I want to hit this guy as well. That sucks. Good last hit on that guy, at least. I wasn't expecting that to hit. Can't use the zero thing. Correct. The flurry attack is on circle. If it is a baseball bat that is not ours, circle just throws the weapon away. Simple as that. So the annoying enemy's gone. Good angle. Very good flurries. Very good flurries in that room. Very, very good. Yep. Any enemy weapon you own, when you press circle to do the ability that it can do, you will just throw the weapon away. Ignore the fact it says I've got 5 metal bat hits on the top left. I don't. UI just bugs out there. That's the reason. The baseball bats themselves do still do good damage. Anyway, this jackass. If you're trying to no damage this game, good luck. God, he's not going to. Fuck my life. Oh, I'm gonna recover, you ass. God, I hate this guy so much. So ideally, we want to have, if we have heat, we're going to do the field of heat for him coming up. If not, we're going to skip it. Depends on if I need to essence to finish anyone in this fight. Right, that is my last bat for this wave. Hopefully a good angle, because it's a little hard in this corner. Just going to do this so I can keep this baseball bat for this part of the fight. I don't have heat, therefore I'm not doing the field of heat. Just fail this. Midoriya Cow is annoying because he gains a bunch of hyper armor. He is like really, really annoying. Shit. Go the old-fashioned way, I suppose. Actually, it does require me to get more base bats. Half a flurry here, 2 left. God, you're annoying today. Good. 2 flurries. 4 full. Not the best set piece. Parts of it were very good, parts of it were very bad. I'm likely coming out of Akiyama's part with 4 baseball bats full. Which means I can transfer 1 or 2 over. Okay. So essentially I'm doing a bunch of, like, bat math in my head at this point to try and, you know, figure out what I need, like, move-wise for the final bosses and what I can bring over from Akiyama. We're very safe to bring over 1 baseball bat, unless the Minami fight goes bad. Oi. Oi. We should be okay. I think. For Minami, I should be able to finish him in 1.5, which would be the last 2 hits of the baseball bat on lefty pad and 1 on up, which would mean I'd actually have 4.5. 2.5 would be perfect for Arai, actually. Could trade over 2 baseball bats. And I'd have like 1 spare hit in case Arai does shenanigans. We might be okay. Yeah, we might be okay to do 1 more baseball bat. We'll have to see. We'll see how the Minami fight goes. Essentially, I've got, like, the calculations in my head for, you know, if this goes well, I can do this. If it goes wrong, I have to do this. Middle of the road. Again, avoid the Substory. I'm very lucky not to get fight spawns along this part of the road today. My fight spawn luck in Akiyama has been pretty good today. No way to grab more money for baseball bats? Nope. It's not just the money, the issue is that we have to run over to Ebisu. So, the Hostess Maker quick trick also works for anyone who's not getting picked by customers. Wait till they say something. 1, 2, 3. Camera will change around a couple times depending on where you speak to them. Works on both versions, whether they're being seen or whether they're not being seen. If you consider this is saving you 1.5 minutes each time, this is so much time save. Like, do this if you are doing Hostess Maker casually. Like, holy crap, it'll save you literally, like, hours. And so you have to do 4 Hostesses for Hostess Maker. That's it. We're done with the Hostess Maker. The math and free to bath mat full? Yup. I think it happened twice. Yup. Just keeps happening. Again, walk out here so we don't trigger the sub-stories. Obviously be careful of any like fight spawns that are in the middle of the street. Going in and out of at least refreshes the map, so it refreshes the fight spawns. On my right. This guy's now gone. Please don't have one in front of Sky Finance. We're good. Alright. Also, we also have still our alcohol buff on, which is good. It'll last until the end of the chapter because of the fact that, you know, we chugged a sake rather than a beer. That's why you want to chug the sake, not the beer, is because you need it to last. So even though Lily wasn't getting customers, she still just made $1 million overnight. So, yep. Literally, this bit is completely fixed. Like, Lily will never not make the money at this point. That's why we don't interact with Hostess Maker. There is no need to. So this bit's really weird. So we have the briefcase full of money. There are no fight spawns in this bit. Genuinely. RGG literally coded it so that this bit would not have fight spawns. Which you're probably thinking, well, that's because you're carrying a briefcase and you can't fight with a briefcase. We're going to be fighting with this exact same briefcase in an hour and a half's time from now. Yep, I don't know. Is what it is. Is that me complaining we don't have any fight spawns here? Nope, I'm happy about it, but yep. We do fight with this briefcase. Very same. It's the one that Tanamura is going to get later on. How many mistakes of extra uses of bats do I have? Depends on the character. Depends on the character. The way to look at it... Well, the way to look at it is that we want to trade bats to characters in the finale. So, we're essentially trying to save as many baseball bats as we can, and if we have less, we're just going to have to trade different baseball bats. There is one character that is going to end with a ginormous amount of spare baseball bats. We'll see who that is in the run. There are characters like Akiyama that will only end with like a couple, Kiryu will only end with a couple, and Tanamura is the scary one. Because Tanamura requires a bare minimum 6 baseball bats for the finale, and he's going to end his part with 0. Ideally 1. If you have played Tanamura, like, perfectly, you'll end with 1. If you have not played Tanamura perfectly, you're in big fucking trouble. Tanamura is the scariest part of this speedrun by far. It's going to require us to make use of a lot of the baseball bat durability tricks. Spawns. Nope. Good. Okay. Yeah, YouTube, thank you for the gifted subs and the subs earlier. I will be able to upload some new emotes for you later. Get you some more emotes. I'll get you Baseball Man's face, because I don't know how FFZ works on YouTube. I think actually, isn't FFZ like a bot? Because if so, I can get FFZ like into chat. Can't remember. Game? Okay. Baseball Man ahead of Baseball Man tomorrow. Alright, so chase Hannah. Again, if you can quick turn, it's quicker than doing this. But if you can't quick turn, just doing this is fine. You don't lose that much time. Jumping gets you momentum when you land in this game. That's why we jump in this game. Does not in 3, does not in 5. Cut this corner. Perfect. Alright, one last thing left to do. Go back to Elise, and we've got to deal with Minami. There's a route that I'll be going back to Elise. It's a little scary. And Solar Baron, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We got through the Yakuza free run. It wasn't a good run, but the Blackjack Demon has been vanquished. Blackjack is finally allowing us to continue our runs. It was turn 7 high stakes, so that was kind of scary. But Blackjack finally gave us the luck we needed on a dead run. Which, hey, I'll take that. Fucks the RNG. That guy on my left is a fight spawn. That's not going this way. He's not the scary fight spawn in this part. The route that we're going to take is this way. There can be one on the left, and more importantly, there can be one on the left-hand side of the sign, so be exceedingly careful. Just go to the right. Hopefully we're good. Alright. And don't speak to this guy on the left. And we're golden. Good fight spawns of Akiyama. Very good fight spawns of Akiyama. Alright. Minami. Minami is not hard.
どうしてもお帰りいただけないようでしたら実力行使ということになりますね。よろしいですか。
はあ、いい度胸しとるやんけ。ほんならこっちも力ずくでも教えてもらうで。
The lights get off one essence of finisher. Thanks. Again, one hit, but if you hit like at the exact point, they go down. Still gonna be in the middle of this flurry. Yes. That means I have 2 spare baseball bats on Akiyama. Ooh. That's nice. Alright, we salvaged a baseball bat at some point. That's good. That was a good Minami. Very good Minami. That is very good. That was essentially a 1-bat Minami. Anyway, Saijima time. Boy, everybody loves Saijima time in a Yakuza game. Bloody hell. Alright, Saijima's combat at start is going to be quite involved. We also want to avoid any healing item, and we want to take this first fight in an exceedingly specific manner. If we do this fight in the wrong way, we're going to get a level up at the end. It's going to cause us to lose time coming out of this fight. So, you want to do a double hit. He's still alive. I was hoping to get this guy as well. I did not. God, that's a good hit. I'm getting my level up here, which again is good. As long as you connect, everything is fine. Should have done the... yeah, that. Okay. So the nice thing is, we finished our level up. I should have done my menu there for my actual ability, because I had the time to do that. And that could have bypassed the level up animation, but we got our level up quite early. That's good. It's free, right? Mm-hmm. So we don't need that many upgrades on Saijima. There's a couple that we want for this chapter and the next chapter. Some very important ones. This is the way that I would also recommend you build Saijima casually. Like, unironically enough. so it's free to the right. Yep, we have a prison section with Saejima. I hear a lot of people say they hate the prison section with Saejima in Yakuza 4. Have you played Yakuza 5? Because the prison section with Saejima in Yakuza 5, again, it's not a good, you know, barometer in terms like, you know, casual play. The prison section with Saejima in Yakuza 4 takes 10 minutes. In Yakuza 5, it takes almost 35. There is a very big difference between the two prison sections. The one in Yakuza 5 is very garbage. Like, exceedingly garbage. No, wait, it gets worse. Okay, so we're going to start off by getting a level up. We're going to be getting ourselves combo speed boost, because combo speed boost, good. Great. So fun fact about Yakuza 4's menus, especially the remaster. When you're out in town, in shops, etc., your menus are, like, a lot lower FPS, like 30 FPS. Your ability menu is 60. That's why you can go really fast in the ability menu. It's a bit stupid. So, we're going to try and get multi-hits. It's the aim of the game here. That's bad. Didn't mean to hit that guy with that. I would like to get the guy on the floor, Saejima, because he's the problem. Okay. That was bad. That was pretty bad. I don't know why Saejima wasn't aiming for this guy at all. That was really, really bad. But yeah, for this bit, what we're doing is we're getting a bunch of items for Renji. Was it Renji or the other one? We're getting a bunch of items for Kamiyama. Kamiyama's going to make us a grappling hook to get out of here. Now we're after what this guy has, but this one's going to be a bit more protracted. So he'll let us borrow the hoe as long as we get him a cigarette, which thankfully this guy is kind of nice. This guy is actually going to give us a cigarette for free. Thank God. This guy kind of realizes how big we are and he's like, yeah, you know what, buddy, you can get one for free. Actually, entertainment earlier. But of course, this isn't going to be everything that makes this guy happy. We're going to have to get the lighter as well. The lighter doesn't spawn in until after this conversation. Otherwise, we would have got it while we were at Kamiyama. Because it's all the way in the back here. You can see there's a glowing item in the top left. That's our lighter. So run on over. Grab item. And there we go. Smell. And of course, when we go back and give this guy the lighter, he's going to have the Argy-Bargy and we're going to have to fight him. So. Yeah. Hopefully we get a good angle here. If we get a good angle here, this fight goes very, very quickly. Because he bounces off the wall, and then you just do that. Good fight. Very good fight. Alright, and that's the end of the prison trade sequence. That's all we do for Yakuza 4's prison sequence, other than obviously the jailbreak, which we're about to do next. Yeah, 5's, like, prison section for Saejima is really bad, just because of the fact that there's so much exposition. 5 has a pacing problem. Like, I love 5 to bits, you all know I love 5 to bits, but 5 has a pacing problem. It sucks. The movement's been pretty good in here as well, which is nice. The movement usually isn't that good in here. Alright, and now it's time for the set piece. Go. So, the big problem here is Saito. I'm going to level up. I want, what is it? S to finishing, and then L1, L1, dashing, tackle. Yep, I need for now. So, we don't yet have access to double charging finisher. That's fine. Try and demolish Saito if you can. S's finisher works pretty well. And then we have an infinite on Saejima. Funnily enough, Saejima has a very good infinite. Sad that didn't hit this guy. So, Saejima's infinite, this is going to sound really simple and really dumb, and it is. Light charge strong. You'll see. You will very much see coming up. So yeah, we are trying our best not to pick up any of the healing items. One, we don't need them, and if we do, it clogs up our inventory for the next chapter. There's one annoying one in this fight, which ideally we will stay away from. Turn. Good turn. I should have finished this turn. Good bounce. Good bounce. But you can do bounding damage in this game like Yakuza 3. It is quite nice. Okay, this next fight is the scary one. If we drop Saito out of our combo, we can lose up to 45 seconds. So we do not want to do that. Saito's Feel the Heat is really problematic. So carry on running. Make sure you do these QTEs. I'm just going to do the old-fashioned way of grab and throw, to be honest, because he's been giving me some problems lately. So, you can get off finesse as a finisher, although I had to wait for my heat attack, so I just attacked him first. Oh, God. I have to grab and throw him again. Shit, this is bad. I don't care about grabbing the item here, I just want to grab Saito. Okay, this is bad. Really? Okay. This is really bad. This is why you don't want to drop Saito at all. Good. Alright, now keep on the ground. So, by doing this, obviously this light, you can see that it, like... Okay, game. Keeps him on the ground. Now, I'm going to get an Essence Finisher off, which is a little scary, but I'm going to need that extra damage. That's bad, because of bounce. If he bounces off a wall, he's going to get up faster. You can let go of this charge a little earlier, but with what's just happened, I'm a little scared. I do not want to drop Saito out of this combo. I'm just going to play the safe way. If you're on his side, he can't roll away far enough for you to, you know, drop the combo. That was a bad Saito. That was probably losing me a good 20 seconds. One thing is, I didn't drop him for the Feel the Heat, but that was a very bad Saito. You are going to grab that healing item. It's in the way. It's on the switch. Yeah, that was a scary Saito. I messed up at the start when I didn't just commit to the Light Strong, which is what I should have done. Committing to the Light Strong was the correct play there, and I didn't do that correctly. So, oops. Okay, so we get a big level up here, and then this is going to be our final upgrade. This one is arguably one of Saijima's most important. Double charging finish. There is also triple charging finishes, which is obviously that's like the last one, which is very, very good. You want to build Saijima towards double charging finish, but you also want combo speed because Saijima is slow. Heck, the rooftops on legend difficulty. The rooftops here suck on legend. They really suck. Really, really suck. You have enough time to get off a full combo. If you do your combo correctly, you won't get shot. Now, the downside to this bit, these are very, very RNG, not just with enemies grabbing you like that. Thanks. The big They're spitting on me? Jesus. Big RNG is that guy in the corner. He has stun grenades. Yep. So, ideally, you don't get hit by too many stun grenades. This guy on the right does as well. Ooh, this is a bad rooftop as well. We're 100% losing time in this chapter. Shame. That's what it is. What it is, we roll the punches, we carry on. Sometimes, Saijima decides to aim for the enemies, which isn't great. If you can charge your strong hit at the right time, you can charge through the actual grenade. Being hit by both grenades there is pretty bad. Pretty bad. My timing was a bit delayed because the guy grabbed me at the start, so that's why I got hit by those grenades. You can still get hit by the grenades even if you don't get grabbed by the guy, but that definitely caused me to lose time. Ugh, not a good first Saijima, and my big Saijima time loss is coming in the next chapter, without a shadow of a doubt. For these guys, we're going to do some double light strongs to try and cleave multiple. So, floor, you can finish them off. Anyone that has a lot of HP, you can do a triple into a double finisher. Try to not let anybody... Right, try to not let anybody leave the room. Oh, you're alive? Wow, I actually thought you were dead. There is someone behind me. Usually, Hamazaki goes after this guy. Not this time. Okay. You'll always get lost as to where the door is in this bit. Yeah, I'm definitely losing time looking at my splits. Yikes. Oh, this isn't even going to be the bad chapter. Yikes. Alright, Saito final. Saito final for this isn't too bad. Spoilers, it's not Saito final. Here's why he's not too bad. You take this guy's gun and then I shoot Saito a bunch. If I shoot the enemies, it's also fine, but Saito is prime target for the gun. Grab that, that's fine. If it's the only one I've got, that's fine. The idea is you only want one of each healing item at most. It will allow us to do a much quicker menu. Holy crap, he is being aggressive in his dodges today. Okay, well, he is being, like, massively aggressive in his dodges. This is kind of bad. This time loss. Oof. Saito definitely put a spanner into the works in this run, that's for sure. 13 second. I expected it to be more than that. Run's alive, but like I expected it to be way more than that. Alright. Oh, this chapter. Oh, baby. So I mentioned this a little briefly in Yakuza 3 earlier. Massive props to RGG for not only starting this game with a completely different protagonist than Kiryu, which was the first time in the series, you know, we had a protagonist other than Kiryu, but massive props to RGG for deciding, hey, this character that we played as for 10 minutes, Saejima, we're just gonna put you into this chapter where the only thing you're going to do is a boss fight. Against this guy. That has 3 phases. Normal, blue heat, red heat. Blue heat has the Kamaki reversal. Red heat has the fucking tiger drop. God, I love RGG so much. This is a simple fight that is very easy to mess up in the speedrun. If you're on a harder difficulty, you need some, like, actual genuine strats for this fight. Not that this isn't a genuine strat, but you know what I mean. Like, more strats than what we're about to do. On legend difficulty, you ain't picking him up. God. Like, I know the whole point is to show that Saejima is as strong as Kiryu, but, like, he has the tiger drop. You have no access to healing items unless you pick them up in the set piece, which Saejima is an intentionally slower character, and if you don't build him the right way in the previous chapter, you're in trouble. Like, actually in trouble. Can't believe they had the balls to do this. And this is why I like Yakuza 4. Yakuza 4's character interactions are fantastic. Now, you'll see I am going to be taking Kiryu on a very specific path. I did not hit him again, which is bad. I do not want to be in the place we're currently at. Reason being is... Oh god, I gotta finish early. Reason being is that place near the top, near the orphanage, there's a bit of a ramp that goes up. You can't see it until you walk up it. Very regularly. If you do your normal combo on Kiryu off that ramp, Kiryu has this tendency to just, you know, fly away. Like, we're not talking bounce slightly away. He'll literally just zoom off. So, you know. None of that. That was a good Kiryu fight. I will take that. I didn't need to do the second S in the finisher. That was a good Kiryu fight. Take that. I usually fuck up either this fight or the fight in the next chapter, the boss of the next chapter. That might be a gold, actually. Almost gold. Yeah, I'll take that. That was a good Kiryu fight. And now comes the time loss. Guaranteed. Absolute guaranteed. So, there's one thing in this run that really shouldn't be RNG. that is weirdly RNG. And it's a chase segment. It's in this chapter. Weird how we have our second protagonist who's come back after jail and everything's been different. It's really weird that if I had 5 quid, I'd have 15 quid for that happening in the series, but damn, it's weird it's happened 3 times. Kiryu, Saejima, and of course, good old Shinada. So we want to buy... We want to grab this coin locker key. We also want to buy... We do want to buy something. Would you believe we buy sake? Now, you're probably thinking, nice menu. Too tough to seize is a pain in the ass. Hopefully it's at the bottom of my menu. If it is, I can do the quick menu in Ebisu. Hopefully. You might be thinking, well, we're going to get, you know, Boozer's Law. Actually, we're not. We are done with upgrades on Saejima. Now that we're in Kamurocho, now that I got 30,000 yen, it's time for money. It's time for baseball. The item that we picked up in the convenience store is a coin locker key for a Seal of the Dragon, which sells for, you know, just a cool 100k. Remember when I said there was one character you would end with spare baseball bats? You're looking at him. Saejima doesn't get much use out of baseball bats. Now that we're in Kamurocho, he doesn't have that many more fights. We have the fight in the park in this chapter. We have the fight in Purgatory in this chapter against Ivan Ibrahimovic. And then we just have his final fights, which is the multi-Majima family fight and then Majima himself. So, Saejima doesn't do much fighting outside of prison. This is the guy we gave sake to. Always bottom of the list, so hold down. So this bit's nice and easy. It's, to taxi quickly, it's literally the underground parking lot. We will actually be coming back here one more time because that... How much is it? 100 million we lent to Yasuko? It is right next to us right now. Literally, right next to us. Can't get it, obviously, but it's right there. As of this part of the story, it's hiding in that car. Now, pray for no fight spawn outside of Champion District, and if there isn't, we've gotten through all the nasty fight spawn points of this run. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This run has been very kind with fight spawns today. So, in my PB, I managed to get the very, very quick end against Kido in this chase, which is not easy to do. We are going to be trying to manipulate Kido to a specific area, whilst getting one extra hit off early. If we can get Kido to the top of Tenkaichi, then we can get a double hit off for his final hit, and we can stop him doing one final run around Kamurocho. It is not easy. There's a couple of ways you can do this. I missed. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, fucked it. Fucked it already. Wait. I haven't hit him at all yet. This is really bad. I need to start hitting him like right now. Grab the bottle in a second. Good hit. I'm gonna give him some space so that hopefully he goes down Tenkaichi. Good. I need him to stop down the end there, so I'm waiting half a second. Good. So the idea, for a bottle, you hit him. I'm supposed to try and hit him again, but I accidentally went over to the bottle. Yeah, that's bad. Because I missed my early hit earlier, I wouldn't have worked anyway. He's got too much HP. He should stop when he gets down to there, hopefully. Good. Throw a bottle. And because he's low on HP, I can throw another bottle and get him. What the fuck? Kid, if you just wanted a burger, you just had to ask, dude. I've never seen him do that. A man suddenly developed strats against me. We're losing about 20 seconds because I didn't do it the quick way. A man just wants a burger. Same, to be honest. Same, to be honest. We're like Baba. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, that was not fast. So unfortunately, yeah. There's a lot of different ways that chase section could go, but because I missed my early hit at the bike, that was never going to go fast. Which is a shame. Hey, boy. This bit we need to follow Kido to the hideout. Fun fact, we used to, you see that locker key directly above Saitama's head right there that's glistening? We used to get that locker key back in the day. That locker key gives you a stun gun, which we used to use against Saitama's final boss, which... it's the guy that's behind us. Pulls out, Kido. We don't need the stun gun anymore. We have found the wide, wonderful world of baseball. No more stun, only baseball, chat. Only baseball. This is another pushing section. I pushed Kido away, so that's pretty bad. Alright, so. This is the unfortunate parts of Saitama's part. We're now going to be running around Kamurocho a lot. This bit is nice because this first part actually isn't too bad. But in Saitama's final chapter, there is about 7 minutes of running around Kamurocho. If there was a potential skip, and there is a potential one, then we could save so much time. But fortunately, there is actually a skip for it. There is actually 2 skips for it. They're really... you can't pull them off in a run. You can't pull them off real time. You can pull them off in a TAS. You can't pull them off real time. Oof. Shout outs to the Reading fans trying to get back from Birmingham, whose trains have all been cancelled. Oof. 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 Big oof. It's just R1X. This is taking us to our move master. We're going to get given the illusion of choice again. This is going to give us a yes/no quote. We have to say yes. The text box will regurgitate until we say yes. So, you know the drill. Say yes. And I'm going to punch these guys. This is triple, weak, strong, charge strong. If any of them fall to the floor because we take down the leader, then we can get, in essence, a finisher off, which is also quick. So let's find out. Start with the guy on the left. Oops, first charge. I should have done the right charge, that's fine. That's the S of Fisher is still quick enough. Yeah, we don't actually interact with any of our move masters in this game. You get introduced to a lot of them. Saigo is Akiyama's. The homeless guy here is obviously Saitama's. Technically, Tanamura has 2. The actual important one is Nair, but you also have Akaishi of the Red Guard. But more importantly, Nair is his move master, so yeah, Nair for him. And obviously third, Kiryu, it's Kamaki, who you don't get an introduction to. You just get a text saying, "Oi, haven't seen me in ages. Probably rusty. Come over here." Sorry, Kamaki. I have learned a new method. I'm no longer a martial artist of the Kamaki school. I'm a martial artist of the school of baseball. Martial artist of the 9th innings. Bases loaded. All out. You tell we don't get baseball in the UK. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Also, whilst this is obviously a week of Yakuza runs, YouTube chat, this is specifically for YouTube chat, because Twitch, I know you chill. YouTube chat, are you interested in seeing any other non-Yakuza speedruns? Because I do a fair amount of non-Yakuza speedruns as well. Obviously, you all should know from the VODs that have been successful. I do some Deadly Premonition. I'd like to go back to Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Been really into this one game called Mullet Mad Jack recently, which features the voice acting talents of Gianni Matrinago and also, you know, a certain Daryl Kuhyo. I've never heard of that guy. Sounds like he might voice like a Kiryu or 2. I don't know. Weird. But yeah, I'm curious if you'd be down for watching, you know, other Yakuza runs. Either way. Did I throw this run? Did I throw this run? I threw the run. Knew it. Fucking knew it. The second I was walking over here, I was like, I've absolutely forgotten to do the thing, haven't I? I did. I was too busy in explanation mode and trying not to talk to this guy mode. When you're running down here with Kido, you are supposed to open the coin locker and get your prize from earlier. The Eye of the Dragon that sells for 100k. That's what we use to get our baseball bats. Alright, well, we're still carrying on until the end of the run anyway. Like, again, this week is about showcasing the runs. It's not going for, like, PB-pace stuff. That hurts, though, because we were actually on decent pace. Like, we're actually on very decent pace, so. We're gonna go back to Sonic. Yes, I do actually owe Sonic 1 through 3 and Knuckles. I would like to also go back to, obviously, Sonic Mania. Now my inventory is clear and I have 134k, which means... baseball time. Baseball time. So yeah, now I fucked it. Oh well. Run's dead, but we carry it on. I want to show you all, like, the full run anyway. That's the whole point of this week, is to, like, you know, do the full runs for YouTube, show YouTube what, like, goes into these runs. And get a little sneak peek at, you know, resets, runs, and stuff like that, because, like, that happens a lot. Happens a hell of a lot. I'd be resetting at this point if we were going for PB pace stuff. And it'd be early on enough in the evening to be able to do so, because I started quite early today. I do wanna end early today so I can get some stuff finished in the background. I got some shit I gotta deal with IRL. Oh, I do actually. Fucking hell. If you're not a part of my Discord, you're probably unaware of something that happened yesterday. Just before the hotfix run, I was chilling here, and there was a giant crash that came from our kitchen, and no idea what the fuck that was. So my dad went to go and have, like, a little investigate. And now this isn't anything that I'm a stranger to, considering what I've done in the past 2 years. Chat, you remember how I've accidentally ripped the door handle off of the back door twice? The front door handle fell off. That wasn't me this time. The front door handle literally fell off. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. The front door handle just fell off. Can't use that front door now. I'm in my room now. Listen. That window right there gets me outside. I might be fat. I can still fit through it. I forgot to cut my base bats. You might be getting a premonition if you saw the Axe 3 run with all the revolvers, because, yeah, it's baseball time. Stay together, boys. Perfect. Not perfect. I could use a baseball bat against this guy, or I could just smash this guy. Rather try and save as many baseball bats, because all of the spare baseball bats we have on Saejima go to every other character. We're going to need at least 6 off of Saejima for Tanemura. We are probably going to need 1 or 2 for Kiryu if I play Kiryu badly. Akiyama is sorted. We don't have to worry about Akiyama. And we also need to leave 3 on Saejima. Aura is buff. I wish. No, what's happened is the front door handle is literally just eroded. Like, it's literally just eroded and just come off. Yes, front door handles can do that, apparently. It's news to me. But, yep, that's life. So I'm gonna get that sorted. Also need to sort out a tax payment this month, because the tax man has asked me to pay some taxes from last year. So when I get paid by Twitch in 5 days, not only am I buying a new monitor, I'm paying the tax man as well. For the monitor that I'm actually busted and having to RMA right now. Right. Ironic how these things work. Oh, there's my house. Actually not old. Like, that's the thing. It's only like 20 years old. Like, it's one of those new build houses. So, like... Listen, if you've been here long enough and heard the stories about how my house has been collapsing, this house ain't great. This house ain't great at all. We used to have to say that we were broke here. If you say you're broke, the florist gives you 20k. That used to be key for the run because we just do that, and then we'd, you know, spend the money. We wouldn't spend it on baseball bats, we'd spend it on sledgehammers. Sledgehammer's good. This is Ivan Ibrahimovic. He's just like Kiryu. Punch the guy. When he goes into his heat like this, how am I missing it so much today? When he goes into his heat like this, do not let him stand up. He will hit you with a really nasty QTE. Try and save your, like, essence of finisher for the end of the fight. Try to not bounce him off the wall either, because that will glitch him and get him up faster. Yes, this is the fastest way to do this fight. It's consistent and the man stays on his ass. That's how you do it. Oh god, is Wesley Snipes in trouble with the IRA? That's what I missed. And yep, run dead. Lost a minute and a half because I forgot to get the goddamn lucky item. And the keto chase, to be fair. Like, both of those.
No.
Oh, Martin, I feel your pain. That's happened to me before. That has happened to me before. Thankfully, when the fucking door handle for my bathroom fell off, it was very easy to get the rest of the door lock off because, yeah, that door handle was fucked. Yeah, Ibrahimovic, he sucks. Like, he's one of, like, the actual enemies in this game that you wouldn't think would be bad. He is. Like, you're 100% right. His stun attack sucks. Like, he is actually, like, somebody that you actually have to pay attention to. Like, that's the reason why, you know, we keep that. Any time lost for sub 130? Yeah, I don't think so somehow. I think my long-time goal with Yakuza 4 is sub 130. Also, this is my confirmation hand. There's a reason why I'm not mashing X in this bit. Fun fact. You can actually get into this manhole before that previous cutscene played. And if you do that, you've bypassed the story trigger, which means you can walk around the entirety of Kamurocho without doing this bit. Downside, you can't skip anything. If you could go straight to, like, the end point, we could skip 7 minutes here, but unfortunately it doesn't work. I have tried a lot to get it to work, but it just doesn't work. RGG games are very good at making sure you go on the specific story path. IRS, that's the one. Listen, over here we're HMRC, which used to be Her Majesty's Customs Revenues, but now Revenues and Customs. Now it's His Majesty's Customs and Revenue, and the fucking... I still can't say His Majesty. I keep saying Her Majesty. You have no idea how many times I had to recant Her Majesty's Customs and Revenues back in fucking university for my accounting degree. Chat, Lizzie's dead. Honky Thatcher's dead. Honk. I fucking love Lemmy so much. Alright. This bit. So, this is the first of the big walking around Kamurocho section. No fight spawns, but there are cop spawns. Walk into a cop, get taken all the way back to Sadachi Dojo. Fun fact, there is 2 skips here. One, or both of them are not physically doable in a run. The first skip happens right here. This cop ahead of us. That one. If you can get an NPC to spawn next to that cop and push him towards the wall where we just went into this lift shaft, for some reason his hitbox on the other side is super thin. It only briefly covers that entire side, so if he gets pushed over, you can walk past him. And you save yourself 30 seconds. But as you can probably guess from how I described doing that, you have to spawn an NPC and get lucky enough that they push him over. Doing that in a real-time run is damn near impossible. There is no setup for it. NPC spawns are randomized. So, that one is not doable. There is also another bit of speed tech, where you will intentionally get caught by the cops and game over. However, if you do that, and what you do is you go into Club Asia over on Pink Street, and then you come out into the cop glitch, because, like, they're right in front of you, you will then, on the next attempt that you get caught by a cop, the game will not game over you. And you can just walk past every cop. But the issue is, you have to get to Pink Street, you have to set it up properly, you have to do it. So, it's possible, it's doable, but the sheer time it takes to do it is, if you don't get it, like, perfectly, not worth doing it over just doing this segment. So, yeah. That's your skips. We have them in this section, but, like, feasibility-wise, it's not doable. If this was a task, yes. But, real time? Oh. Nope. Thanks, Sapphire Rose. Appreciate it. This way, idiot. Thinking of the light a bit. E23 was yesterday? Yeah, I heard they're making a Toy Story 5 and I rolled my eyes. Creativity is dead in this industry. Says the guy who plays, 12 Yakuza games. I thought Toy Story 4 was really good. And also Shrek 5. I don't know why we're going back to Shrek 5. Like, I get it. They're franchises, they're popular, they'll make a lot of money, It's the way things work. It's the way Yakuza games work, for fuck's sake. But Toy Story 5? I know now, the hypocrisy. I know. But, like, man, when Disney allowed Pixar to do, like, their actual, like, unique stuff, they can pull out some, like, genuinely heart-wrenching stories. They just don't do well because they're new franchises. It sucks. Like, if this was a Just World, they'd be able to, like, make what they want to make instead of, Bob Iger walking up and going, "Oh, Pixar, we need money, make Toy Story 5." Although I do think a little bit of direction is good in some places. Marvel has been going off the rails for a while. Them getting a bit more direction is going to help. Doesn't mean... I say that. I am actually kind of excited for the new Captain America. New Captain America actually looks, like, kind of sick. Not gonna lie. Like, that's, like, kind of like a more grounded Marvel movie again, which, hey, I'm down for that. Like, it'd be kind of nice to get back to just, like an actual cool Captain America movie. Like, off more X-Men? I assume the animated show. Nice to hear that's doing well. Okay, so to start off the finale, we go back in here, speed to Kido. Plum option. Kido then waffles on about the route that you're supposed to take, which unironically we are actually going to take. There's actually several routes you can take in this part. Some are a little bit faster, some are a bit slower. If we were still going through the weapon truck, there would be a shortcut that we want to take. However, the actual pathway is the quickest pathway. Which is kind of boring, but it is what it is. The speed tech. The thing that would save us literally like 2 minutes. Getting past that guy. The objective is to get to the Millennium Tower, and that guard right there is the only cop in your way. If we had a way to get past that guy, we'd go straight to the Millennium Tower and skip this entire 3-minute walking segment. We have tried a lot to get past that guy. NPCs don't spawn down there, so they can't push him away. His hitbox hits the entirety of that part. We have tried a lot to get past that guy. And unfortunately, nothing's worked. Like, if we could just get past him, that's kind of the white whale of Yakuza 4 speedrunning. Like, if we could get past him, that's like 2 minutes of time save. 3 minutes of time save. It's so much. It's so much. It's so much. But it's just not possible. Alright, Virtual Sven. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Also, what up, OG Happy Dude? Hope you're doing well. OG Happy Dude, did you figure out the Dead Souls thing? I really think it's because you're getting a level up. I might be wrong. Like, if you haven't seen, the PS3 era games keep you on the level up. This run's dead, so I can show you. See how I've got abilities? You can't go, like, up or down the menu until you hit X. I don't know if it's that. Because the way you're describing it, it sounds like it's that. Because Dead Souls loves to give you level up orbs. As probably you have seen in your practice of Dead Souls, and the constant, oh god, I am losing time to the end of the chapter, stop leveling me up, please stop leveling me up, I would like to go home now, oh my god, they're still going, why have I hit 3 level ups, please stop. Pops. Pops fight. Pops fight. Seems that way, yep. That's how the PS3 era does its level up system. You just have to press X to get through the menu. You'll get used to it. Garlic Dread knows exactly how I feel. Panda knows how I feel. For some games like this, where, you know, we want to go into our abilities menu and actually level up, it's kind of nice. Yakuza Dead Souls, when you get to the end of your level up menu, it's just like, alright. The poly rat. I need your blessing today, low poly rat. This is a dead run already. Which actually, YouTube chat, stick around even though it's a dead run. You're going to get to see the reason why I said 2 hours ago that this run, despite the PC version of Yakuza 4 being the slowest to speedrun, is actually the fastest speedrun. If we were going up against console version of Yakuza 4 right now, we'd be about a minute behind. If we were, you know, doing the exact same things, failing the exact same things, blah, blah, blah. No, it's PS3 era. That is PS3 era stuff. You will get used to it. You will get used to it. I'm going the wrong bloody way. But think of the Borderlands movie coming out. Tax avoidance.
What?
I think that I don't understand why the hell they're doing a Borderlands movie, nor how they have the names that they have attached to it. So in this bit, as you can see, I am intentionally panning the camera specific ways and trying to hit all the enemies as they spawn in. That is almost a very good first round. Oh, you think you can grab me? You just set me up perfectly. Oh, perfect. This is a good start. Shame this run's dead. Normal hits because a flurry would be wasteful. Like, here's the thing. I think they had an interview with, like, was it Kate Blanchett who's in the movie? I think she said something along the lines of, you know, like, the director asked me to do it, and, like, it's a chance to work with, you know, ex-director, which, fuck, this is not going well. Which I think that's what happened with Lord of the Rings, in that they were paid nothing, but they wanted to do it anyway, because, you know, or, like, nearly nothing, because they wanted to work with Peter Jackson, you know? And none of them expected it to be, you know, the, like, cultural phenomenon that it became. Get him? Good. Because I will murder you with my fists. COVID madness meditate the role. Understandable. Yeah, like, I think it's one of those, like, with the actual names attached to it, like, director-wise, like, producer-wise, it doesn't sound like a bad thing, and, like, I'm sure on, like, on paper the script looked really good. But, like, Borderlands! Really? The Chisobe forgot until the end! Fantastic. Alright, rule of thumb from this Minami fight onwards, do not essence a finisher unless you are holding a baseball bat in your hand. Before I end this fight. New baseball bats. You can drop Minami in both of his fights once. Just once. You drop him in the fight, he goes into like a different state where you can actually like hit him for free, like get free combo off. However, it's very important you start this fight with a baseball bat. For some reason in this game, Majima's tattoos are fluorescent and glow in the dark. It does seem like the kind of thing Majima would do, to be honest. I'm gonna start with the bat that's half broken. Richard is now blocking people on Twitter for being critical of the movie. Why am I not surprised? Randy Bloody Pitchford. Interesting kind of band? Yeah, like, it's one of those things where we can argue until the cows come home about, you know, the writing in Borderlands. I actually think the writing in Borderlands 2 is pretty good, like joke-wise and all that jazz. But after Borderlands 2, it's just not good. Oh, this is bad. Hit him, hit him. Okay, well, this is not going well. Next match, man. Ever Essence finisher, and you have a bat in your hand. Because he bounced off the wall, I'm not going to be able to get an Essence finisher off, so I am replacing best bats now. You don't want to drop Majima ever, because Majima will do his full heats. Bouncing off the wall is a good thing. Okay, that'll be a full bat on up D-pad, full bat on right D-pad. So that's not too bad in terms of math. That'll be just a straight, every bat bar 3 goes to Tanamura. Yeah, it's fine. can it be segmented? We do accept bloody character percent. On the main any percent board, we would not accept segmented. Only single segment. But you want to submit your characters, your runs to the single segment leaderboard? Feel free. If you're asking whether I would accept the exorcism as single segment or like multi-segment, I could be appeased. The Dead Souls would stop being cursed at that point. I would allow that as a as an acceptable offer because Yakuza 5 is a long game. But yeah, no, you can like submit every character's like individual like parts to character percent. We have the Yakuza 5 leaderboards. It's kind of funny because like Yakuza 5 is like essentially the only leaderboard where we can really set that up. I guess we could for 4 technically. Yeah, for Yakuza 5 we have individual character boards. You just have to make sure, obviously, follow the rules, make sure you're showing the load first, so that, you know, we know you're not loading up a save that has, you know, 20 guns already. Nobody would do that. Somebody did that. Long time ago. Long time ago. Long time. Anyway. Tanamura. Welcome to hell. Tanamura is... I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Tanamura is very hard in the speedrun. Tanamura is the hardest character in Yakuza 4's run. Remember all the baseball bat durability stuff we were talking about earlier? This is the character that is vitally important to do it correctly. So let me go through it again with the first 2 fights. We need to buy 9 bats and the 2 fake silver plates here. So it looks like we've got a lot of money left over. We don't. We need all of that money for taxiing. Tanamura is the character that taxis around the most. So the downside is that means we only have 9 baseball bats for every chapter for Tanamura. Which includes a lot of big set pieces. And 1 chapter where literally you do nothing and it's just a minute long. But it requires a lot. Yakuza 4's Tanamura's route is tight. When you start learning this run, you're going to make mistakes. The nice thing is, there's a backup for said mistakes, and it's actually the old route. One of your upgrades is Essence of Combos, where every time you finish with a strong attack, you can do a heat attack afterwards. That's the backup. It's obviously slower because you have to sit for a heat move, but the damage you do is significant enough that it helps if you're losing out on baseball bat hits. We used to speak to that guy with Tanamura to get the experience to be able to get that at this point, actually. Funnily enough. Missed to try and hit me, which in this game, he doesn't dodge, so, yes. Oh, you're welcome back, Brain. Like, I've wanted to do, like, extra stuff on YouTube for a while, and as said, the streams that I'm doing this week are going to be a test as to whether or not, you know, we're going to carry on streaming on YouTube, but I will say this already, as I said earlier, 1 flurry first, that way we can kill him during the animation, and as you'll see, look at the top left, notice how despite the fact... Why did I hit no? Why did I hit no? Why did I do that? I'm stupid. Let me show you again. I'm just going to show you, chat, you know? Get the baseball bat out, hit once, and then look at the flurry. Notice that during that, like, first hit, I had enough time to hit the flurry, and I still have all 15 hits. When we come out of this, we aren't going to have used up any durability on the flurry either. This is why it's important for some fights like Mr. Try and Hit Me to get off 1 attack at first, so that your attack animation is long enough that it will come out of the fight with you. Just don't hit no to, you know, skipping the tutorial. This guy, exactly the same. I didn't want to use baseball bats, right? Can't imagine it. Can't imagine it whatsoever. So yeah, for this guy again, just 1 hit, flurry. That also breaks guard as well, which is good. And look at the top left. That is still 15 hit durability on this bat, despite the fact that we've done 2 flurries that should break an entire baseball bat. I still have all of my baseball bat hits. This is the most important tech in this run. It is so important for Tanamura. Like, it is vital for Tanamura that you understand how baseball bat durability works. If you want to do a run of, like, Yakuza 4, practice Tanamura. Tanamura will get you good practice on trying to salvage baseball bats. On trying to make sure that you don't come out of fights without big baseball bats. You can overanalyze it, and you can, you know, be a little too cautious, but for the most part, like, you want to be a little bit cautious. There are certain enemies that are going to be random. There are certain enemies that are going to be a big problem. Point them out when we get there, but you'll know. You probably can already tell. Obviously, his final boss is technically one of them, but not most of the time. And the guy at the end of the Chapter 2 set piece absolutely is. Toyosaki. Pain in the ass. That guy, one of the worst normal enemies in any RGG run whatsoever. Running a main story category and average chat has been 2.5 to 3 hours each through casually. That's fine. Like, you'll find that it goes relatively quickly when you start, obviously, you know, skipping cutscenes. And I think I heard you say you're moving to an SSD, right? You're going to save 15 minutes by moving to an SSD. Genuinely. Like, YouTube chat, this is a story for you if you don't know how cursed Yakuza Dead Souls speedrunning is. On base PS3, running the disc-based version of Yakuza Dead Souls compared to the digital version, if you run the digital version of Yakuza Dead Souls, you save 20 minutes of load times. And if you run on an SSD instead of a hard drive, you save an extra 15 minutes. That is 35 minutes of saving load times on the PS3, because it's the only version, of Yakuza Dead Souls. 35 minutes. 35 minutes. That's some cursed shit. Bob, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Alright. This is a rough fight. You ideally want this to be one flurry for all, if not one of the enemy. Which is hard of an angle to pull off. Very hard of an angle to pull off. But the ideal thing here... I need to check for a second. Ah, okay. So, ideally, this is the guy you want to hit, and then hopefully flurry forward. That's bad, it's only going to be 2. Okay, so at this point, we go to abilities. We want Essence of Finishing, Knockdown Evasion, and Regard. Ideally, we come out of this fight with a still 1 base lap flurry left. The idea is you want to come out of this one with 1 flurry. So, as long as I still have, you know, this base lap left, completely fine. Very, very rare you'll get through the first fight with 1 flurry, but that's why the second flurry needs to finish with the baseball bat still intact. This is why the durability stuff is vital. Because Tanamura sucks. Remember, you only have 9 baseball bats. We will not be getting any more. If you get... there is a bit later on where you can get a little bit more money as part of the story. You can sell some of the healing items that you get. You can, if you're a newer runner, go and get new baseball bats there. But if you're on, like, a good pace time, it is too far away to go to Ebisu and get them. For this fight, be careful. The one enemy you want to take care of is the guy in the pink suit. So make sure you hit him, because he's a pain. Get that Essence Finisher off. And if he's on low HP, normal attacks. Own Flurry. Flurry will use up the entire baseball bat. Just use normal attacks. You still have enough for 2 flurries worth, because you have 13 hits. Also, YouTube chat, you get to see some funny speed tech coming up. Very funny speed tech. Head to the right. Do this QT. I don't want my baseball bat out, but I still have my baseball out, because I've actually done pretty well with my hits. I'll put it away here. Alright, so. Oddly enough, this is one of those set piece RGG didn't put in, like, invisible barriers to stop you from running away from the fights. So for this bit, bunch of oil on the floor. It's slippery. So allow me to show you how to do this fast, because it's dumb and it's brilliant. You wouldn't think it would be this funny, but it is. Go past this bit, and then spam the lock-on button. You can do it at a rhythm, and you can see that you just glide over the oil. Try to get hit by that guy. It's just that. You just spam lock-on, and you can just go straight over it. This is why I want the base that way. We've got to break through this fence on the right. Normal combo. Careful of these two. If they grab you, you are going to get shot. You might get shot anyway, but as long as you can go fast enough, you can get shot into the cutscene trigger. Thank you. Okay, now we have a bit of an issue. Get your base out before you go into the fight. There are two main enemies here. Sakakibara and Hiragi. You want to make sure you take care of one of them. If they are alive and they are on low HP, they have an essence of heat. Doesn't matter which one you go for, just take care of one of them. You get a bad angle, you might have to do a little bit extra. Good stun on that guy. Very good. And now hopefully get everybody with, you know, as few base bat hits as possible. Get everybody with this one flurry, it'd be nice. That should keep it. Yep, that keeps it. Alright, good. Good flurries. Very good flurries. Alright, we're in a good position. Very good position. If you have, like, at least one or two flurries left over from your initial 3 baseball bats at the end of this chapter, you're in a good position. In a very good position. Yeah. It was going to time because my set piece wasn't super great, and obviously, you know, fight before wasn't great, but I ain't PPing at this point anyway, sadly. Alright, so, YouTube chat. This is the point where you're gonna understand as to why the PC version of Yakuza 4, despite being the slowest, is the fastest speedrun. We've got some pretty cool tech coming up here, and a lot of voice cutscenes to mash through. Anyway, for those of you either in YouTube chat or Twitch chat who are seeing a Yakuza 4 run for the first time, how are you enjoying it? How are you enjoying our night of baseball? We're currently in the 7th innings. Games 1 apiece. Stops you having to mash here, and then we just have to mash again afterwards. Good looking game. Trying to get Yasuko to work with us so we can catch the guy behind Tanamura's dad's murder, and, you know, what's going on with Yasuko. Okay, we're done with the mash. Which is good. They can pass your infinite wealth. Yeah, you might change your opinion, like, you know, if you're ready for, you know, for, like, you know, going from, like, something like K2 to 3, for example. Like, you can look back a bit more positively on, like, some experiences if you had a bad experience the first time around. Tanamura's Move Master. Nah. Good storyline. We don't touch it. Essentially, Nair speaks in Tagalog, so obviously Tanamura can speak to her. It's the reason why Tanamura can go into Little Asia in this game, is that he can speak multiple languages. Like, the other characters can't. Kind of a neat touch, not gonna lie. So. I should probably answer a question that hasn't been asked yet. I'm sure there's probably someone out there that's had this thought at least once during this run. Where are the guns? Do guns work as well in Yakuza 4 as they do in Yakuza 3? Yes. Here's the issue. Yakuza 4 is a very dumb video game. Did you know, with Yakuza 4, certain characters cannot equip certain weapons? So, for Kiryu and Saejima, who are part of the Yakuza, they can equip guns. Akiyama refuses to equip guns. He's, you know, he's a member of the public, he's a loan shark. Fair enough. The jackass that has the finale that would benefit the most from guns, that uses a gun in a set piece, that uses a gun in a cutscene, that uses a gun in his taunt, refuses to use guns. Please one flurry. Good angle. I looked like I was a bit too far to the left, but good angle. I have to pay attention during this this cutscene. It's okay if the bat breaks hit. The bat breaking here is null. You use up your hits for a flurry here. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we're good. You get free fight spawns. Your fight spawns refresh themselves once you get to this bit. So you want to look through the cutscene really quickly to see if there's a fight spawn right here. If there is, you have to react quickly when you come out of the cutscene. Otherwise, it's a fight. Alright, we gotta go and find the briefcase. If you remember what I said earlier. Right here. Taxi the underground parking lot. Then go to this car right here. There's a briefcase. That's it. Like I told you earlier. Pretty close. Pink Street. Down by 2. 3. Go out the docks. Go out the docks. Oh god, I hope alt-tabbing Yakuza 4 doesn't mess with my monitor, considering. Oh, fuck. That's not something I planned for. Uh-oh. Again, for those who don't know, I'm currently playing on a broken monitor. If, like, the resolution stuff changes or it changes to HDMI input, then I can't see anything on this monitor anymore. This might be a slight issue. Now we'll find out. I'm sure I've got Yakuza 4 set to borderless. Oh, I hope so. Idea what I was actually trying to accomplish? Yeah, I don't think Yakuza 4 does either, to be honest. Voice cutscene. This is the chapter of voice cutscenes, as you can probably guess. So, coming up next is the 3.5-minute walk and talk section with Katsuragi, which you cannot text skip that cutscene at all. You can't hold R1X, you can't press X and circle, but you have to sit and wait for the entire conversation. It is a wonderful 3.5-minute bathroom break. For anyone who's been watching the run today, does the amount of time 3.5 minutes sound familiar? Because it should do. I may have mentioned it once or twice. I may have mentioned once or twice that the PC version of Yakuza 4 is the fastest version of the speedrun by about, oh, I don't know, 3.5 minutes. Very precise. Very weird, that one. Wonder why. In actuality, it's like probably closer to like a minute, but this skip is gonna save us 3.5 minutes.
Nani?
Zhao. No, this is not the Zhao from LAD. Please do not be racist. Jesus Christ. It's just some dude called Zhao. No relation. They both know how to make Peking duck, that's about it. I see that duck back there, my dude. No one in this series gets Peking duck. You want Peking duck, you get shot in a restaurant. If I ever end up in the Yakuza-verse, I'm never ordering Peking duck. Peking duck is code for, alright, shoot that guy. Anyway. YouTube chat, if this is your first time you ever watched the Yakuza 4 run, keep this. Oh. Keep this. This is my controller. This is my hand. So. Wait for the dialogue to finish. I'll tab out of the game. Plug controller back in. Tab back into the game. Controller reconnects. Go through. Hold R1X. Hey. Look at the text at the bottom of the screen. Look at the screen itself. Dr. T-Chops found this. And it only works on the PC version of Yakuza 4 due to how the PC version works when you unplug the controller. When you unplug the controller, the game still continues in the background. By alt-tabbing and plugging the controller back in and then tabbing back in, we can then text skip. Saving us a cool 3.5 minutes. That's the skip. That's the skip. Now the nice thing is, with Tanamura and trying to save baseball bats, you can see that in my right hand is not a baseball bat, it's a briefcase. Remember earlier when I said during Akiyama's part we'd be fighting with a briefcase? Yup. And here's the thing about this briefcase. It's fucking good. Downside, you will miss enemies with a couple of hits. That's just a thing that happens. For enemies that have 2 HP bars, Essence of Finisher is quick and very, very good. Nice. Bounce. Nopey breaking D Rebel. I'm looking forward to fighting you in Scotland in October. For reals. I think that's what UKSG want us to do. I think they want us to actually fight. I think it's a donation incentive. Something like that. You're gonna win. Aim for my legs. I can't walk on them. Yeah, we're not playing the game. It's just an hour and a half of us throwing bikes at each other. We're just gonna get audience participation for the audience to, like, keep throwing us weapons. Oh, that's such a beautiful flurry. Oh, that's such a beautiful flurry. That's the 2 most annoying enemies in one flurry. Oh, that's a beautiful set of flurries. Holy shit. Oh, that's such a good flurry. We do have a room full of chairs. I think anybody would notice if one of us started running Kaito files at the same time. You know, one of us runs Gaiden, one of us runs Kaito. Hey, wait a minute. This runs looking a bit different. Okay, you want to hit this guy like 3 or 4 times. You don't want to do too much damage because you can't actually finish him off. Do enough damage so that we can finish him off in like 1 hit during this segment. Start of a chase segment. Oh god. We'll pre-record that bit. Chase section over to Greg's because I want a sausage roll from Greg's while I'm there. It's like when I go to America, it's like I want some of like the more exotic food. When I go to Scotland, what the fuck do I have? I have Nando's and Greg's. Right. Fantastic. Try the local delicacies. Fucking hot dog from Greg's. It's a Greg's every 3 steps. Nice. This bit sucks. Aim for this guy. Oh my god. Yeah, again, sometimes your briefcase hits miss, and then try and get the Essence of Finisher off against him twice, because, like, he sucks. I'm stunned that worked. I'm stunned I missed. You want to be hitting him as he's getting up, because obviously, like, you can stun lock him. Okay, this is not going great, which is a shame, because the rest of this was. But, my Essence of Finisher. Have the heat. It's not Greg's Lander. Also McDonald's, yeah, true. True. Pre-record with stunt doubles. I do all my own stunts. Do my own stunts. I'm my own stunt man. It's how I ended up like this in the first place. I've had haggis before when I was in university. A friend of mine was Scottish, and for one of the Scottish national holidays, they cooked leek and potato soup for us, and also haggis. I want haggis. I haven't had haggis since university. I want haggis. Haggis is so good. Like, it's a little bit of spice to it. Oh, it's so good. I loved haggis when I had it, which is weird, because, like, I am a picky bitch when it comes to food. Like, I am very picky with my food, and yet I will consume haggis. Give haggis. Like, give haggis. Haggis is good. Yeah, I want haggis. Spider-Man Guide to UKSG. That'll be some silly string. You should just get some audience members with some silly string. And just like, when we use the gadget, just like, have them just spray the silly string. That's not a good first hit. This is Toyosaki. Toyosaki is the worst enemy in this fight. The other two are, you know, not great, but Toyosaki is the problem. Nice connect. Now this fight should be... I was gonna say this fight should be good, but actually... I'll lose a flurry. We have half a flurry up, and I think half a flurry right. And then 3 spare baseball bats. That's... Full bats into probably... Blue? Beef. Let's go. Wait a second. Black pudding's Scottish. I don't know if black pudding is Scottish. I could imagine it is, but black pudding's good as well. In game 19, didn't want to break the law, so took shots of hot sauce instead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. Honestly, just break the fucking law. Don't admit crimes on the internet, chat. Serious about that. Don't admit crimes on the internet. Jeffrey Bezos is watching. Battered haggis and chips from the chippy. Oh my god. Hey, yo, we gotta go out for that one night at UKSG. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounds divine. That pudding Yorkshire? Knew my fucking family would have had a hand in that. God damn it. My extended family comes from Yorkshire. So. And yeah, I don't like my food soggy either. I'm a slow eater because of my hernias, so... It's really weird. I actually vehemently hate fish and chips. If I ever go for fish and chips, I'll have a battered sausage instead. Because battered sausage doesn't get soggy. Like, the bottom part of, like, the batter from fish and chips, if you get it from a bad place, goes really soggy. And I can't stand that. It makes me, like, physically vomit. Like, I hate that. Which, again, is why battered sausage good. The battered sausage is very good because it just goes hard. So. Way cheap, but that's true. That's true. I find it more filling as well, I'm being honest. Like, I know you get technically more with, like, battered fish, but, like, I find battered sausage way better. Way better. If you're wondering about this chapter, that's it, by the way. When I said this chapter's, like, 2 minutes long, I wasn't kidding. That's it. That literally, that's it. Lost half a second. Right. That's also chips, cheese, and gravy. Yup. 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 I don't get it often at the moment because I'm on, like, hardcore diet. But when I do get it, it's good stuff. Like, chips and gravy, like, chips, cheese, and gravy, which, you know, the Canada go away. We did that first. And also chips and, like, you know, curry sauce. God, yes. God, yes. We know how to slather our chips with a bit of wet sauce. He's mushy or not. I am of the opinion of either. I am a connoisseur of both. I'm okay with both. If I had to say preferably, I'd rather not have mushy peas, but I'll have both. That's what you've been telling, Seraph, right? How you doing well, Naive? Yeah, chips, cheese, and curry sauces. Yeah, it's brilliant. And, you know, we've been doing that at football games for goddamn years. Canada comes along and goes, alright, we're going to call it poutine, which, okay, good name, but... we don't have many British delicacies. All we do is appropriately steal from other countries and try and call it our own, which is cultural appropriation. It's not good. Shouts to Euro 96, where we attempted to try and steal the Vindaloo. Not good. Now, thankfully, chicken tikka masala is actually part British. So, I think it's part British, part Indian, I believe. So we get to, you know, partly call chicken tikka masala ours, which is good, because chicken tikka masala is thumbs up. It's pretty good. But, you know. we bloody colonized so many poor countries, and it's like, the poor of the countries made so many good spices, and like, we just colonized them and did nothing with it. Fuck the British. We make things worse. We really do. I guess it was more England than the British, but like, fuck the English. We really do make things worse. Like, we really do. We really do.
Huh.
Like, we really, really fucking do. Hey, can we get boat skip? Let's see if we can do boat skip. It's bloody time. What we practiced before the run, chat. Have to concentrate on the old boats. That's a fight spawn on Tenkaichi coming at us. Sky Finance. That's a rare one. That's why you have to pay attention when going down Tenkaichi. The Dukes. Ducks. Arrow GG with a 2 on for 7 months.
Good luck with the remaining run, Food K.
Thank you. Appreciate it. See if I can save some time here. I hope you're doing well, No. Pester Seraph so we can play Fortnite tonight. I'm finishing in less than an hour. Finishing early today. Oh look, Sugiichi's got a gun. I'm about to use the same gun, but Tanamura won't use a gun. Like, bruh. Excuse me. That's why it had been made by a cook, original from South Asia, who comes in Great Britain. It was great. It's to offer a taste of home that would suit the British. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think, oh, listen, we can call that one more hours rather than a bloody Vindaloo at least. 3 dashes. Aim right. Dash. Spin around. I missed completely. Fuck my life. I wasn't far away enough from Sugiichi's boat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, this is a disaster. Oh, this is a fucking disaster. I gotta go back to practicing boat skip. At least when I failed in my PB, I hit Sugiichi. No excuses this time. In front of him. Great. Tag! Thank you, brother. 42 months. I appreciate it. Brother. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Okay. Not saving any time from boat skip. Probably for the best considering this isn't PBing. I'd rather not waste my boat skip on a run that's dead. Essentially, this is the bit where my run has a bunch of time saved to, you know, completely do, like, boat skip. But, fail that QT. You would think that would be bad to fail QT. No, it doesn't do any damage to Sugiichi, and it's actually slower to do it. We do, however, want to do this one. This one important. This one very important. Ah, it's time to introduce Sugiichi, the wonderful sport of baseball. Somehow remembered it was up D-pad. You have to be careful in this fight because Sugiichi's gonna keep getting up. Seeing 3 like bats at this point is actually really reassuring. Yo, 3 S's finisher as well. Let's go. I might be losing time overall, but this was actually a really good Tanamura. The only reason I'm losing time is because of failing boat skip even worse than last time. That was a good Tanamura. Like, despite losing like 30 seconds, that was a very good Tanamura. I have 2.5 bats left over on Tanamura. That's fucking wild. I don't remember the last time I had more than 2 bats as, like, actual safety. Holy shit. Why couldn't this be an actual run? Couldn't this be an actual run? God damn it. Hey, Skiz, hope you're doing well. Alright. Reunion. Sephiroth's here, chat. Actually, wait till tomorrow. Sephiroth turns up tomorrow. Reunion. Did hit left. Thanks, game. The reunion is between Hamazaki and Kiryu. And unfortunately, a boss from earlier in this run, who is a pain in the ass, but there is really cool combat tech against him because fuck that guy. You all should know what I'm talking about. Remember to get all the healing items. Important. How'd GDQ yesterday? Pretty decent. Sweet Bad Guy did a good job. My plot notes fell apart during a bit that I wasn't expecting it to, which is bad. Yeah, Sweet Bad Guy did a good job, so it's fun. It's a good fun. Very good fun.
Nah.
Check this out. Okay. Wait. Alright. This is just rolling and double finishing. Tai Chi in the house. Again. There's your 2 Tai Chis in the house. Now we go off and find Haruka. Hello, Mammy. See you again, Neville, I'm afraid. Curious part isn't too long, which is quite nice. Curious part's only like 26 minutes long. Ladition today? I assume Ladition. Good luck. It's a good game. Don't go for the 100% grind. We'll sour you on the experience. Alright, Hamazaki, let's go. Start Hamazaki's redemption arc. Yasuko's here. No. We're both like, Saijima, I know that guy. We're both talking about that guy. Alright. So, fun asset reuse. We're going to reuse the Tamashiro family office. Y'all saw this like 2 hours ago. Actually, a bit longer than that. Like 3 hours ago. Yeah, good old Tamashiro family office. Instead of going up the Tamashiro family office, we're going down the Tamashiro family office with a whole bunch of different enemies, including this spiteful jackass. Hello, Saito. More annoying than earlier. So, we start this fight in a really funny way, because you'd think this wouldn't be that effective. It's very effective. Let's start grabbing people and tossing them. Oops. I know you're not getting hit by Saito in the process. I want to hit him too. Oops, didn't mean to grab Saito. Saito's not ideal because Saito actually like gets up. Because I got bounced off the wall, I couldn't use Kanaki reversal. Or cat like reversal, I should say. Come on, wait. No. I need to go essence of rolling. And then where am I? This way. Oh, not this way, tech idiot. It's double finishing boy. Ah! How Kiryu turned around there, but you know, sure. Gonna do the old-fashioned way of grab the motherfucker and throw him to the floor. And gut punch. Shades of Yakuza for you, chat. The thing is, I do need that toughness CC. Can I get a heat attack off against you? No, because you're getting up instantly. Good bin bounce, because that will get more damage. Bad Saito. Very bad Saito. Alright. Let's go downstairs. Again, we need to grab every healing item in this section. Oops, wrong way. Thinking it was the guy with the sofa. That's the next floor. We don't want to get the ones from the side room. We don't need the ones in the side room. That just causes a fight. Let's grab this one. Take care of you. Grab a stamina in here. Grab the one from here. And now this guy has a gun, which we're going to grab that gun. Gun good. Do the QTE, because this puts Saito into the perfect position. We're gonna shoot Saito, and as we're shooting Saito, we're gonna grab this healing item, keep Saito on the stairs, throw the gun, throw Saito, if I can actually grab hold of him, because the elevation differences are a little rough. Okay, I'm gonna gut punch. Now, here comes the fun part. You might notice that we are juggling Saito, or I was juggling Saito when I was a little bit further down. Elevation differences. Because Saito is slightly higher on the stairs than we are, it allows us to just hit Saito with a full combo. The left-hand side is a little nicer because you can just continually do it. That's our revenge against Saito. Fuck Saito. It just cost me a minute. Fuck Saito. Bad Saitos. So Ron would have died there if it was still alive, but yeah, no. That's what you want to do. You can just, if you have him on a higher elevation and you're lower, which is the stairs, you can just keep doing that to anyone. In this case, the only person we can do it to in this game is Saito. And by God, is it the most satisfying thing in this game. You've done this run enough and you've felt the pain that Saito can bring. Fuck Saito. Fuck Saito.
Yeah.
Alright. So this, much like Tanamura's third chapter, is a very, very quick chapter. There's no fights, as long as we don't get into any, you know, optional fights. Like, it is just straight to Serena, straight to Millennium Tap. This used to be where we would grab the Zero Jewel to do the 50-50 gamble, which we are not doing. Boy of the humanly refuses, never again. Also, stupid sexy bartender Date. He's a journalist in this game, but right now he's working behind the bar. Stupid sexy bartender Date. But there is one important thing we need to do in this chapter. Very, very important. If we don't do it in this chapter, we do have time at the start of the next chapter, but we'd rather do it now. Where's Kazan away? Winning so many 50-50s, you shush. It's a miracle Yakuza 3 allowed us to walk away. Don't you talk about my gacha luck. I think my Yakuza gambling luck came at the price of my gacha luck. We'll see what happens when King Yi comes out. Yes, I am rolling for her. We'll see. We get a bunch of texts, usually in front of us for a sub-story, but yeah, we just skip through all the texts. Here comes Kamaki. Our enemy spawns in front of us, we're good. Alright, so. Head to the coin lockers. We have one thing to do. We are finally talking to this guy. So anyone that has a blue arrow over their head is a memo. Like, they give you experience. But this guy gives us something extra. Now, the thing that he gives us extra is actually the coin locker radar key. Or the coin locker radar. Yeah, that'll do. Hello, Daigo. Daigo Dojima, get ready. I'm gonna hit you in the face and teach you about the meaning of baseball. True meaning of baseball was the baseball bats we made along the way. It's another Yaks free run for her. I'll accept it. I'm also probably gonna roll for Jane Doe as well, and then Miyabi. I will continue to suffer in Yakuza free hell. I've had amazing gacha luck recently, like... Nayu, I didn't tell you, I did a 10 roll in Idol Master, because Nato was the idol. I got her. Wasn't even right up. Fucking god. The wrong side, idiot! That's the side of the locker key! You don't want the locker key, it's fucking terrible! I'm here to sell my shit. So, if we picked up everything, we should have over 100k. Beautiful. We now buy, specifically, would you believe it, baseball bats. 17 of them. Need money for taxis. Jingle wheel luck. We haven't done jingle wheel in a long time. Should probably consider, like, I want to do a jingle wheel for YouTube. The issue is I don't know how I'm going to do the whole polling thing, because we usually do it on Twitch. I'd like YouTube to have a say as well, so I might run a poll on YouTube and Twitch and then add up the votes, honestly. I want YouTube to be involved. Like, the fun thing about the jingle wheel is, like, it involves everybody, like, you know, in chat, you know? That's what makes the jingle wheel fun. Now, that and seeing me roll Fist of the North Star and screaming. And we have to E1 firefight? Interesting. It's going to be any day now, I believe. Draw poll? We could do. Yeah, we could draw poll it. I think there's a way to do combined polls and then show it on stream. Like, I think there's a way to do that. Alright, this bit. This bit sucks. We have to chase after Yaskos, following some very shady individuals that I've never seen before. The downside is, fight spawns can appear. My voice broke. Fight spawns can appear in this bit, but the downside to that is there is not much room to maneuver with them. So ideally, you want no fight spawns, although I would like to keep the no fight spawn run to, you know, an actual PB pace run. That would be great. Please stop not giving me fight spawns. There's one. There's one. Good. We're just gonna have to go to the left-hand side. Oh yeah, YouTube chat. You haven't seen the latest VOD for the jingle wheel. The jingle wheel was fucking funny. The jingle wheel rolled OG1 into K1. And I joked, if it rolls Ishin, like either OG Ishin or Lad Ishin, which is like a 2 in 47 chance, I literally said, if it rolls like Lad Ishin or like OG Ishin, I'm gonna end the stream at roll fucking OG Ishin. Alright. This fight is weird. Do not, under any circumstances, do a heat attack on Akiyama whilst they're both alive. That will push his HP value to the perfect point where they do feel the heat. The idea here is with the bat route, you avoid the feel the heat. It loses you like 30 seconds. God, I love this fight. I love this fight so much. I really like Yaxwell's character interactions. Like, you hit them both, it's really good. Fine with this. Don't parry. Thanks. It's actually pretty good because I can just get another bat. Good fight. Lost a flurry and a half, which is a little more than I would like. I'd like to only lose like one entire bat, but this is still fine. It's still a good fight, so I can't complain. I'm not playing Shiny Colors too much. Also, I don't know what they're collab. Oh, they're collabing with, Oshido Co, aren't they? That's right. No, I'm not doing Shiny Colors. I was doing, Prism for a while, but yeah, I kind of stopped. Too many gachas on the go. Maybe 7.5 seconds, let's go. Too many gachas on the go. Far too many gachas on the go. I'm probably dropping Theatre Days now that the Isle event is over because I went hard on that. Very hard on that. Been waiting for that song in Theatre Days for 7 fucking years. We finally got it. Julia might not have been rank. It was obviously always going to be Tsubasa, but you're damn right. I'm upset that we didn't get Mizuki and Julia's like actual outfits from like the actual manga. But outfits are decent. Hey, come, it's fine. So remember that bit of talk we had during Yakuza about unskippable animations. Please enjoy Akiyama having a smoke. Yes, I am holding text skip. Can't skip it. If you're also wondering with the controller trick we pulled off earlier in Tanamura's part, does that work anywhere else here in this run? Like, does it work with Akiyama's part at the start of the game? No. It also doesn't work with any of the other games either. It only works in that one instance there. Wild. Tanamura exclusive, PC exclusive speed tech. Just another reason as to why it's super important that you have the leaderboard separated for PC and console, because there is usually a giant gap between multiple. This is said bye bye. It went. Yeah, I can do Songs of Prism on my new phone, but it's like I can't be asked. So. I don't think I have a PC version, but I think you have to like set up a VPN. I'm just like, only VPN I use is for streaming. Well, I do have a VPN set up. I should probably use it, but you know. Team PayPal exclusive speed tech, right? Thanks, Q-Lock. In this case, there's a thanks, Q-Lock. These things, yeah. We're off to Kamurocho Hills, baby. The very rare and elusive Kamurocho Hills set piece. It's still funny that the only outside of set piece, like, Kamurocho Hills that you can fully explore is Yakuza Dead Souls. Like, you can explore Kamurocho Hills in obviously this and Yakuza 5, but they're both set pieces. In Dead Souls, you can just go there. It's a little busted because of the zombies. But, you know. No one's worrying about them. That's a very bad final flurry. I'm gonna do the thing where I run all the way down here and get all the enemies to chase me early. And I'm gonna hit this guy, because I want his gun. Also, a bad flurry. Ideally with a gun, shoot the guy with the sledgehammer. He's the pain in the ass in this fight. Oi! Cool. Thanks, y'all. Yeah, an attack. I want the final hit of that flurry to hit the guy with the sledgehammer. It's not easy. Just one more base for that before we go in. Perfect. Good. Right. Doing good. Doing good. So this is the Kamurocho set piece. Kamurocho Hill set piece. There is a lot of really annoying enemies in here. Allow me to introduce you to the biggest dickhead of them all, Nakanobutari. This guy, yeah, he sucks. So, I'm gonna do a specific thing for Nakanobutari. Gonna get out a baseball bat. I should have one left over to equip. Should be right, D-pad. I missed, that's bad. You want him to hit you intentionally because you actually want to counter. This is very lucky. Shit, I missed it. Lucky again. Oop. Nakanobutari guards a lot, and he also does, like, obviously that jumping attack. Like, that was a very lucky Nakanobutari. It wasn't bad. It's a tiny bit slow, but that was very, very bad. He's the only enemy you need to aim for in that entire fight. It did end at the end, which was kind of nice. You think 17 baseball bats would be enough for the set piece? They're not. You can lose a lot of baseball bats. Watch out for the guy with brass knuckles. I was hoping to hit this guy as well. At this point, we have to go and baseball bat it up. Thank you, I forgot about the menuing. Haha. These two at the same time. You're dead from that. You're dead from that. That saves me a baseball bat. It's not too bad. Also, weirdly, you can go around this left-hand side in Falls Kamurocho Hills, but you can't in Dead Souls. That's a big old wholehearty fuck you Dead Souls moment. Try and get Nakanobutari. He's the important one. fine if he's still stunned. As long as he's stunned, that's the important part. Okay, I'm doing pretty good on my back conservation right now. Do it again a little bit. Remember, when you put weapons away to only hit down D-pad once, because otherwise Kira get the cigarette out, and then, you know, that'll lose you time. We're going to take this guy's gun. Still not going out of bounds there. Appreciate it. That happened once. Suzumiya Haruhi with a shotgun. Hello. Try and aim for Suzumiya. If you get the other ads, it's fine, but Suzumiya is like the ideal person to hit the display. That's kind of bad. That's bad. Suzumiya is the, like, annoying one that will, like, demolish you. As the finisher, good. Oh, what the fuck? Pounding. Shotgun, good. Shotgun is fantastic for taking care of normal enemies. Now, one big thing about Yakuza 4's remaster. It's broken. The name Shoddy Shotgun is correct, because here's the thing. The final shot of the shotgun doesn't exist. Where are you in? I need the gun, thank you. But to conserve bats, we are going to be taking the shotgun with us. I'm actually not doing too bad bat conservation-wise at the moment. Yeah, this fight in Legend is terrifying. A lot of fights in here on Legend are terrifying. Make sure we went to the next phase, spawn in the enemies. Stomach and hit Suzumiya. So with the final hit, it doesn't exist. So instead of like doing the final hit, don't do it. You think I'm not going to expect you to dodge? Buddy, I know your tricks. Buddy, I've done many Yakuza 4 speedruns. If an enemy bounces off a wall, you can shoot them again. Which is why it works to, like, shoot multiple times. Good stuff. I was trying to hit multiple, like, at the same time, which is why I went there, but, whatever. Not bad. And he won based on that usage as well is really good. And based on that conservation, this run has been very, very fantastic. In terms of, like, conserving it and speed. Hit that guy into the door so he doesn't shoot you. Bit of good camera trails. It's been very good camera trails. You should probably have the bat out before you go into this room, because when you get out in here, everyone fears. So it's like everyone just like kind of doesn't really go forward towards you. Nice. Beautiful flurries. These are really beautiful flurries right now. These angles are absolutely fantastic. I'm getting very good luck with enemies not, like, moving away from me. These actual, like, flurries are very, very good. Going well. You don't want to waste time getting your weapon out here, because one, you have to break this, and two, the guy will shoot you. One behind. This guy will be fine. Just keep running past him. Do the QT. I'm curious about failing that and seeing if it's like faster to line up enemies that way, but I don't think it is. And for him, you in big lad. Good. This guy's fine. Like, ideally you'd hit him as well, but because he has low HP, you can just hit him with baseball bats. Like, it's fine. Yeah, okay. One of these two will grab you. They suck. Don't bother flurrying out. Just keep running. If you're lucky, this room you can finish in a single flurry. You need like a very precise angle for that. An exceptionally precise angle. Isn't going to work because that guy ran to the right. All three along this line. That'd be great. Again, I knew the other two were dead because they both got hit by the final hit by flurry. So I knew that he only had a little bit of HP left, so that was the way to go, just to keep this bat. Okay, my bat conservation has been exceedingly good so far. I'm going to be very interested in like the time coming out of this set piece, because I think it's pretty good. I'm going to roll into the door. It's an interesting room. There is a guy with a gun that's really good to, like, hit with a flurry. It's to the right. Oh, he has 1 HP. I do want his gun, that's why I didn't, like, get a new base for that out. I should have just, you know, tried to go for it. It's a big hole. I don't know where the gun went. Yes. I have bats equipped. I don't. Yeah, I don't think so. This is actually really good in terms of, like, spare bats on Kiryu. What the hell? Shit, I missed. 2 bad flurries there, but let's go knock this guy to the ground. That's the finisher. Or not. That's not the main wall. Bad. And then bats off the wall, it would have been fine. A single light strong would have been better than double there. So the only part of this set piece that was bad so far was this room. Every other part was pretty good. I started maybe Nakano Watari's first appearance. Excuse me. So, remember all those annoying enemies? Yeah, here they are. All of them. In one spot. Frustrating. This guy sucks. Him and Nakano Watari should be priority 1 alongside Suzumiya. Suzumiya's shotgun isn't, like, super great against these guys, but it can help. Like, if you lose all of this, then go grab it. Come on, line them up. Because Horie doesn't fall down to the ground when you shoot. That's why they're pretty good. I should not honestly be using it because I have enough baseball bats, but... Fine. Okay, good stuff. Not my gold. That's interesting. Kinda close, at least. Like, look how much time save I'm having here. Like I said, this was not a good set piece for me in my PB. That's a 30-second time save. That's pretty good. Sadly, the rest of the run went to crap, but... wasn't bad. Alright, so I have multiple spare bats on everybody. That's wild. This is a good run. This is an exceedingly good run. Shame the run died, but it's an exceedingly good run. Okay, so, finale. With all of the extra bats that I've got, I can absolutely have at least 3 baseball bats on the characters that would prefer to have them. So that's Kiryu, Akiyama, and Saijima. EDM plays your dreams. You do hear it a lot in this series. Yeah, we should be good now. We should be very good now, actually. I've definitely got 3 on Kiryu. I've got bloody 2 on Tanimura, which is wild. I think I have 5, if I remember rightly, 4 or 5. I have 2 spare on Akiyama. I remember, yeah, he's got 5. I got 2 spare on Akiyama. That's wild. So here's the nice thing. Yakuza 4 allows you to do a really nice thing in the finale, where we can actually trade items between the protagonists, which is good. So, hardcore heavy menuing appears in this finale. So we're gonna go over the door. First of all, on Kiryu. Okay, we only have 2 on Kiryu. You can do 2 on Kiryu, but I prefer to have 3. We're going to put a bunch of bats away because Kiryu's going to funnel bats between characters. I need to do all of them, but I am going to. Over to, oops, Saijima. Actually, Akiyama first. 1. Is that the... Did you only have the 1 spare? If we had 2. Okay, we're just going to leave it like that. No. It's fine. 1 more. Yep, that's good. We keep... No, don't put it back on him. We put every single one on Tanimura, bar free Q. That's a lot of spare baseball bats. Make sure I'm full equipped on Kiryu for what's to come. I should only need the 2 on Kiryu, but just in case, you want 3 on each character. 3 on each character, and you are fully good. Let's roll. I said, Let's roll. Let's roll these baseballs, chat. Bottom of the 9th. Final innings. Giant pile of money waiting for us. Flying everywhere. Much like shorts.
おーすごいね
Again, some dynamic intros and not skippable, which honestly good.
その覇気があってくれりゃこんなことにはならなかっただろうに
もう時計の針は戻らないんですよ後悔しても始まらない
ああ来いよ
Get the fuck off me, moths. In my fear of moths. Hey. I don't remember which of my D-pad buttons has a fresh bat on it for Akiyama, which is the one thing I was supposed to remember. I think right D-pad still has a bat on it. It do. Okay, so I'm going to go into my inventory. I'm going to equip the last bats just in case and drink beer. Remember, we have boosted law on Akiyama. We want to push Arai specifically towards the back wall. Reason being is that we want to bounce Arai off the wall every time to stop him from getting up instantly and counter. Remember the rule? S the finisher when you have a free bat in your hand, not when you don't. This just attack. Like, don't bother with the finisher, it's not going to do enough damage. Good, right? Nice and simple. Very nice and simple. You two, chat, this is your first instance of Balls Out, Keto. Oh, baby. Twitch chat, you know what to do. YouTube, we like to join in with the quote that happens here, so get yourself ready. This one is a little bit more of a technical fight, mostly because Keto has 2 heal phases, which we can interrupt them both. We're only going to interrupt one, though.
そうかなら俺がちゃんとお前の思い受け止めたるわしっかりお願いしますよ
Here we go, chat. The drill.
手加減なし死ぬかもしれへんけど
Keto really did draw the short straw for this fight. Jesus Christ.
はいおいや起動
Baseball's out, Keto. He drew those really short straw, poor kid. Alright, so again, out flurry, you know the drill. Baseball bat's good. If you haven't figured out at this point, baseball bat's good. I had a feeling you were going to dodge me, that's why I didn't flurry. You want to try and, like, bounce off the side. If not, it's fine. Jeez, Keto. Keto was actually aggressive to me against my PB as well. Okay, synchronized, right? Oh, I got caught in the fixture like this. Is why we have a spare baseball bat on Saejima. Good. Oh, you hit me with a stun. This is why you don't want him to do that, because he goes into hyper armor mode. This is a very bad position to be in on this map. Can I? Hold on. I might be in trouble. Hold on. I need to hit him normally because I didn't finish him with that combo. I need 2 hits left on the bat. This is my essence to finish again. Bad Keto fight. Hey, game. Multiple times you made me miss that today. Okay, cool. So here's heal phase 1, which we will interrupt with a heat attack. Why I need 2 hits on the base with that. Patience. Don't do anything. A bit tight at the end. Fail the QTE. Then hit Keto with a baseball bat. Bye, Keto. A little bit scary at the end, but we're all good. We're good. We're good. Sometimes we just gotta ease it out a little bit. Just chill out. Good. Alright. This fight. this fight. So, if you've not seen Yakuza 4 finale, this especially goes to you, YouTube chat. Try and guess which of the 4 fights is actually the scariest. Either Akiyama's with Arai that you've seen, Saejira's Akito that you've seen, Kiryu versus Daigo, or Tanamura versus 2000 Men. Try and guess which one is the scariest. Got very lucky. Why you want 3 bats just in case? The answer to that question is Daigo Dojima. Daigo Dojima has 2 exceedingly long QTEs that are like 45 seconds each, completely unskippable. Daigo Dojima is the scariest of all the finale fights. World record. Considering that I am already behind PB pace by 47 seconds, that PB pace is world record? No. I hate this fight. So, we've tried a lot to make this fight go fast. Do you know what would make this fight go really fast? This jackass would use a gun. Remember my little rant earlier about certain characters not being able to use certain guns? Or weapons, even? Tanamura will stab people. He'll use... Actually, yeah, he can use tonfas, because we used to use tonfa. He won't use sledgehammers. But the more important thing is he doesn't use guns. There is one thing that you've seen him already use. Baseball bats. Charge to baseball. The play here is Gotham and Nakata. Seems weird, but trust. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Ah, he's gonna get the QT off. He's absolutely gonna get the QT off. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever, dude. I didn't say this fight wasn't annoying. If you can take care of Munakata before his QTE, I didn't say so I still have a baseball bat. Before his QTE, you can actually stop it from happening, but it's gonna happen here because I can't get my baseball bat out. Fuck, you know what? I'm screwed. Shouldn't have done. Wasted the flurry. Look after Munakata. Oh my god, they're being aggressive today. Yes, you will lose a run to Munakata and their guards. I almost did once. I actually still have that flurry on D-pad somehow? There's no way, right? Did I misread it? There's no way. I thought I was going to get hit there, so I just flurried out of the corner. You can do that. Like, we have spare base bats. Ideally, you want to hit, like, into an enemy. Like, look how slippery they all are. Like, they love to dodge. That's a good hit. That's a very good hit. I've got so many spare base bats on Tanamura. I actually almost, like, didn't have the room for them. Again, your essence of finisher against these guys is also very good because they take multiple hits damage. I did 2 normal attacks there to guarantee that I would get him down to just this. And that's the run. GG. And lost time in that finale. Yeah, the Kido fight was bad. But yeah. Kido fight was bad. That fight wasn't great. Constant interruptions by his bloody guards. Yeah. I honestly feel that fight is more annoying than Jingu. In both OG1 and K1. Like, what? We tried a lot of dumb, pointless shit to try and get this to work. So, this is the nice thing about the baseball bat route, is as you can see, baseball bats are pretty bloody good in this fight. At one point, we had the epiphany. We had the perfect plan. There's a locker key in Serena that gets you an item that you can combine with the lighter for the flamethrower. The thing that you can combine at Kamiyama's. Has anyone ever tried to use the flamethrower in the old PS3 era Yakuza games? I'm going to regale you with the story of how terrible it actually is. It doesn't do any damage. It is so bad. It doesn't even stun lock the enemies for that long. It is so bad. It's one of the worst weapons I've ever used in a Yakuza game. Like, literally. Like, there's so many weapons that, you know, they're not supposed to be good. They're supposed to be pretty bad. By the way, this guy doesn't equip guns. He doesn't want to, and yet here he is shooting a gun. Alright, cool. Thanks, Tanamura. Jackass. The flamethrower is so bad. It's so bad. We tried so much to get it to work. So much. Thankfully, baseball bats are good. Thankfully, baseball bats are very good. If you start to get knocked down by enemies like I was there, just flurry. You get iframes from it. Like, you just keep flurrying. It's fantastic. But, oh my god. Some of the crafted weapons in this series are absolutely doo-doo. I should do a run-through, a playthrough of Yakuza 5, where we craft all the weapons and try them out and then tier list them. Because, like, there's a lot of trash. There is a lot of trash. I don't know why Arai suddenly had a, you know, epiphany all of a sudden. It just took one loan shark, that's all it did. Either way, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. That was the night of baseball, Yakuza 3 into Yakuza 4. And you can understand why we call it a baseball night. There's a lot of baseball bats. Which is, again, a lot better than the old route. Like, holy shit. I like the, again, as like Big No-No said earlier, I actually really like the weapon, like, deviancy in the old route. But, like, for this fight, oh my god, baseball bats are so much nicer. Like, in weapon levels to craft weapons, in Yakuza 5 you do. That's why Yakuza 5's weapon system is bloody bad. Am I being notified about on Twitch? Oh, neat. Wait, isn't that? It is actually. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. That's probably going to be me for today. I started early, so we're going to end a little early. I got stuff I want to do. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a bunch. Hope you enjoyed Baseball Night. If you've never seen, obviously, Yakuza 3 or 4 runs, hope you enjoyed Baseball Night. Tomorrow, Yakuza 5. It's not going to be as early a start as it is today. I don't know when it is going to start. It might be like my normal time. We just go into the late hours of the night. Yakuza 5 is a good game. Yakuza 5 is the second longest any percent run. 6 hours long. Yeah, come join us tomorrow for the fun and the exposition. There's a lot of it. Denim Chicken, thank you very much for the 50 bits. I appreciate it. First time chat as well. I appreciate it. I don't know why the alert didn't play, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm gonna cut you off, YouTube, because I've got to go and find a raid target on Twitch. YouTube, I hope you've enjoyed. Once again, thank you very much. I appreciate you. You've been wonderful. Again, I hope you're enjoying the streams over on YouTube. As I said, they're going to continue for the next few days. Schedule is going to be Yakuza 5 tomorrow, 6 and LAD the day after that, and if I can go live early enough, we'll slip in Gaiden between 6 and LAD, and then Infinite Wealth the day after that. Which point I'll take a day off after that, and I'll like assess like analytics and all that jazz. But either way, YouTube chat, thank you. It's been wonderful. Hope to see you again tomorrow for Yakuza 5. It's a long one. It's a cool one. Tomorrow's speedrun of Yakuza 5. Akiyama walks through a wall. Look forward to it. See you again tomorrow.